Hey, happy Monday, everybody, and welcome back. Today, guys, we are on point, trying to get something done in a hurry that I found out about last night. At the last moment, um, there's a missing person out of Potosi, Missouri. Miss Donna, I live by the bro. We're going to talk about that, guys. Thank you for joining me. Let's get this boat in the water and get the show on the road. What up, what up? Good afternoon, everybody. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good night, wherever you are. I hope it's good for you because it's great for me to be here with you. Thank you all for joining me today. I appreciate each and every one of you guys so very much on this freezing cold day. It's ice cold here, folks. It's minus 12 degrees here. It's cold. I hope anybody else that has some cold weather going on out there where you're at is handling it well and being safe. This stuff can be dangerous at sometimes. So today, again, guys, like I said, we are checking out another missing persons case. This one's pretty serious. There's kind of a bit of a we need to kickstart this one off, okay? Because it's fresh. She hasn't been missing for too long. See, initially when I got the info, well, I didn't get the info on this. When I heard about it, I thought it was like an ongoing case for a missing person, kind of like the Michaela one was months. This is not. This is fresh. This lady just went missing days ago, and so we definitely need to put this in high gear and get this out there. So thank you all for tuning in for this. I appreciate it very much. Come on in, guys. Grab a seat. So far, we got 66 beautiful people in here, 37 likes. Let's get this up there to match it so we can get out in that algorithm and get this seen by everybody, guys. So please, if you will, please hit the like, subscribe, share this out, and hit that notification bell so you don't miss anything we do. I appreciate you all so very much. So, and again, I'm trying to get these shows started earlier on Mama Bear's idea per se. You know, she's always usually right about everything she says to me. So even when she's not here, she's here in my head. So all right, all right, all right. We have bodies buried behind prisons. Participated by a shoot. Yes, yes, we're going to talk about that too. Thank you, Jules. So let's see real quick who we got here with us today. Looks like Heather B is back in the house. Welcome back, Heather. Good to see you. Robert Bell, of course. Jules of all trades, true crime. Thank you for joining us. Robert Bell, great to see you. Rachel Smith, good to have you here. Matt Emlo 12, welcome back to you. Deborah Lynn, Polly Putnam, welcome back. Crystal Amber, absolutely. Thank you for joining us. Robin and Gizmo, what's going on? Good to see you today. Miss Sweet Surrender, Miss Katie, good to see you. Unknown Carla, welcome back. Cluminati's in the house, folks. Great to see you, Clue. Thank you for joining us today. Fupa, what is going on? And good to see you. Good to have you here. Annie Ruler, hola, and welcome back to you. Miss Kim Marin, always a pleasure. I hope you're staying warm up there in Buffalo. Miss Victoria, great to see you. Thank you for joining us. Teresa, welcome back to you. Deborah, always happy to see you as well. Sunshine, I wish we had a little bit more of you around here. It's a reason here. Teresa, let's see. Sooner Girl 74, welcome back to you. Great to see you. El Boriqua, thank you for joining us today. Philip Hughes, my friend, great to see you again. Great to have you. Hope you're doing well. Always a pleasure to have you here, sir. Let's see here. Eddie's in the house. One made not good to see you, brother. Good to have you here. Thank you for joining us today. Proud Mary Vibes. Great to see you. Thank you for joining us. Brandy B, the OG's in the house. Always here. Loving ya. Thank you so much for joining us today, Brady. I appreciate you so very much. Sammy Reeser, welcome back to you. Great to see you. Thank you for being here. Rowena Moses, always happy to see you as well. Jody Walters, welcome back, dear. Good to see you. Sophia, how are you? Good to see you. Thank you for joining us. Let's see. Making sure I'm not missing any. Deborah Thompson, great to see you. Thank you for joining us. Again, Mama Bear's in the house, guys. At work and still here. Gotta love it because she loves you guys so very much. She's here to hang with us. Dakota Parker, welcome back to you. Great to see you. Excuse me, guys. Cindy Kerf, always a pleasure. Great to see you. Thank you for joining us. Karma Police is in the house, guys. Everybody better behave. We don't want nobody going out in karma cuffs today. That's a good thing. Jackie Young, welcome back to you. Great to see you. Thank you for joining us. Let me see. Did I miss anybody up here? Michelle Apple, welcome back. Good to see you. Let me hit the bottom now. I think I got just about everybody. Gene Anderson, welcome back to you. Wonderful to see you. Teresa, the other one? There's two of you Teresas in here. It's hard to tell who's who. You guys spell your name just a little bit different. Yeah, I know, Kim. The Browns. At least we got as far as we did. You know what I mean? That's all I can say. I can't hold on to it forever. North Carolina Mountain Man in the house. What's going on? Justice Informed. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us today. Miss Shelley, always happy to see you. Thank you for being here. We got 87 peeps, guys, and 44 likes. Please, please, let's make it match. Shows like this need to get in the algorithm. They need to be seen. It's so very important, folks. This poor lady could be okay. Well, out in this cold weather, no. And that's why she needs to be found ASAP. And we have to get this out to everybody and anybody that we possibly can. Period, folks. This is a detrimental scenario. Okay. That's why I'm so grateful. And I want everybody here to put this out and share this out as we do when we cover these missing persons cases. a very very important person to me in my life that's part of this, was part of this community, is close to this. Okay, very close to this. So it's even more important. That person's been helping to try to get this out there, to show this, to find this, and it's a very very important scenario. Colby, welcome. Good to see you. It's a good point, Clue. Very good point, dear. All right. Let me check something, folks. Be right here with you. Okay. Yeah, I do believe they have been searching for her. And the sad part with this case, guys, is I can't find a lot of coverage on this at all. I was all over the news in Missouri looking for this. I can't find it, and it's kind of pissing me off. I'll be honest with you guys. It doesn't make any sense to me. Sony, welcome back to you. Good to see you. I mean, that would be nice to know, Sony, because if that's the case, at least I know that she's with other people and she's safe. If not, I don't know. And there's something to this case that really bugs me. Okay, this lady, you guys, was dropped off by a sheriff's deputy on a back road somewhere, and basically in the woods, and just left after having a surgery. You know, who the hell does that? First of all, a police officer on top of that. Are you kidding me? I don't understand that. That blew my mind. The little bit that I could find about this, it's unreal. Something's wrong with this. Okay. I mean, you guys, I do not believe in any of this defund the police crap. I have always supported the police. What's going on? Something's up with this. Okay. I don't understand. Rowena Moses, good to see you. It doesn't make any sense. Something's up. Okay. I don't get, first of all, why this lady was picked up by a sheriff's deputy. Now, it was a female sheriff's deputy. Granted, get it. I don't know what the hell that has to do with anything, but that's what it was. Takes her out on this old back road area in the woods with nothing. Leaves her and off she goes. What? What the hell is that about? So, Erica Anderson, good to see you. Thank you for joining us. Dilly Pickles, welcome. Good to see the new faces in here. Thank you for joining us. Look at the truck. I need a second opinion on something. I will have to. Okay. Give me a moment here. Sunshine. So much sunshine we need. Mrs. M, good to see you, dear. Don't worry about being late. Anybody ever, please. We just kicked off. CZZ in the house. Good to see you. 98 people with 50 likes. Come on, guys. It doesn't cost a cent. Please, please, let's hit that like button and get this up in that algorithm. Everybody needs to see this. Again, like I said, I didn't know the severity of this case. I didn't get over the weekend, I didn't get the details on this. Like I said, just like the last case we covered, I thought this was somebody that had been missing for months. Okay. I go in and I look at the details and I'm like, wait a minute, this is just days. Like, okay, this is a priority right now, because I was going to be on Delphi today, folks, as I had told you guys last week, and my apologies for switching it up, but you guys got to understand this type of stuff is priority, period. Okay. If I would have known the absolute details on it, it would have been pre-planned as well. But you know, my weekends have a tendency to be all conglomerated with family and grandkids and stuff, and I don't get to see everything the way I should. So I apologize for that too. But we're here now, and we're going to get this out ASAP. Multiple other channels are covering this. Dinky covered this last night, or yesterday, I do believe. Tommy's channel, Once Upon a Crime Time, covered this as well. So as many people as we can get to put this out, it's important, folks. It really is. This is a human life, and I'm actually nervous with as bad as this weather has been. Okay, it's sad. Carolyn Miller, welcome back to you. Good to see you. And this is out of Potosi, Missouri, by the way, guys. Just for those of you that aren't familiar. I'm going to pull this up. Rachel Smith, good to see you. Yes. Yes, that's it. It was a fire trail, folks. CJ Pruitt, what's going on? Thank you, CJ. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess I can say, like, I'm not overly shocked with the way that this went down, because things have been happening like this regularly, folks. Like Jules said, you know, we got bodies being found behind police stations, buried, and we got, I mean, what is going on? What is going on? You know, we're supposed to trust in our law enforcement. We're supposed to know that they're here to protect us, serve and protect, right? Yeah, this, to me, this ain't protecting anything. I'm sorry. Welcome, Cryptic. Good to see you today. Well, yeah, that's true. That is true, brother. That is true. I don't know, guys. That's another one, too. 1.5 miles from where she was supposed to be dropped off. Why? What is up with that? Something is dark with this, folks. I'm sorry, but it is. I don't trust it. I'm not trying to be a conspiracy theorist. I'm just looking at the facts, folks, and the facts say, what the hell? Okay, so what is up? Yes, I'm going to be pulling that up, Crystal. Thank you for that, hon. I'm going to be pulling that up and showing you guys that as well. That's my point, Rowena. How? And that's another thing, too. You are absolutely correct, folks. If this lady was going to a long-term care facility, a nursing home, whatever you want to call it, rehabilitation center, and she had, you know, wasn't able to function, walk, or any kind of things like that, she would have been transported by EMS, whether it be a wheelchair transport scenario or an ambulance, okay? That didn't happen. Why? Now, what I'm worried about is, was this an actual police officer? Okay. I know this sounds crazy, you guys, but as I was thinking about this, I didn't sleep last night. I was up all night long. I did not fall asleep last night. I'm burnout. I'm tired, so my apologies if I seem that way. But I spent most of the night last night trying to find details on this, because this is very important to me now. Because like I said, I didn't know. But the details I found on it, I can't. There's not a lot on it, and I don't know if that's done on purpose or not. Again, thank you, Miss Brandy. For those of you that follow the TikTok, there was a banner put out for this this poor woman. Check it out and spread that, share that out as well, guys. The more that's known about this, the more important it is. The more that's known. I mean, it's important. I said that wrong. The more that's known about this, the better it is to get it out there. That's what I was trying to say. Sorry, everybody. Like I said, I'm a little bit tired. My apologies. Eve Lucky, good to see you. Welcome back. All right, Heather, that is awesome. If you want to email me that, Heather, that would be awesome, actually. Maybe we can get some help in that sense. Thank you, CJ. I appreciate that as well. Every bit of what you guys do to help with this means everything to me. Thank you. And this is a concerted community effort from everyone, folks. Cluminati was on yesterday with this as well. She has the info as well. So everybody putting this out. I think all of the creators that are doing this as well. So, all right, let me get some stuff rolling with this. I've talked enough. We got 94 peeps in here, 64 likes. Come on, guys, let's keep it going. And keep sharing this out, please, if you will. Everybody needs to see this. Yeah, and this lady goes by a couple different names too. That's another thing I found. Last names, at least. Donna Cross. Okay, and then I have to pull up the other last name, and I'll show you as well. Donna I, and then Donna Cross is the other name. I'm sorry. There's the link for the TikTok. Thank you, Brandy B. Appreciate you, dear. Again, this is out of Missouri. Yes. Donna supports Lana. Good. Or Boston supports Lana. Good to see you. Welcome. Good to have you here. Wake up, bro. I have literally been awake since yesterday at 8 a.m. All right, there we go. She went as Miller as well. Thank you, Erica. See, I didn't even find that. Donna Miller. Tomboy Charm, welcome to you. Great to see you. Good to have you here. Leslie Densley Watkins, welcome to you. It did go fast, very fast. CL's in the house. What's going on? Good to have you. That's a good question. Why was she picked up by a police officer? We all want to know that. And I'm thinking that there is something going on with that, and I don't understand why. Like I said, I know that sounds conspiracy-like. Is it a real police officer? I'm sure that she was picked up in a cruiser. I'm hoping. So you can't just get, not anybody can get access to a police car, I wouldn't think. Okay. Lucia Olson, good to see you. It's very odd. I agree. Something is up with this. So that's why we're doing this, guys. Let me get this up and rolling real quick here. That's the part that I don't get. I've had cops take someone to a facility, but never heard of them being picked up by me either, ever. Unless it's a personal situation, Jules. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it was a family member of the police officer, maybe a close friend or something. But from what I understand, that's not the case with this. So what's going on? Yes, CL, her brother, and I'm going to show you guys that here in a minute. Maybe a security person. Well, they said it was a sheriff's deputy, female sheriff's deputy. So that's what I'm curious about. Like I said, not everybody has access to a police car. So this, in my opinion, has to be a real deputy. Okay. What was the family's reason for not being there to get her? Have they said she was supposed to get LTC facility? Or wasn't she? I don't know that. That's what I'm trying to find, Jules. That's a good point, though. That's what, like, why was the family not there to pick her up? Her brother Ronnie posted on his Facebook some stuff as well. So we really need to get this rolling with this. So let me get this up and going for you guys. No, I knew what that meant. Thank you, though. Long-term care facility. Okay, guys, hold on a minute here. All right. And the thing that really bugged me about this is I looked last night. Maybe I was looking in the wrong place. I couldn't find, I even went to Fox 2 out of Missouri, St. Louis, I think it was, looking for media coverage on this. No, why? Why is there no missing persons media on or media coverage on this? What's up, Riddler? Washington County should have had something on this. I saw nothing. She's not listed on the state highway patrol missing. Missing, they put out lists through the county, the state, the city, locally. She's not on the state's version of it, and I was kind of interested in that. Yeah, yep, that's fact. Clues in here. 10,000 acres and nothing. Where is this woman? She couldn't have got far, you guys. That's what I'm saying. Did she sign herself out of the hospital? I'm not sure how that went. Let me get this pulled up, though, guys. Give me a second here. Clue says, to be fair, there's another girl who went missing the same day, and there is literally nothing about her online. This is what I'm saying. That's why this is so important, you guys. Like I said, I didn't know the severity of this until last night. Thank God for Clue, Tommy, Dinky, all you guys for putting this out. Like I said, I was all involved in family day yesterday with my family, so I wasn't involved in anything or watching anything until late in the evening. And this is crazy. This is crazy. It is. It is very much so, Jules, and that's a problem. This is something. This is something that we, as YouTube creators, social media platform users, we all need to put this stuff out there because of these things becoming so common. It's ridiculous. And you're right with it being desensitized. That's sad. I'm sorry. All right. Back to, I'm sorry. I keep losing my train of thought, guys. Please excuse me today. I'm exhausted. Like I said, I've been up since 8:30 a.m. yesterday morning. Have not slept at all. Tried. It just didn't happen. Okay. All right, here we go. Oop. Good. Seems like a few other shows have covered this. Arctic Fox True Crime covered this as well. Hold on here. Nope. Where'd it go? Okay, so there's a couple posters up. This is one of them. I'm going to give you guys some numbers real quick here. This is one of them as far as missing. It's a missing poster. 44 years old. Last seen on January 9th of 2024. Donna I. Date of birth. You don't need that, but she's 44. White female, brown hair, brown eyes, 5 foot 210 pounds. Then that's another thing. This woman is very small. Okay. Last seen wearing a gray hoodie with blue jeans. There's the contact right there. Washington County Sheriff's Office, 573-438-5478. And then the missing persons clearinghouse number is 573-526-6178. And then you guys can go through the email right here, missingpersons@mshp.dps.mo.gov. Okay. Now there is that. And like I said, guys, you're going to have to excuse me because there is nothing out on this. There really isn't. Hold up here. One moment here. Okay. This is Donna's brother, Ronnie I. Okay. He posted this to his Facebook. My sister Donna I. Cross is missing, has been missing since Monday, January 8th. She was dealing with complications from a recent surgery and was struggling physically and mentally as a result. She was picked up at the Washington County Hospital by a female sheriff deputy. And sometime between 11 p.m. and midnight, that deputy dropped her off on a fire access road in the Mark Twain National Forest, a mile from anything, with no phone, no light, no coat, in the rain. And the last person that we know of that saw her was a deputy. She has not been seen or heard from since. Hold on a minute. Police help finder. If you have any info, PM me. If you wish to remain anonymous, call the Washington County Sheriff's Department. The events surrounding this are shady at least 100%. And the effort by our law enforcement has been lazy and unprofessional, not to mention the rude comments and an attitude given when trying to help or get info. Fox 2 News will be going public with this sometime tomorrow. Please bring Donna home. I haven't found anything from Fox 2 News. Okay. Something's wrong with that. There's a better help bring Donna home. Last seen January 8th. There's a better poster for that. Okay. Now, some people have made some comments, guys. What's up, BRUGHT? Good to see you. And some of these comments make some sense. In order for her to have gotten that ride home, things would have had to go through dispatch. Good point. So all those conversations, every single call, personal or not, is on tape. So everything in the hospital said to get the cop there, to get her, and everything the cop said to dispatch and the phone is there. The cop cars have GPS tracking for every move their cars make. And those tapes are more or less public domain. So they have to give them to you or allow you to come in and hear them. This is all fact, folks. And Clue said there's no story yet. I haven't been able to find anything. There should be a log of this. There really should be. I don't understand this. Apparently the nude. I'm sorry, Crystal. I'm lost. Say that again. That's another question I had too, Gene. Why was this woman picked up at like 11 o'clock at night? That's weird. In itself, that's odd. That's not a typical release from the hospital person type scenario. And the Mark Twain National Forest, you guys, are you serious? That's monstrous size-wise. Welcome, Sarah. Good to see you. 128 peeps here, guys. This is awesome. Please hit that like button. We need to get this out. Yeah, it is massive. Like, why would you drop somebody off in the middle of a damn forest like that? That makes no sense to me. It's almost, to me, I hate to say it like this. To me, it almost seems as if they did this on purpose, knowing that this woman was not, functioning correctly and that she was going to be in danger. I hate to say it like that, but it's a fact. No, not at all. I want to know why they had the cops to get her. What happened to him? Yeah, that's my point. I agree with that. And why does the hospital have a problem with her just sitting in the damn lobby? That's another point. You guys, I don't know if you guys have seen this recently with people being dumped out of hospitals on the sidewalks. They can't stay. They can't do this. They can't do that. I don't get it. I don't get it. Great point, though, Clue. Thank you. Yeah, and that's another thing. Folks, I had brain surgery. That's a dangerous thing. People do not always function the best after that because brain surgery is brain surgery. You get it, okay? Why would you put somebody out after something like that, especially, okay? April Marie, great to see you. Great to have you here. No worries, Social. And I'm so sorry. My condolences, dear. No worries at all. We're here if you need anything. Well, that's another thing I have to look into. David Clayton, welcome. Good to see you. Thank you for being here, sir. Yeah, I agree, Jules. It happens in the bigger cities and stuff like that. You wouldn't imagine a small town like this would do something like that. This sheriff knew better, especially since the sheriff's office told the family this was a known dump site. Wow. Okay. You know what? Let's talk because you know some about this too. I need your input on this, Clue. So let's do this. I wasn't gonna do a panel per se, but I do need to have you up here to help with this, if you don't mind, dear. And Jules, if you're available, you as well. I don't have I have as many facts as I think just about anybody else. There's a link, Clue, if you don't mind. Because they're not putting this out, and I don't understand. Okay, thank you, CJ. Hold on a second, guys. Let me find something here. Boom. Hello, hello.
Hey.
Hey, thank you for joining me. Like I said, I have very little on this. I dug all night long. I can't find anything more than what I have. I have a little bit more coming, but that's it. So, what is the deal with this? Why is there nothing out on this at all?
From what I don't know. I don't know why they're not running the story, but from what I gather, she was in the lobby. I guess she had been discharged.
Right.
She was in the lobby. I guess the staff there didn't want her sitting there, so they called the sheriff to come pick her up.
Okay.
She was supposed to be going to her brother's house, but the sheriff wound up dropping her off 1.5 miles from her brother's house. And if you look at the area, like, it don't even look like there's a house where his address is, if that makes any sense.
Yeah. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I'm trying to find the actual address so I can pull up the map.
Let me see if I can pull up.
Like I said, I didn't sleep last night. I stayed up all night. When I actually finally got the input on this, like I said, I thought this was like one of those ongoing cases. I didn't get any real info on it. So I was going to do it Tuesday. And then, somebody had said something, this woman's still in the woods. And I'm like, oh shit. Okay. Flip-flopped. I went and checked out what I could find on. I'm like, yeah, this is a priority. So I threw it up for today, but I was digging all night till like 7:00 this morning. I did fall asleep for about 25 minutes, but you know how that goes. I can't find anything. There's no media coverage. There's no real anything. So this kind of stuff frustrates the shit out of me.
I'm trying to see if I can upload this. Because I'm trying to tell you, this picture of this truck, I don't know if I'm like on like tinfoil hat town or what, but
I got you. Absolutely. Oh, wait, here. I got it right here. Boom. I knew I had something on this. Hold on. Let me see. All right. So this is the area, you guys. Okay. I know it's small, but so her brother's house is here. See this circle? She was dropped off over here. This woman had brain surgery, for Christ's sakes. And it's raining. It's like midnight. She's supposed to walk through the woods to this. What? What I don't understand is why didn't they call her family instead of the police?
Well, and it's weird because we were looking at this last night, and the roads don't like intersect, right?
Right.
The fire, whatever, what's it called? Fire Trail Road and Shirley School. They don't intersect.
Right. So she would have had to walk through the woods, right?
Right.
And again, folks, does this woman look like she can be walking through the woods? She had brain surgery.
And someone did say that the officer offered to drive her to the driveway, and she said, no, it's okay.
Okay, but the hospital should have informed the police officer this woman had brain surgery. She's not in her right mind. Please make sure she gets to the front door.
No, I do agree.
Okay. So, and she's having complications based on this here. Okay. I had brain surgery, folks, 23 years ago, 24 years ago. It's not that easy to function after the fact.
She wound up being dropped off sometime between 11 p.m. and 12 a.m., right?
Uh-huh.
This is also weird, too. They say she's been missing since 1/8, but on the poster, it says 1/9.
Probably because it was 1/8.
Or midnight is when I'm...
Yeah, that's my thought. There it is again. So you guys have the same thing.
Yeah, you're just
thinking clearly. She has no phone, no coat, no flashlight. She did have a duffel bag with her belongings, medical paperwork inside. It was found on the road where she had been dropped off. Oh shit.
Well, let me tell you this. It's weird because her family took the phone.
Why?
From her. Like, because she kept forgetting the password and she kept losing it. So it's like, for me in my head, like, I hate to go there and speculate about the family, but it's like,
Yeah.
if you know you dropped her off, you know she has no phone, why aren't you making sure you're there when she gets released? But at the same time, she was supposed to go to like long-term care facility, so they say that they were waiting to hear from that place, which also kind of makes sense.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, because I know we've had family that has had to go to those a couple times, and sometimes there's like a wait, for a bed to open up and stuff like that. I get that, but knowing what this woman just went through surgery wise and things like that, they should have been on top of her. Okay, period.
I also found it weird that Teresa just put this specified that it was a female cop that dropped her off. Like, I don't even know why that would be important.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, I get it. I don't know why why didn't they just say it was a sheriff that picked her up? Right. Gotcha.
Yeah. So here, you're getting ready to get to the truck. So the truck comes by about 30 minutes after she was dropped off, right?
Right. Trail cam contact footage. Gotcha. The owner of the truck didn't see Donna, but was cleared by authorities. Okay. And there's the truck.
But look in the bed of the truck. Like, she's wearing a gray sweatshirt, jeans, or gray hoodie, jeans, and hey dudes. And I'm like looking at the bed of this truck going, it could be a wheelbarrow, it could be a person. I don't know.
Right here.
I'm not seeing your, hold on.
Oh, no, you probably can't. Okay.
Yeah, I can't see your cursor.
Okay, hold on. Let me bump this down because it's on the screen already. But I see where you're talking, like midway down the bed. There's a gray lump right there, it looks like, or something.
Right. Now.
Wait a minute. Hold up. Oh, no. Wait a minute. The picture that I put up of her is a gray hoodie, and it has white writing on it. Okay. Is that the hoodie that she was wearing? Where is that? Where is that damn picture? It was a gray hoodie, and it had like white letters on it, like sewn on raised white letters. Okay.
That you put the picture up where?
Yeah, I think it was on my the advertisement for the show for today.
Oh, okay, let me look. Hold on. Maybe I'll look.
Yeah, it's like right in line with the wheel well that's facing us in the picture. It looks like a dark gray something, and there's white.
I can't see Oliver's sweatshirt on your picture.
Yo, okay. Okay. The video.
Oh yeah, I see it now. Hold on.
Okay, see what I'm saying?
It's a Victoria's Secret pink sweatshirt. I don't know. I saw that in the back of the truck, and I'm like, what?
There's a picture I saw of her wearing a gray, like a dark gray hoodie, and it had like raised white letters on it. I can't remember what it said. Well, if you look at this picture in the back of the truck, right in line with the wheel well, there looks like there's something gray there with something white on the gray. I mean,
and this angle too, if you look at the angle of the camera, it's kind of going down into the vehicle.
Yeah, like
so I get how people are saying she's small, but from this angle, I think that you could still see something. I mean, we're seeing something in the back of the truck. I just wanted a second opinion because I'm like that.
Well, yeah, you can see what's
yes, absolutely.
Wheel well above that.
Yeah, like I see the whole fender well or the wheel well cover.
Yeah.
Right. So you can obviously see what's in. I don't know.
And the driver looks like an older gentleman with gray hair, glasses, maybe.
I thought he had glasses on too.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying. That's the best I can do with that looking, but it says pink. It says pink in white letters, Groot.
Yes, it's a Victoria's Secret pink sweat hoodie,
Okay.
but they're hollowed out letters, right? So like you only see like it's a white outline, in other words, of the letters PINK.
Yeah. Gotcha. I see what you're saying. Okay, so this I can't see that clear. Right, it's hard. SRB, you're right. Thank you for joining us, SRB. I appreciate you. Moonlook, good to see you. Moonflower, thank you for joining us. Jules said it's a drop-off point. I also think it's trash. If she is in there, they wouldn't release this after they cleared it. That's true. Good point, Jules. Good point. Harlot, good to see you. I don't know, you guys. This is crazy.
Well, I will say this. Rock Chalk and I were talking last night, and they took this post with these pictures in it down. The sheriff did.
Really?
Yes.
Why?
I don't know.
She's still missing, right?
Correct.
Then it should be up still.
Correct.
That's a problem. That makes no sense to me. What's up, Cletus? By the way, I heard you back there.
What's happening, Dojo?
10,000 acres has been searched. Nothing's been found per officials. 10,000 acres, folks. That's not a small amount of land, okay? I know Mark Twain is huge. It's huge. So
yeah.
How do you not find something? She's not there.
Not to mention, how could she walk around and get very far at all in the pitch black? And this is the video. I put up the slides of it, but
no, it's
this
great.
is just showing like around that area. A lot of people do not have faith in law enforcement.
Right. Got you. Okay. Due to the sunshine law, you can request the body cam of that officer. If it was my sister, I would have wanted 100%. Yes. The police are saying there's no footage. It wasn't recording.
I've heard it both ways. I've heard there's no footage. It wasn't recording from this, but I also heard they don't have body cams.
Okay, that's possible too. It's a small town. Any tips Washington County Sheriff's Office receives may be used to tie up loose ends and cover up whatever the officer department may have done. I would not trust that department to even be school crossing guards, let alone to find someone that their incompetence caused to go missing in the first place. I want to know a few things. How do we know the deputy dropped her off at the location too? I will be shocked if the backwards Washington County Sheriff's Department has cameras 3. You will need state FBI to investigate, and this is a missing person, right? Don't they typically bring FBI in on stuff like this after a couple days?
Amount of time, I think. Yeah,
the 48 or 72 hours. I thought. Will not get the true story from the sheriff's department. This is beyond sad. Okay, there's the number.
That's the sheriff, the little sheriff house, the sheriff's department.
Tiny little building. It looks pretty small. The nursing home is 1,000 feet from the hospital. Well, if they were waiting on a bed, I can understand, but still, this should have all been clarified before that woman walked out of that hospital.
The FBI doesn't get involved unless requested by local law enforcement, unless it's a child.
So then that's up to the county to do.
Yeah.
There's no, okay, that's another question too. Why no clear alert? If she's at risk adult, there should have been one. I agree. I do agree. This is insane, you guys. I don't get it. Let me see something here. Okay. Supposedly there's supposed to be a hold on a minute. This truck still, I'm curious. How he says he didn't see her and he was cleared by the police. Hey, Zelda, thank you, dear. I appreciate you very much. And guys, make sure you're hitting that like button. 152 people. This is great. Hold on a minute, guys. I'm going to pull something up. Give me a second. Something is definitely off with this.
Yeah, Heather, I saw that. There's some journalist that's supposed to talk to the family or something.
Yeah, definitely. I'm going to go and look real quick. All right, hold up. Let this load. Okay, so this is Washington County, and nope, it's not it there either. Okay, hold up, guys. Bear with me. I'm trying to find something here. Yeah, thank you guys, Clue and Cletus, for joining me on this. More the better. Like I said, I got as much info as I could, and obviously you had the pictures with the truck and stuff. That's all I didn't have, but let me see here. Why has there been no press conference on this either? That's something else that bugs me. I would imagine that the police should have done that. You know what I mean? And nope. You guys still there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Were you asking me about a press conference?
No, I was just making a standard statement. Like, why I wonder why they did no press conference on this, you know?
As far as I know, the last thing the family was told is that they're suspending the search because of the weather.
Wow. Okay. Let's see here.
And I wonder if this is like a common thing for small towns where there's no press conference because it's such a small community.
Well,
yeah, there's only, we looked it up last night. There's like 800 people.
I think
400.
Rock Chalk said 456.
In the whole town.
Whole county.
County, sorry.
Yeah, Teresa, I will. This takes precedence over anything else at this point, only because this is, you know, she's an endangered person. I'm definitely going to end up covering the Delphi stuff. No worry.
Also, Rock Chalk kind of insinuated that it sounds like they're moving more towards a recovery than a search.
Oh my God. What do they know then? No problem, Teresa.
That's kind of what I said, because it's like, y'all obviously along the way with somebody suspect foul play, right?
Right. That's exactly. Good point.
There's Rock Chalk.
Been messaging the daughter-in-law and son back and forth. They are watching YouTube. Well, that's good. Thank you, Rock. I mean, that's what my thought is, Carolyn. I'm worried about that because of the weather. I don't know what it's like in Missouri right now, but I can't imagine it's any better than what it is here, temperature-wise. Or because it's been so long.
Yeah.
She's weak. Who knows what medication she should be on? Thank you, Teresa. Okay. Nope. There's still nothing on Fox. Like, what the hell? Come on, you guys. This is insane.
So right now it's 4 degrees there.
4 degrees?
Yeah.
4?
Yeah.
Don't worry, Rock Chalk. I blocked him.
Oh, okay. I just responded to him. Sorry.
Who?
That unknown caller person.
Yeah, I'm not playing that. That's rude. We don't do that. Sorry.
I meant to tell you the other day, like I had to block 5 different names. Like I would block one, they'd come back in, unknown caller from my chat the other day.
Yeah, I don't understand it either. I don't know why are you going to troll on it, especially on a case like this? This is insane. Have a little bit of decency and a little bit of compassion for people, okay? Yeah, don't worry about that, Rock. I got it covered. Clue responded, so that's all that matters. I'm at a loss right. I don't understand why there's zero coverage on this, you guys. This makes no sense to me at all. No worries, hon.
Yeah, because last night, I was trying to find something on the news and it pulled up another woman. But let me tell you something: the missing people in that state is ridiculous.
Listen, you're absolutely right. When I was digging, I was, like I said, guys, I didn't sleep. I was looking all over here last night on any news, anything. Do you know how many people are missing from this area?
Well, there's like some from the same freaking day.
Yeah, it's the same exact day. I'm like, what's going on?
I just don't know like how far away those people were. You know what I mean? Like I haven't got on there and done like the math.
Yeah.
But I do know St. Louis, if I'm not mistaken, Rock Chalk said that was fairly close to this place.
Mm-hmm. It is.
And on the 7th of January, a girl went missing on the 9th, but this one's in Lebanon. I don't know where that is. Hold on. No, it's too far, 2 hours away. But irregardless, it's a lot of missing people up there.
I mean, and there has been. There's the FBI is running a case a few months back on 9 missing children out of St. Louis. There's something about a cult in St. Louis. There's missing persons all over the place. Coming across Fox 2 News last night, I was finding it. One after Brittany Webb, another one that's from 2 weeks ago. It's crazy. What the hell is going on? 3 weeks ago, another one. Search for St. Louis missing mother intensifies. Families desperate to hear from missing people linked to St. Louis County cult. What? It's insane. Body found, body found, body found, body found, body found. I mean, what the hell? And now we have this. Yeah, seriously, Jules. It's insane. I can read one after another over the past 6 months, 3 weeks, 2 weeks, 12 days, 2 weeks, 1 year, 6 days. Search continues for missing group from Berkeley. That's out of St. Louis as well. That's a whole group of people. Something about cults. There's a lot about a cult in here. 6 people vanished after getting tangled up in alleged cult of so-called prophet. That was on Long Crime. So 215 bodies found. Oh yeah, that's the Mississippi thing, but still, that's a lot.
So there was a girl from this same exact town, October 21st, 23. January 9th is Donna, and then in June is a guy.
Yeah. Hold on a second here. Actually, you go ahead and do what you're doing. I'm trying to bring something else up. Come on with this chat GPT stuff. Marissa Travis, Rochelle Murphy, Jesse Martin, Donna I. These people are all missing out of Washington County, you guys. Every one of them. Missing since October 21st of 23. Donna I missing January 9th. Rochelle Murphy, October 21st of 23. These 2 people went missing on the exact same day. Marissa Travis, December 15th of 23. Washington County Sheriff's Office Investigating Agency. Albert Borgo, June 16th of 23. Every investigating agency is the county sheriff's department. I mean, you know, Evie, I don't know. I mean, I can't imagine. I couldn't. I mean, I didn't want to think that the trafficking scenario would fit with her case, but I mean, I guess at any point it could.
Could you share that screen with those people on it?
Yeah. Hold on a second. It doesn't have their faces, but it has their names. Hold on.
Yeah.
Can you guys see it?
Yeah, I can.
Washington County, Missouri. There are several active missing persons cases. Here are some of them. There's that one. June 16th. January 9th. That's her.
That's the one from October.
Right. Jesse Martin. And then look, that's Jesse Martin and Rochelle Murphy. Same day.
Yeah.
Okay.
There was someone else that went missing the same day that she did.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't remember.
That one didn't show up on here for some reason. And this Marissa Travis just, oh, wait, I can't do the posters. Okay.
Yeah, it was Tori Howard.
Here we go.
But that was 2 hours away, right? I just looked that up because I was like, that's weird.
Why is it not coming up on this list, though? This is the list. This is all out of Washington. Washington County, I'm sorry. Every one of these is from Potosi.
Yeah, she's in Lebanon. That's why.
Okay, that would make sense then, because I looked it up based on the county. But there's more. You see all these. That's from 98, 2017, 21, 23. Marissa Travis, 2006. Okay. But still, and is there more? No. Okay. And this is what they have up for Donna. That's it. That's all they have.
Yeah, there's no
there's nothing. There's no details about anything. That's it.
It just says what she's last seen wearing. Like, it's crazy. There's no details, like where she was last seen.
Yeah.
How she got there.
This is not how this works. Not at all.
You know what? Let me look at something.
And this looks like they took a possible arrest, mugshot from sometime in her past maybe and used it. This isn't even a good picture of her. I don't think she looks like that right now.
I'm trying to see. I think it's her driver's license photo.
Or that too. Yeah, it could be that. I forgot about that.
But I looked at that other girl, right, that went missing the same day, that Tory person.
Yeah.
And her flyer is the same way. There's like literally no details. It just says date of last contact, age, race. It doesn't even tell what she was wearing.
Right. Exactly. Makes no sense. Thank you, fiance, for covering this. I was up all night. So was I, Rock. And there's nothing. This is what's wrong, you guys. This is why we cannot. In my opinion, see, this is pissing me off. I'm sorry. This is why this continues happening the way it does. People don't care. I'm pissed about this. Especially, and I don't, the hospital should be involved in this. The hospital released this woman. They should have given specific orders, deputy or no deputy, and said to take this woman to her front door. This is, oh my God, these things piss me off so bad. Eddie says, it's interesting that they claim they dropped her 1.5 miles from her brother's house when it was really about 1,500 feet. It's a good point, but see, I didn't know that. Can I ask when she was reported missing? When the family realized she was not at the hospital anymore? All I know is that she was reported missing as of 1/9. Do you know any details on that, Clue?
Nope.
Draw just said it seems like she was dumped and Ellie offered the transportation. It sure as hell does.
I've just never seen anything like that. Like, if you're going to a long-term care facility, they'll take you by way of like ambulance
or wheelchair transport. Yes.
They don't just say, sheriff, come get this person.
I worked for a private ambulance company before I worked in the fire service. Okay. MedStar Ambulance. That's what we did all day long.
Yeah.
They called them trolling because we weren't like responding to accident scenes and stuff. And we had scheduled appointments where we would transport people to dialysis, back and forth from nursing homes to doctor's appointments, from the hospitals to nursing homes, so on and so forth. If this woman had brain surgery, she should be being monitored to some extent from there to there, in my opinion. And they didn't do that. I don't get it. How far away from the house was she dropped off? Eddie says 1,500 feet. The other report was 1.5 miles. This should have been an ambulette. Ambulette is what they call the wheelchair transports. This should have been an ambulette trip at the very least, you guys, or family. So she was sitting in the waiting room. This is what I'm not understanding. And I looked away around early this morning. I tried to contact the hospital and they have nothing to tell me. No comment. So milkshake baby.
Holy shit.
No, I wouldn't think so. I wouldn't think so. Not brain surgery. I can't imagine. I was in there for 5 days for mine. So what'd you say holy shit for? What's up?
Hold on a minute.
Okay. Take your time. Okay, Rock says that the surgery was in December, but the recent visit shed fluid on the brain, which does happen. That's the complication. So they would have had to put a stent in to drain that. I'm surprised they sent her home, though, without being monitored if they're make sure that the fluid does not keep continuing. I know, Carolyn. I don't know why the brother didn't pick her up. I'm not sure about that situation. Or
okay. You know what?
Go ahead.
Something funny going on in this place. I'm trying to tell y'all, don't move up there that way. Do not move where all them trees are.
What's up now?
March 16th, 2023.
Okay.
Potosi, Missouri. Iron County Sheriff Jeffrey Burkett has been charged in a criminal conspiracy involving a kidnapping plot.
Okay.
2 of Burkett's deputies and an Iron County resident were also charged. The Washington County Prosecuting Attorney's Office is handling the case.
Wow. This is what I'm telling you guys. Jesus. Who do we trust anymore?
You can pull that up, Diego, if you want to.
Okay, from what I've read, based on Donna I has multiple medical brain issues, which makes her a vulnerable individual. Anti-dumping laws require the hospital to protect the safety of such individuals. I thought so. Thank you, Doc. I appreciate that. That is what I thought. Okay, hold on. I can't. Can you make it bigger, hon? I can't see it.
Yeah.
Okay. No problem.
Let's see.
Corruption.
And Iron County is 45 minutes from Washington County.
Right. Yeah, I'm going to be putting this stuff up in my community post as well.
So right there, which is funny because somebody told me something about, oh, I don't know. I'll have to go back and look. But anyway, there you go.
Iron County Sheriff Jeffrey Burkett has been charged in criminal conspiracy involved kidnapping 2 of Burkett's deputies. These are 3 officers of the law involved in a kidnapping plot.
Well, they were trying to get somebody's kids from their mom, but still, it just shows that y'all will do it. You know what I mean? This
is where the FBI needs to be involved in this right here. Period. Anything that this law enforcement agency is touching should be related to the FBI at this point. I don't even know what else. Wait a minute. Let me see something here.
Well, why aren't these people involved? The Missouri State Highway Patrol's Division of Drug and Crime Control arrested the 4 men.
Yeah, today is a holiday, Rock. You're right. Forgot my son's home. Martin Luther King Day. That ain't no lie, Jules. Huge lawsuit against that hospital. They wouldn't talk to me at all when I tried to contact them. No comments. There's nothing to say about this. There's nobody to speak to because I tried to speak to administration. They have nothing to say about it, obviously. So, well, or that's the thing. Okay, when did they do? Does anybody know when they did the search between you, Clue, or Rock, or anybody when they did this 10,000 acre search?
So, from what I gathered, that's what the family was told. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm. The family was told that they covered the 10,000 acres in a search, right?
Right.
Okay. Do we realize how big 10,000 acres is? I want to understand the period of time that they did this search in, because if they're going to say they did this over a period of a few hours or a day, no, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. This is insane, you guys. This woman needs found, and I've been sick to my stomach thinking about this overnight as I was looking this up. That this is a recovery instead of a let's find her scenario.
I find this statement super interesting. Iron County is run by a group of good old boys. Sheriff Burkett poses a serious threat to their unchecked authority. So what they're saying is it's politically motivated. They're trying to get this sheriff out of the office.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I don't know.
This hold on a minute here. I can't even find, well, probably I didn't figure I would. I wonder. Let me look down through here real quick. See if this gives me anything. Oh yeah, there it is. Boom. Huh. Bingo, bingo. Look at these guys. These are law enforcement officers serving and protecting. There's the sheriff, Jeffrey Burkett.
Mm-hmm.
And these are his 3 lackeys that helped him with this scheme he pulled, okay? Okay. They all look like criminals.
You guys look fun.
Jesus, this guy looks like he should have been retired 20 years ago. Wouldn't the hospital have cameras of her leaving? I would imagine, Gene. Yeah, I hope. Up and down ingenuity. Good to see you. November, 2 deputies, Iron County, were arrested due to stalking a judge. What the hell?
This guy does not look like a sheriff.
Yeah, no, this dude looks like somebody that lives down the road. You know what I'm saying? Brady said they look like the Scooby-Doo gang.
Wow. Like if you pulled me over, I was by myself, I'd be like, am I gonna get to go home?
I wouldn't pull over if I seen these guys pulling me over. No way in hell. Hell no. You'd have to catch up to me as I drove to the next real police station. Is that the gray-haired man driving the truck? That was a good look. Good looking out, Moonlit. Don't know, but just saying. I mean, we can't automatically think that these guys are involved in something malicious with this scenario, but the point is that this is the sheriff of this county. These are his deputies, and they were arrested for something, okay? There's a problem with that, okay? They're law enforcement officials. Okay, Rock says that the search is going on right now. Have you found any kind of news coverage at this point, Rock? Anywhere? Because none of us can find it anywhere. The father, Rick Gaston. Okay, so a Missouri sheriff. This is a little bit more into that story, guys. They were arrested Thursday, charged in connection with, excuse me, an alleged plot to help a father kidnap his daughter from her mother after an argument last month. Charging documents show the father, Rick Gaston, 62, was also arrested and faces 4 felony charges, including attempted parental kidnapping, conspiracy, and stalking, and other 2 misdemeanor charges, according to a criminal complaint. Iron County Sheriff get up there. The hell. Jeffrey Burkett, 46, is accused of working with the 2 deputies to find the mother, who was seeking refuge from Gaston by using her phone records so that Gaston could take their daughter from her, according to the charging documents obtained by CNN affiliate. Burkett and his deputies, Matthew Kozad, 39, Chase Bresnanen, 31, each faced 4 felony charges, including conspiracy and participating in criminal street gang activities. What? Criminal street gang activities, as well as other misdemeanor charges. The charging documents show Burkett is also charged with attempted kidnapping. An investigation into the case was conducted by the Missouri State Highway Patrol. The agency said in a release, CNN has not been able to determine if President Kozad and Gaston have attorneys. Burkett's attorney, Gabe Crocker, called the charges politically motivated. There has been an ongoing attempt to remove Sheriff Burkett from the office before he even took office. Well, Jesus, maybe there's a good point in that. After the deputies separated Gaston and the mother, she took her children, 5 and 16, from the home, later sought safe refuge in a relative's home, according to the documents, which indicate one of the children is Gaston's daughter. Okay. When sheriff, see, what I want to know, is this guy still the sheriff right now?
In Iron County?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Is he still sheriff? There's a link, Rock. Come on up, hon. I mean, it kind of does, Sony. I don't disagree with you in a sense. It really does kind of have that tail to it, you know, a little bit. This is insane, you guys. Like I said, who do we trust? How are we supposed to trust these people to protect and serve us when this shit goes on? Okay.
No.
I'm not saying that this thing here has anything to do with what's going on in Donna's case. Okay. But why are they not answering to this? Did you get the link, Rock? I pray to God we do get good news from this. I mean, it's hard to believe, but she would have had bandages on her head. Looked weight doesn't equal money to it. That's my thought too. That's what I was thinking, Jules. Like I can't imagine them wanting somebody like this, considering her condition. Hey, hon, how are you?
Oh, I'm very congested. Hopefully you can hear me.
Oh yeah, it's going around.
Okay.
I hear you.
Well, what's going on is right now there is a search party. Several people's there, and there's been something found off of an incline. They've moved everybody back, made them shut their cell phones off to quit filming, which I wouldn't have did. And the ambulances came, and now the sheriff department has came. Is where we're at right this minute.
That does not sound good.
No. So I'm trying to keep my iPad open. I'm texting with my friend Rob right now. I wouldn't have shut my cell phone off, but that's me. So
No.
Well, and if it's in an incline, that tells me she might have been walking, and unfortunately,
and came off a little short cliff,
especially in the dark. Yeah, that's not good. Damn it.
Well, she's been out there since Monday.
Yeah, and
you realize it's been a -2, -4, and she had a sweatshirt, jeans on. I mean,
my thought is that hopefully the elements may have. I hope she, there was no like evident suffering if that's the case, because this is horrific. I'm gonna tell you something right now. Right now, I don't care what this woman said to this sheriff's deputy. They better hold this county department responsible for this scenario. Period.
Oh, I agree.
Yeah.
I agree totally. And I'm not trying to get everybody's hopes up. I'm just telling you what's being relayed to me. because I
No,
know everybody's here listening. Obviously, you guys care, and that's a
100%.
big thing.
1000%. And this, like I said, if I would have known about this yesterday, like the details, I would have put things aside with my family and went live with this yesterday, but I had no clue. Like
Well,
I said,
you're live today.
I know. I just, it just bugs me though. You know how
You did what you could do, and like I said, you're live today. So all the exposure now. There is a couple of family members. It's not even the daughter-in-law and son that has hit me up. I don't know how they found it, but they watched Dinky's video and straight up asked me if I was the one on Dinky's video because
it
I've
goes
been posting in the Washington uh in the sheriff department. And
right.
all I told them was hit me up in Messenger, and so I've been talking to them, and they're willing to talk. But let's see what goes with this, because
Well,
they said they wouldn't be available till 5:30 tonight. So
oh,
with
so
that said, this seems to be a new development.
yeah. And if I got to go live again, then I'll go live again, because not only is this what's going on right now criminal in my mind, but whatever happened for this to take place is criminal as well, in my opinion. I don't care what anybody says.
I don't find anything right about this, and I
Nothing.
don't know if you caught it, but A.R. Hayes is friends with this lady. Did you? I mean, I just woke up because I was up all night and took a couple hours nap. Did you know that?
No, I didn't. I
Yeah. So when we were searching at me and Doodle,
yeah.
we were emailing. Actually, I came into your paranormal live, and I said, "Is if there's any creators in here that will help me find this Missouri woman, please let me know." And Clue was the first one that responded.
Yeah. She's the one that told me about it initially, but like I said, I didn't even know until like late last night that it was a fresh case. I was thinking this was like that other case I covered, that it was an ongoing scenario for like months. Until I found that. That's why I decided to flip flop everything and make this happen today. So, and I'm just kind of disgusted that I didn't get this info yesterday and do it yesterday. I'm upset about that with myself, but it is what it is. Like you said, I'm live now, but this is bad, guys. This is not good in any form or fashion at all. The hospital and the sheriff's department are 100% accountable for this. Okay. And they need to be held that way too. You're okay, Rock. Take your time. Do what you're doing. Yeah, exactly, Doc. Investigate the hospital, interrogate the sheriff who dropped her off. Like I said, the hospital won't talk to me about nothing. I tried this morning. Nothing. They didn't want nothing to do with this. They bounced me off the phone faster than I could blink. I mean, that's possible. Did AR put anything up about this? If he's friends with her? Let me see. Give me a second here. Bear with me. Let's bring it over here. Are you still here, Clue? Or Cletus? Oops, hold on. Okay, here we go. Boom. No, that's old. Let's see. No, I don't see anything at this point. I guess not. Are you still here, Clue? Maybe, maybe not. We're still up here. Can you hear me? Wow, tree. What the hell? Seriously? Bye. Louisville Hospital pulled the same thing with a woman a couple of years ago, called Ellie on her because she wanted more testing done. After being arrested, she actually had a stroke in the street. Oh my God. Doodle his boots on the ground taking videos. Thank you, Sherry. Oh, it's okay. You're okay. Take your time, Rock. Did you find something, Clue? Coverage of any sort or something? What did you say here? And police are not allowed to transport patients from the hospital unless they are under arrest. Taxis, lifts, Ubers who are not permitted to transport discharge. You know, I've thought that as well, Doc, and I don't. That's what my question was with this. Why was the police the ones that did this? Okay, were they just doing a favor, or what were they doing? Waiting in a response as if they found her. Good Jesus. Pray to God. Okay, let me go back. I don't see anything here from AR. Oh, wow, he did post 13 hours ago. An amazing woman and a great friend of me is missing. My heart's in pieces thinking of her. What could possibly be going on? She needs all of our help. Okay, he created a Facebook. Wait a minute. Donna Janine Cross. Okay, here we go. Yeah, there's beautiful dogs on there. Hold on a second, guys. Can you still hear me, Clue?
Yeah, I can.
Okay, here we go. I got you. All right, so this is the group that AR put together on this. So it says he states in here that they were friends. Okay. All right. Well, I joined that group. Let me go back though to. I'm gonna go to her brother and see if there's anything new posted there. Rock is on the phone right now, trying to find out exactly what's going on. By the way, beautiful dogs, Rock. If you can hear us, this is insane, you guys. I pray to God. Isn't what I think. And again, thank you guys all for being here for this and sharing this. Please, again, hit that like button. Let me see, because I don't know where we're at with this right now. We got to get this one in the algorithm for sure. 1 second here. Thank you, CJ Pruitt, for what you sent me. I appreciate that very much. We got 113 likes, so we're out there. That's awesome. You guys rock and roll. I appreciate it very much. All right, hold on a minute, folks. Let's get the Facebook thing back up here. Nope. 1 second. And for those of you that were expecting the Delphi stuff, thank you for understanding that this is a priority, guys. Honestly, I appreciate that very, very much. No, take your time, Rock. It's fine. Okay, hold on here. AI. Here it is. All right, let's pull this back up here. I still can't believe that there hasn't been any news coverage on this. Nothing. I've not seen one episode on any channel.
No.
And I looked everywhere. How does that happen? Nothing new on here. That's what I'm saying too. Is this okay? So let's just say that Donna told the police officer, "You can drop me here." It's known that the woman had brain surgery. It's known that she's not in her right mind. Obviously, she's having issues. Fluid on the brain is no joke, and it will cause you to think differently, right? This is a law enforcement officer. Why did this woman not look at her and say, "No, ma'am, I need to take you to the home. You don't need to be out here walking"? Why did that not happen? That's my question to this. And where is this deputy, and why? What's the deal with her? That's what I'm saying, Jules. Like, knowing she picked her up from a hospital, for Christ's sakes, they would have said, "This is such and such. Please take her to this place. She had brain surgery on this day. She's not doing very well." That's just compassion for people, regardless of the law.
But so the way I look at that, though, at the same time, could it not be considered kind of a breach of HIPAA if they tell the officer
No, it's
all of that information? You know what I mean?
I mean, they could have given it to her in a minimal scenario. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, they didn't have to give it all. But if the officer's picking her up. Okay, thank you, Erica. Erica says her brother's there now. They have not found her. Thank you very much. And Rock said the family's supposed to be doing an interview at 11:30 with Fix. I'm trying to see. If we can get, it is Leslie, very sad. What did Sherry say? I just saw something. Where'd it go? Right there. She wasn't supposed to go home. She was being put in a care facility. So why didn't the facility pick her up? Amen. Well, here's the only thing that I can think of, Sherry, because I know my wife worked at one of those a long time ago. If a bed is not available at that moment, they can't take her there, which would be why she would go home, I would think, just to wait to go to the facility. But typically, the hospital would keep somebody if they need to go to a rehabilitation facility until that bed opens up. So why didn't they keep her at the hospital? It's not like she had a broken arm. It's not like she had a sprained ankle or she had a brain surgery, folks. You keep that person there till the facility opens up. I don't understand this. But I mean, you wait until the bed opens. You keep, hey, Val, why was she not in a bed until MedTrans got there? That's what I'm saying. The hospital is wholeheartedly at fault for this as well. Okay? All those things are set up prior to discharge. Yes. And if no bed's available, she would stay in the hospital until the bed is available. Thank you. Something is wrong with this. Something is off with this. And I can't quite figure out exactly what the hell it is. Now, if it's an insurance issue, okay. As a healthcare facility, show a little compassion until this bed opens up in a day or two or whatever. You don't boot somebody out, okay? I don't know what the story is, so I can't wholeheartedly quote this yet, but I'm saying something's off.
I agree with that.
Okay? Just there's something not right with this. I mean, I've seen this happen around here. You know, my aunt went through a scenario because her insurance sucked and, you know, but they kept her until she could go to the nursing home she went to. and we had to find another nursing home because the one ended up being full. But they still kept her at the hospital because they knew that she shouldn't be by herself. And there's certain care that needs to be done on certain people that have different issues that needs to be medically done with medical professional, not just anybody. Okay. If it was an insurance issue, the family should have been called to get her. Releasing her at midnight ain't normal. No, it's not. I've seen people, no, it's definitely not normal at midnight unless she went AMA and signed herself out. But okay, even at that point, somebody that has had brain surgery, if they know that she's not in her right mind, she's not thinking clearly, then you pull a pink slip on a scenario like that, where you take charge of the situation, hold that patient there against their better, whatever their judgment is at that time, because as a healthcare professional that they're not thinking right, that this is a dangerous situation. That's what should have taken effect right there. Okay, Jules says they can't AMA a brain surgery patient whose phone was taken because she can't remember her password. That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. It's county, in some places county hospitals are remote. No, this is bullshit though. I respect what you're saying, Heather. That's crazy. No, I know, Iris. I know. My wife worked at one for years. That's why she left the hospital and went to a dialysis treatment center, because it's a joke. No, that comment there is what's bugging me so bad. Exactly. Kept in the hospital until rehab bed became available. And maybe this was the point. That's what I'm asking. Why did they call the sheriff's department to begin with? Was she being a problem?
That was my issue, right? Like, what is wrong with her just sitting in the lobby?
Right. I mean, she's not hurting anybody. Don't tell me it's so full you don't have a place for her to sit in the lobby. She could sit in a damn wheelchair in the corner, for that matter. Okay. That's bullshit. I'm sorry. Don't die. People need to call state police and inquire to them. Tell them no one in local law enforcement is looking for her. They can't then tell state police, FBI will be called. Okay. Thank you. Don't die. Are you back yet, Rock Chalk? They're absolutely right there. There are no excuses. There's no good excuse for this scenario whatsoever. If she's doing something bad, they'd have taken it. Right. Thank you. And honestly, what could she have been doing? The woman had brain surgery. She's not going to be climbing the walls, running in circles, screaming and yelling. You know what I'm saying? Why the hell did they call the sheriff's department in the first place is what my issue is. Maybe she refused to wear a mask in the waiting room. Oh my God. I mean, that's a good point, Movement, but that's still not, that doesn't make, well, if that's the case, once again, let's go back to the scenario. She needs to be taken into their custody at the hospital as a, not being able to use her mind the right way person. When was the last time a family member saw her? Is it possible she died during the surgery? Maybe No. Because, well, wait a minute. Do you guys know when she was last seen, like visually seen by somebody? Does anybody up here know?
It would have been the cop.
Is there
allegedly the last person to see her?
I mean, LD, that's that's interesting. I know I would have never thought of that, but Sherry said if she was released, family should have been notified. Yeah, agreed. That's just how that works. I don't know, Carolyn. I don't want to go down these crazy paths with this until I have a reason to go down those paths with that. You know what I mean? I'm thinking that if something like that went on, that, you know, this police officer has to be accountable for what she did, what she said, what she saw. They're going to be talking to her. So, and yeah, that's another. Murky, what's up? Good to see you. That's another one too, that there should be footage from the hospital showing this woman leaving the hospital. Hey Doc, good to see you as well. Thank you for joining us. I don't care what these people say. Let's see the footage of her leaving the hospital. Exactly. That's what I want to see too. Yeah, no, I'm right there with you at this point, LD, honestly. Proud Mary says this screams cover up. I thought the family had been in contact with her post-surgery and right before she was released. That's what I thought too. So are we to say that the family hasn't spoken to her, seen her post-surgery at all? And that's it too, Jules. How coherent was she? How bad off was she at that point? We don't know that. But here's the thing that goes along with that. What is that there? Did I just put that up? Yeah, I did. No, you're okay, Rock. Take your time, hon. If she was uncoherent in a bad way, that is where the police officer should have stepped up and even spoken to the hospital and said, why are you sending her home in the first place? That should have been stated. The sheriff should have questioned the hospital. Why are we taking this lady anywhere? What's the deal? Okay. And I don't know. Clue might be right with the whole HIPAA thing. So there is not county sheriffs there at the moment. Interesting. Who's performing the search then? Not that I know of, Iris. No, she was supposed to go to a long-term care facility, like a rehab, nursing home, whatever you want to call it, probably to rehabilitate with the scenario that she had going on. But a rescue crew out of Clinton are there who has blocked off the road and are trying to make people leave.
Why are they trying to make people leave? Like, I've never.
Something's funny with that. Something is really funny with that.
I've never heard of a situation like that.
If you have a search going on, more volunteers, the more the better, right? Okay, yeah. Something's up with this, folks, all the way around. I'm sorry. If it's blocked off, they found, that's what my thought is too. BJC Mercy. Is that the right hospital? Or is that not the right hospital? Maybe that's what, I hope that was right hospital. Doc says, I got here late, but she should have been released to whoever was in her HIPAA or health proxy. It's very suspect. Thank you. Doc is a doc. He's a medical doctor. And Draw is a medical doctor and psychologist. So holding someone against her will in a hospital would be processed.
And I also agree with that.
Go ahead. Sorry.
I also agree with that. Like, if the person seems cognitively aware, they're able to talk, they're able to stay where they need to go. Can you really hold them?
Right. That's the point. It was Mercy, Fupa. I misread your comment. So Mercy is the hospital I thought it was. Is that the correct hospital? Oh. That's sad, but possibly true. If she gave such, but here's the thing with this. The woman had brain surgery.
Right.
Okay. She had brain surgery and she's had complications from the brain surgery. Fluid on the brain will cause things to be, different. So knowing what the procedure was, knowing what the issue was, you can't, a health professional would look at this and say, okay, I need to step in and take effect with this. She's not thinking straight. She's not making good decisions. She can't make good decisions. This is where we need to take our, step in and take charge of the situation is what I'm trying to say. So why did that happen is what I mean. Do rotative nursing, director of nursing. I don't want to mislead. I am a nurse practitioner, doc. No, it's okay. I understand. No problems, doc. Yeah, a practitioner, basically nowadays, those are doctors. Every time I go to the doctor, I see the practitioner before, unless I request the doctor. The point is you work in a facility and know that type of stuff. You handle that stuff. You know the rules and the laws and all that kind of stuff. So 100%, Rock. I wouldn't, unless they're forced to. Give them a reason why they have to leave. Does anybody know the exact date of the actual surgery? And they took her phone. Yeah, they did take her phone. I agree with you on that, Jules. I've never had any problems with the practitioners ever. How long was she in the hospital before she left? That I don't know. Usually Marcy's really good. They did my mom good. BJC did my mom wrong. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, hon. Who lists the sheriff's office on a HIPAA form unless you're in custody or something? No, it doesn't make sense at all. Agreed. But insurance companies sure like to deny claims, if not doctors' MPI being billed, which is so dumb. Good point. What's up, Tommy? Nothing that I know of, buddy. There's a search going on right now. Tommy covered this yesterday, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You're welcome to jump up here too, Tommy, if you have anything to put in on this. There's a link for you, brother. And thank you for covering this as well. All I know is that there's a search going on. Rock Talk is looking into it right now to see what the scenario is. She said that they're trying to make people leave, which doesn't make sense still. And they have the road blocked off. So I'm starting to wonder if there's something possibly that. Yeah, they shouldn't. That's bullshit. I agree with you, Chuck. Could they have arrested her if she was told to leave the hospital? No, because if they would have arrested her, they would have taken her to the jail, Mountain Man, not home to her or out in the woods. Okay. The address she was going to. Yeah, we had it at her brother's house, but there is not sheriffs there in uniform. I'm trying to get. What the hell? Where's law enforcement at? If they somebody's got to be running the search, or is this personal? Is this search a personal search that was not put in play by law enforcement? If that's the case, that's sick. That's disgusting. Oh my God. there. I don't understand why they're trying to get people. Yeah, I don't get it. Guys, give me about 30 seconds. I'm gonna step away for a second. I'll be right back. Are you still here, Clue?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be right back. Kind of just if there's any questions that you see, feel free to answer. I'll be right.
Okay. There is not sheriffs there in uniform. I'm trying to get the sheriffs there. I don't understand why they trying to get people rescue search to leave. So I guess Rock Chalk's trying to get law enforcement there. I don't know. I think somebody did try to contact one of the news stations, if I'm not mistaken. And I know there's a journalist who said they were going to talk to the family today about it or do like an interview with them. Somebody I saw the other day also mentioned getting the dogs from one of the correctional facilities over there to help look. But I would think law enforcement has to ask for them to do that, not like a random citizen can't be like, excuse me, can you head to fire? I don't know why I can't remember the name of the street. Shirley School I've got, yeah. But Fire Island or
Fire Road or Fire. Damn it! Now you made me forget it.
It's Fire something. Sorry, y'all.
Oh my God, you cough loud enough. Damn.
Me?
Just kidding. Just kidding.
I said sorry. I know. I realized I was right up on the microphone when I did that. I just leaned in to see if there was anybody asking something, but
no, I was just joking with you. Rescue search to leave. Sorry, trying to get law enforcement there. Wait, what?
No, it's more. There's not sheriffs there in uniform. I'm trying to get the sheriffs there. I don't understand why they're trying to get people rescue search to leave. Sorry, trying to get law enforcement there. Fire
oh, that's okay. You see it then. So I wasn't following it. I was just, yeah. So I don't understand why they're trying to get people rescue search to leave. Sorry, now that's weird.
Right.
So they're trying to get the searchers to leave the area.
Yeah, completely off with this.
What the hell is going on with this?
Real.
It sounds like almost like there's a foul play situation.
Yeah.
Yep. Right. 100%, Cletus. This is effed up, folks. So I'm gonna. What are you doing, weirdo? Get down. I'm gonna stay on until I find something else out too. I can message Brian and go for it, Leslie. Have him get his ass out there and be like, "Hey, what's going on out here? Like somebody needs to do something."
I said last night we should have called JLR. He could have been on a plane already.
I'll be honest with you. I'm surprised he's not there. Honestly.
I mean, considering it's not on any of the mainstream media, I'm not.
Nothing. Well, yeah, that's true too. That's true too. But there's nothing anywhere, folks. This is what I don't understand. Okay, Clue has looked. Rock Chalk has looked. Doodle was looking. Multiple other people were looking. There has been no media coverage of this anywhere. And I was up all night, guys. Tommy, I put a link down there. If you want to jump up here and talk about this, brother, you're welcome to, because you're involved. You put it out there and you know about it. So there's a link again, buddy. You're welcome to jump up here and conversate with us about this. I would appreciate you putting in anything you have on this. It's going to take a village to make something happen in this scenario, brother.
Hello.
Jules said the damn cop that dropped her off should be out there. Yeah, 100% should have been from day one. She should have never dropped her off.
I haven't told you once. Stop calling his phone, or I'm sending papers to your office.
Yeah.
Oh, my mic was on. Sorry about that, Diego.
Yo, you're good, huh? Don't worry about it.
You got to threaten these telemarketers.
I know. You don't you hear how many times a day my phone rings when I'm live? Yes, those are some really, really beautiful dogs, Rock. I love shepherds.
I lost some chat. Here,
who's the official source listing her as missing? The sheriff's department or police departments or both?
I think it's the sheriff.
Yeah, I think it's just sheriff.
Do they even have police there?
I don't think so. I think it's like my area, that there's not a big enough area to have a local police force, so they just have the county that runs it.
Yeah.
That's my thought.
I just can't imagine, like, if this road, the thing that is just so suspect to me is the thing people know this road is used as a dump. The sheriff's office told the family that. So why would a sheriff ever drop off somebody? Yeah, now there are homes on that road, if I'm not mistaken, but why not drop them off in an actual like driveway or something? You know what I mean?
This deputy knew that this woman had something wrong with her. She was coming from a hospital. She's got bandages on her head. I'm sure the woman explained to her what was done.
Well,
why, in her better judgment as a law enforcement official, why would she say, no, I'm going to take you to the front door?
So that's the other side of it. I don't know where I saw this, but it almost seems like we heard maybe she opted to not get the procedure done or something.
Well, when you were looking at the Facebook this morning.
Oh, yeah. And on her Facebook, it looks like she had this surgery
prior to Christmas because it's something.
She did. Yeah. She did, but then she was
going back for fluid.
Had fluid on the brain, so they would have had to put a shunt in to drain the fluid. Okay, and that was probably the other procedure she had done, if she had that procedure done. Okay, this is what I don't understand. I mean, that's my thoughts on how that would work. I mean, Doc Terry, Draw Latina, tell me, am I wrong about making that assumption that that's how that would have worked?
But if she opted to not get it done.
Okay, well, Jules just said that the shunt malfunctions what she heard, which is why the fluid's not draining and it's building up on her brain.
Right. So, let me look at this. Hold on.
Tommy, can you hear me, Tommy? I don't know if he can hear me or not. Well, I'm going to hold the hospital a trade. Yep, there we go. Hydrocephalus post brain surgery. Yes, the shunt would be okay. And they're saying that there was a shunt malfunction. So in turn, unless she refused treatment, but here's the thing.
Okay, so hold on. Something's funny. Something's off. December 26, 23. I just went through the shunt malfunction with severe buildup of fluid buildup on my brain. We just never know how close we are. That was posted December 26th. So did it happen again?
I don't know how long she was in the hospital. That's what yeah, it's a good question. How long was she in the hospital before she was released? That's my question. Okay, Doc says, yes, Jules, many times shunts get blocked. Of course, you know. So, okay, Doc, can you refuse like AMA a situation like that as a patient? Or would they step in and say, no, this is like life or death? You know, we have to keep you for this scenario, or we have to, do this procedure to fix this, regardless of whether she wants it or not. Because the thing is if she's not thinking clearly, that's what my issue is with this. They would have had to step in, I think, and make something happen. Like I said, Tommy, there's a link if you want to come up here, bud. That's why I was asking if you can hear me and talk about this as well. That's all I'm saying, because I know that you talked on your show and you had some input on this as well.
So I will say this much. This post is December 26th, right? I just went through the shunt malfunction with the severe buildup of fluid buildup on my brain. We just never know how close we are. So this was December 26th. Typically, recovery time for a procedure like that is going to be about 2 days in the hospital.
Right.
Unless there's complications, right?
And her brother said there were complications. So there it is. A doc says, yeah, you can refuse if you're of sound mind. But that's the thing. I don't think she was.
I mean,
if you got fluid on the brain, you're not making, that's going to cause you to make possible. We don't even know that she refused it. Okay. She's obviously talking about having problems. So when I had my surgery, I was there for 5 days in the Cleveland Clinic. They did the surgery. Then I was in ICU. And then I was in step down ICU. I didn't have to have a shunt because I had no problems with that. It was just a standardized recovery from that. Okay. I had a different situation, obviously, than her. But
I mean, I get what Heather's saying. You can't let, but that, I think sometimes where situations like this, people get a little too emotionally like involved. I hate to say that because it sounds terrible and I'm already perceived as a biatch, but it is a little too emotionally involved. A hospital, no, they can't morally let that happen. But if a patient refuses care, guess what? You can't touch them. You can't do anything to them, whether it's going to cause them to die or not. You have to let them walk out of that door.
Oh, well, I've seen how the AMA situation works in some senses, but I just thought because I've never seen a situation where somebody has had like a brain injury, brain surgery or anything where they've gone AMA on a situation. So I don't know how that would work, but yeah, I think you're right in that sense.
I mean, I pretty much know I am. Like if a patient is refusing care, you can't do anything.
Right.
Even if you know them walking out, there's like a 90% chance they're gonna not make it. You got to let them walk out because at some point you cross the line between false imprisonment.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yes, ma'am.
I got to the hospital when they told me I had to have surgery or I was going to die.
Right.
And I left.
Like, because you can't hold people. Like, if you grab them and try to force them down, guess what? You're going to prison, bro.
Oh, yeah, I get that. This is just so weird to me, the way that this is going down. I don't like this. Something is way off on this. I'm sorry. Yeah, hold on, Leslie. Give me 1 second. Wait a minute. Where did the post go? What the hell?
Which?
Whoa, wait a minute. Okay. All right, you guys. So the brother, Ronnie.
Huh?
This guy right here.
Oh, that's weird. It looks like you might be mispronouncing Ron I when you say Ron E. Sorry.
Well, it just changed. Wait a minute. This right here, the first thing he had underneath this was the post about his sister. And it showed the poster, the missing poster, and now it's gone.
Oh, yeah, I see that too. It's just blank.
What the hell?
What?
Did he take it down?
Yeah, it's the same guy.
Well, that guy's name is Ron.
The name looks different, though.
Yeah, it is. She's got it up and it says Ronnie I, and yours says Ron I.
All right, I clicked on another one. Let me see. Okay, here we go. I just had the wrong one pulled up. I'm sorry. There it is, right there, Leslie. My apologies, folks.
Scroll. Oh, hold on. Let me see if I scroll.
What's up? Do I have to go somewhere else?
No, I see it. Never mind.
I had Ron I and Ronnie. I clicked on. They have the same face or the same picture, just different names. That's all. Welcome back, Rock. Can you hear me? Rock Chalk? Maybe not yet. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I just clicked on the wrong thing. That's all. Why is the top post blank? Per the Sunshine Law, you can request the officer's body cam footage. And here's the thing. If there's no body cam, why does she keep dropping?
Yeah, I don't know.
Hey, Kaleidohope. Good to see you. It's the best one I have. Leslie, I'm sorry. There you go. Can you hear me, Rock?
I can hear you.
There you go.
Okay, so there is no sheriff there in uniform. I'm trying to get him there. I have a bunch of friends from Arkansas that is physically there right now.
Okay.
There's an incline that
Mhm.
there was something seen there, and I do believe the echo search that I called out of Clinton is who has blocked off the road, but he made everybody leave, which he don't have the authority to do that, and made them shut off their cameras. I'm really pissed right this minute. I'm sorry.
I don't blame you. And there's a subscriber in here by the name of Erica who says that her brother is there, like in the search itself, and that they hadn't found her yet. So I don't know what.
I have a video of everybody that's there in the search.
Okay, good stuff. Good stuff. Like, so this needs to be like I just said this. I'm gonna stay here and stay on this live until something is said or done. Whether
Leanne, the daughter-in-law, was supposed to meet with Fox News at 11 this morning. I keep looking at Fox. It would be Fox News out of St. Louis. That's an hour and a half away. So it's Fox 2. I have not seen anything yet.
nothing.
Now,
I've been looking all night. They haven't posted
Yeah.
any bit of media coverage on this at all. I don't understand that.
Well, do we know if that person actually met with them or?
hold on. I'm typing something in the back right now.
Okay.
I got a bunch of them, Tommy. Thank you, though, brother. I appreciate that.
You got that? So I got to be real careful what I say.
Yeah, absolutely. I understand.
So I've been kind of run back and forth, but I'm staying on it. She said she would do an interview tonight, and so hopefully that'll happen.
Do you think something in that realm possibly, Rock?
A lot of something in that realm. Like, I don't want to assume.
I know. I understand. Mm-hmm.
But still, there still is a lady that's missing. Donna is missing, and she's been missing since Monday at 11. That is correct. And ain't nobody gonna survive in this cold like that. It was a -4 a couple nights.
Yeah, that's what I've been worried about as well.
And I would never doubt family or try to put family down, but they got to be speaking up to the public.
Somebody needs to say something. There should have been a presser done on this like days ago. Okay. Days ago, whether it was law enforcement that did it or family that did it, somebody should have contacted the local news and said, hey, if anybody, the news or the family should have said, hey, my sister, my mom, my cousin, my aunt, whatever this is missing. Can you guys help us out here? I'm sure they would have jumped on it.
Yeah, well, most of the people that search right now is my friends. They came from St. Louis, and then there's actually a UFC fighter there right now that is searching, and he's from Arkansas.
Right. And Doodlebug, she's there searching as well.
Yeah, I talked to her a couple times. She's been there all morning.
Right. There's people from everywhere doing this. And then have you heard, seen, or been told that the families there went to search as well?
I've not met my friends have not met one of the family members.
Okay.
If that tells you anything.
That's why I asked you. Exactly.
So they're not out there, the family?
Not that I know of.
There's my point.
I thought
mostly what's out there is people that has came from other states that's out there, and neighboring farmers. They're out there on ATVs. They've got a couple of side-by-sides out there. Like I said, I have some video, and I'm sure other people is doing video, but I'm not going to release anything.
No, I get it.
Until we're available to talk to this family.
100%.
But the family started following me and hitting me up. I don't know how they found Dinky's live, but I'm glad they did. Well, but I also wish they would come forward and really explain what has happened here, because it's too foggy. It's too foggy.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Tommy. Here the thing is I don't know where to go with this.
Well, you're doing the best thing is covering it, Because
no,
right now it is all about Donna.
yes, and
It's not about I'm sure she's got a great family. I don't know. You know, I'm not going to talk bad about them, but I would think that there was family out there. And if they're not, they need to get their asses out there.
Yep, I agree.
But I just know me, like I wouldn't stop. And
No,
I actually ordered a pair of $300 night vision binoculars last night.
this is well, that makes sense. That's awesome. This is unreal.
And I'm going to be honest, the only reason I haven't left, and trigger warning, but my daughter's best friend came home and her husband had shot himself Friday night. Yesterday, I spent all day cleaning up her kitchen, and I've gotten no sleep.
Wait a
And
minute.
two situations going on.
Hold on. Who did you say did this?
My daughter's best friend's husband.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
I'm
33 years old. And she came home from work, and it looked like he was sleeping at the table. So she took a shower, went in the bedroom, started watching TV, kept hollering at him. Anyway, she couldn't have did anything, but it took her 2 hours before she checked on him at the table. It wasn't unusual for him to fall asleep at the table. So I'm dealing with that too. Sorry.
I'm so sorry, hon.
I had my dogs. I had everything ready. I was leaving Saturday morning, and I got
How
called
far-
Friday night for that.
How far away from this are you?
I am 8 hours.
Oh, okay. That's
My lake house is still 6 hours. This is actually east of Branson, and it's an hour and a half south of St. Louis.
Gotcha.
But I'm really disappointed in the sheriff. You know, everybody says they've talked to the sheriff. I don't know if they got caller ID or what. And I've even called anonymous. They haven't answered any of my phone calls.
Wow. Yeah, this something's well, they're probably I don't think they can say anything legally until something is done, but still, I mean,
What
there
do you
should
mean
be.
they can't say anything? I would be on that camera.
I agree
mean,
with you.
I'll be honest, if Doodle hadn't said something to me, I would not know about this. But
Well, that's what I'm
it
saying.
hit me immediately.
When Doodle said something to me the other night, she just because we had covered a case in Potosi before about a gentleman that spent 20 years in prison for unaliving his mother, and then he didn't do it. Okay, so we covered that case. And then she said, "Hey, Dago, there's another case going on that Potosi area," and she's like, "You know, it's a missing woman." That's all I had gotten until last night. That's why I was just going on with everything I was doing with Delphi, and I happened to go click and watch a piece of Dinky, and I'm like, wait a minute, this is like, and then she had put in there that this woman might still be in the woods. Well, 2 and 2 put together to equal 4. I figured out this is fresh. This is not an old case. That's what I thought it was, you know, like for like months or something like that.
Right.
This is fresh. She's still out there. So like shit.
Well, in your defense, I did come into chat and said, listen, we got a situation going. Is there any creators in here that'll help me? And Clue did say, I will help.
Yeah. Well,
but you I think you got hit with a strike for filming something, and because the screen was black. I think you were busy doing your computer, in all honesty.
Well, that was the other night. Yeah, I did get hit for a copyright thing, and then everything got all screwed up and my stream dropped. And
listen, nobody's blaming anybody. I've said this before. The whole YouTube community as a one, that's the way you got to be.
Yes, I agree. I felt bad. If I'd have known the day before yesterday how serious it was, I'd have went put things aside yesterday and went live with it yesterday. But I'm here now.
You're here now. You're here. Nobody else is live right now. You and Clue's doing the perfect thing.
Well, I'm staying live until I get some kind of news on this with it, because it's got to be something. There's something that has to happen with this. This is insane.
Well, my friends are actually going around the other side. I said, well, if it's not a cop, tell them, I'm sorry. I don't want to use the words I told him, but
I get it.
I wouldn't shut my camera off, and you're not LE, so you can't tell me where the hell I can go. Okay,
this is Erica Anderson just said that they are there now. Erica, you're saying that law enforcement's there now? Her brother's one of the ones that's there, I guess. So she's getting like.
Well, he's probably in some of the video I got if he's actually there.
Right. Absolutely. Is it the county that's there, Erica? The state? Who's there now?
Every time I post on the county's, on the sheriff department's Facebook, they erase my shit.
Oh, she's saying the family's there now. I'm sorry. Sorry, guys. And there's still no law enforcement there. I'm about to
Yeah, I
call
don't understand the law enforcement thing and why they're not there.
Rock, do me a favor and type in the back chat what number you have for that the law enforcement.
Okay.
Thank you, Stumped and Erica. I appreciate it. Well, I'm glad that the family's finally there.
Well, I wonder if they did the video. That's
Maybe.
the thing. They were, or the news conference.
Oh, yeah, let me check again.
I've been checking too while I was on the phone, telling my friends, you got balls. Get the fuck up there and do something.
Right.
I thought, no, that's what I told them. Jesus.
Make some noise. Make some noise. Okay, this is Fox 2 out of St. Louis, right? That's who I've been checking.
Yes.
All night and all morning.
Mm.
All right, let's
But
see.
I had ants hitting me up last night. I had a lot of people hitting me up last night.
Okay, let me see if there's any live.
But the thing about Facebook and YouTube, you don't really know who's who, and who they say they are is who they are.
Yeah,
People insert themselves in cases that shouldn't.
I agree.
Okay, I posted that for you back there.
Thank you very much. Give me 1 second here. I'm going to the news thing to see if I can pull it up.
But I've been digging on that actual sheriff too, and I'm not real happy with what I'm finding on that.
Well, Clue just posted something about what he had done. How long ago was that, Clue?
It wasn't him. It was the one in the neighboring county.
That's right. That's right. I'm sorry.
The
What's
one,
he?
in that county has some issues too. Oh, Zach. His name is Zach. I'm not gonna say the last name, but
I got you. Gotcha. Okay, so that's where I got confused on that. My apologies.
And their website, they haven't posted anything for 3 days. But I posted a hell of a lot of stuff that they erased.
Nice.
But you know, today is Martin Luther King Day, and it's a holiday. But I did hit up the Missouri troopers, and I even went all the way to the Attorney General. So I've got some emails out there.
The Attorney General, I can see not responding, but law enforcement, whether it's a holiday or not, they should be active.
Well, their head people are not active, it seems like.
All right, there's nothing as far as the news yet. So I'm going to try something here real quick.
And the daughter and son-in-law has posted nothing. And I told both of them, please keep posting on your Facebook. I am going to constantly watch this and share it.
Right.
Emergency, please hang up and dial 911. If you need a deputy to respond to your location, please call 573-438-1079. For the administration office, press 1. For the jail, press 2. For records, press 3. To leave a voicemail for a deputy.
Did you get that number written down, the second one?
Yeah.
Well, I hope they answer your call. I'll mute.
The person's last name. For Q, press 7. For Z, press 9. What? For the main menu, press 0.
Thank you for calling the Washington County Sheriff's Department. If this is an emergency, please hang up and dial 911. If you need a deputy to respond to your location, please call 573-438-1079. For the administration office, press 1. For the jail, press 2. For records, press.
Let me try this again. 1079. Hold on, guys.
And I will tell you, it's not completely covered in snow. You can see the leaves, you can see the branches. Like, it's not like there's a foot of snow, maybe a couple inches right now.
Yes, ma'am. I was wondering if you could tell me about the search that's going on for Donna the missing woman out of Potosi. I just wondered if you knew if there was a search that was going on at this point and if law enforcement was available at that site.
Again, I have no information that I can release on it. All I would be able to do is have it actually give you a phone call.
Okay then. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Bye-bye. Wow.
Everybody should call. Everybody should call.
I have
Bring
no
that phone up. That's the same, but they just don't answer my call.
Yeah, well, that was the 1079 number. 573-438-1079. So you can't even tell me that there's a search going on or if there's law enforcement available at that site or any of that? I understand you can't give me details about the case. I know it's very low, hard to hear. I'm sorry. Did any of you hear that at all?
Are you talking to us now?
Yeah, you guys.
Yeah.
You heard her? Okay.
Yeah.
No,
what
I didn't
exactly?
hear
I could
her.
not hear exactly what she said. Could you please tell me exactly what she said?
She said,
I just heard a woman.
Yeah, me too.
She said, when I first asked about it, she said, I have no information right now, but I can have an officer give you a call. Okay. I said, I'm just wondering. I said, do you know if there's a search going on right now and if law enforcement is available at that site? She said, again, I have no information that I can release to you, but I can have an officer give you a call.
Do you not have a burner phone where you could leave a message and have an officer call you?
I don't.
Yeah, Dago.
I'm sorry. I don't have a burner phone, guys. I just have my crappy loud ass phone. But that number I called was this number right here. I'll give it to you.
Everybody should call. I would even call the troopers. Troopers investigate the sheriff.
Yes,
Get some troopers out there.
There you go. Look in the thing, the back.
Okay. Okay, hold on a minute. That's a good. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I don't have I only have my one phone. I probably should have another one, but.
Well, one's expensive enough. I get it.
Yeah. All right, let me do this again. And I don't know why she's so hard to hear. She needs to turn up her volume, but let's do this again.
Like Charlie Brown.
I would actually like to see the sheriff call somebody.
Mm-hmm.
But something tells me there's a reason why they're not investigating it. And maybe, like I said, listen, a closed mouth don't get fed. And they say that people that's quiet don't get heard. You got to be loud. So the more people that call and demand that people go out there, it would help. But I'm also a union person, so I'm all about striking.
Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to call this back. When I do,
you might need to mute it.
That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to give her a number to dial, but when I do that, I'm going to mute it and then I will unmute it for you guys. Okay. Perfect. That way you guys don't get the number. That's all I'm saying.
Perfect.
All right, here we go. And I put it in so you guys should be able to hear it better this time, I hope.
Yeah. And for people that's listening, because we don't need people calling this number and harassing the person that is giving their number out for the police to get a hold of them.
Mm-hmm.
Because we already know how crazy YouTube is.
No lie. All right, here we go.
I've never seen anything like it.
Clue, do you want me to give a name?
Yeah, Clue.
Clue, okay.
Okay, say Let me find the name real quick. Kelly. Say Kelly.
Kelly? Okay. I just didn't know if that was going to be a thing. All
Clue
right,
would have been okay.
well, they probably would have looked like what? So, okay, let's see what we got here.
Yeah, they respond.
Thank you for calling the Washington County Sheriff's Department. If this is an emergency, please hang up and dial 911. If you need a deputy to respond to your location, please call 573
I did that. What the hell? Hold on. Okay, let's try this again. Yes, ma'am. I had just called. Excuse me, and I asked you some questions about the Donna I. You said you can have a deputy call back.
I can have a deputy give you a phone call.
Okay. Can I go ahead and give you a number and a name to have them call back with?
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead.
Okay, 1 second.
Okay, I will have one reach out when they call. It's going to come from a blocked private number, so just make sure you have that turned on in your privacy settings, okay?
Okay, and do you know if there's like a press conference being released on this or anything like that?
I don't have any further information on it, unfortunately.
Okay, all right. Well, thank you very much, and you have a great day.
You too. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Unfortunately, there's probably not even a report taken like another town we know.
Hey, you know what? Hold on.
Sorry, guys. I took
No,
it down.
you're doing great.
Well, I just shared that screen, and it's the only way I could put it in for you guys to hear it, and there's no way to block that, so I don't know what that was, but my apologies on that. I pulled it down.
Well, as long as it isn't the pants drops from Detective Douches the other day, you're good.
No, out there. Not out there. I got it. Got it.
Oh, what? You put the number on the screen?
Yeah, it's the only way that I have to share that into the system to be able to make you guys hear it. That's why you guys didn't hear it, but I got it down in time. I'm sorry, folks.
Oh, call me. Maybe.
So
well, I do believe that, it's a little podunk sheriff office, but I do believe they'll call you back. But the information that you're going to get, do you have a way to do you have an iPhone? Do you have a way to record?
me?
No.
Oh, her clue.
Yeah, I can get that done.
Yeah, you might set that up because I think you're going to want it, hun. I'm not telling you what to do because you know what you're doing. I'm just trying to help think ahead. I can't even get anybody on the phone, not even that lady. That's weird. You called the same number I did.
Yeah, I don't know. It went through, so that's a good thing.
Well, I wasn't very nice on their sheriff's page, so
I don't blame you. This should be a priority right now to everybody in that area. Period.
well, and I was late getting in because I actually did get a couple hours sleep. I'm sorry about that. But
Don't apologize.
so I came in late. But it's almost like they're at a recovery. Because they're not going to, the county, the sheriff office said they're calling off all searches till next week. That's a recovery.
At that point, they've given up looking. At that point, they've given up looking.
Why?
Yeah, with screen record, though, you don't get voice.
Does anybody know? That's a good point. Does anybody know what the recording laws are? Is it a 1 or a 2-party state? I guess we can look that up.
I just know here, and it doesn't matter if you record somebody. You don't even have to tell them you're doing it. So,
Lista J, Rock Chalk, have they disclosed if she signed the release papers or if someone else did? No, they have not disclosed that. That's supposedly what was in that duffel bag. But even the family has not disclosed that. Maybe they will tonight. She said that she's got a lot to say. The daughter-in-law has a lot to say. So
Good. I just don't understand why they haven't put it out beforehand.
Well, you know, the way I'm understanding it is they were under the impression, the son and daughter-in-law, that she was going to be transported to the care home facility.
Yeah.
And so that would make sense, but I wouldn't wait till Wednesday. Like the timing is really got me questioning things, and I'm sorry that I'm questioning it.
I mean, okay, like I said, if let's say that they're waiting on a bed to open up at this long-term care facility. In that sense, I would think that the hospital would allow this woman to stay there under their care until that bed opens, because that's how I've seen this happen in the past, folks. My grandmother, my aunt, okay, they kept my grandmother had to go from her home to a nursing home, as we call it, to do rehabilitation because she had a bowel obstruction and she was dementia, so she couldn't just go home and be taken care of. There was things that needed done that non-medical personnel can't do. Okay, so they held her in the hospital until that bed opened up. We had to find multiple places we had to call, but to finally find one that had an open bed. She stayed an extra 4 days in the hospital until that happened. Then they transported her by ambulance from there to the nursing home. End of story.
I got a question, Dago, because you went through kind of the same thing it sounds like Donna went through. When you're going through a brain surgery, did you not release your wife to make decisions for you?
Absolutely.
That's my question here. So this lady's not thinking right. She loses her phone. Does her son not have power of attorney? Well, they're not answering that question for me either.
Well, maybe they didn't think about those scenarios at that point. I don't know.
Yeah, but when you're in the hospital thinks about that. If
Yeah,
they think you're
true.
incompetent to make your own decisions and it's that much of a risk, they convince you to do it anyway.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, like I did have to do paperwork, fill out all these things, and they said in case of emergency, who is your emergency contact? In case of this or that, who do you have a living will? You know, all those questions like
I'm
that.
sure you did a power of attorney for your medical things.
Yeah, it was my wife.
I mean, I'm not a doctor and I'm not a nurse and I'm not trying to be one. I'm just saying everybody I've ever known that's had situations like this that's life threatening, they end up with a power of attorney for their medical.
Yeah. Right. Doc just said even if they are waiting for a rehab bed, the hospital would not push her out to a cop. When the bed was available, she would have gone via ambulance. See, that's what I'm saying, or ambulette.
Some kind of transport.
Yeah,
Not
well,
a sheriff. Not a
like
sheriff.
I said, when I worked for the private ambulance company, we did what they called troll trips all the time, where we would go transport people back and forth from nursing homes to hospitals, dialysis patients, and if they were, somewhat functionable, they could walk or sit in a wheelchair. The wheelchair transport, or ambulette, they call it. They would pick them up in that. And if they needed medical attention as they're being transported, they would be transported in the back of an ambulance in the cot with whatever they needed. That's how that works. This is what I don't understand, why you would call a sheriff's deputy to come and take somebody somewhere that they're not even supposed to be going. That's what doesn't make sense.
Well, not only that, I don't understand. Obviously, the sheriff is an elected position, and I know there's only 400 and something people in that whole county. But still, why hasn't he did a press conference when his officer is the last one who saw her alive, supposedly?
Yeah, I agree. Leslie says, Dago Clue Rock Chalk, please, this story's crazy. And I just messaged my friend Brian. I don't want him in any crazy situation or something that's not real, Please tell Jim if I tell him. Sorry. I don't understand what you mean, Leslie.
I missed it.
I don't get the last part of that. That's a fact, Milkshake. It is 100% a serious situation.
Leslie, if I'm reading your text right, your chat, it sounds like to me, no, this lady is missing, and she was last seen being dropped off by a deputy, and the deputy supposedly was talked to about it.
Yeah, I wouldn't put.
This is not a joke. This lady is missing.
Please tell me what to do. As far as what, hon? What is, I don't understand what you mean. Like, this is real. I wouldn't put this out if it wasn't real. If that's what you mean, of course not.
Well, she's thinking that maybe it's not real and she don't want her friend Brian out there. Well, Brian's out there. He knows it's real because my friends are out there.
Yeah, yeah, 100%. It's real, dear. Everything that we've gotten on this is absolutely the real deal. The problem is, which is why I'm staying live on this, is there hasn't been any other documentation, any media surface, anything. Nothing's gone out on this. As far as we can tell, this is 100% real. There's people out there right now that Rock Chalk knows that are searching in this area for this woman. So it's 100% real.
Definitely 100% real.
Doodlebug that is in here, she's out there and has been all morning searching. She was out there, I believe, yesterday. And it's real. It's all real. I promise you. I definitely wouldn't put this out if it wasn't. Oh, okay. She's saying I'll tell him I sent him the message. Okay, no problem. I see what you're saying, but I would never put something out that I knew was fake. I promise you that. Okay.
What is Milkshake Baby saying? I'm sorry. I'm not understanding and I don't want to read it wrong.
This is a troll. So I'm going to do that.
Okay, why would I get a click? Okay, I have no channel. What in the hell is your people's problem?
These are trolls, hon. Don't worry about them. I just banned it. The situation dealt with.
Okay, so you read it like I did then, right?
I absolutely did.
Okay.
I was watching that account for a while, and then there were some comments that seemed funky, and then the other ones weren't. So it's just easier to just ban it and be done with it. That's all.
I'm a caring person. I have a deep heart. I rescue dogs. I feed the homeless. I'm not up for no clicks or anything. Like, I don't understand.
I know why you're doing this. That's the same reason why we're all doing this. No worries. And I appreciate you, Rock, coming up here and doing what you're doing too. Please know that very much so.
And if I wouldn't have had this other situation, I would be there with my dogs.
Yes. Go for it, Matt. If you can go. You know what I'm saying? If you're close, do it. I don't care what anybody says. The more people available to help that are volunteering for this, the better the situation can be, and the easier it can be to find her. You know what I mean? I don't know why anybody would be turned away. Ever.
Leslie, it wasn't your comment, hon. It wasn't your comment at all. Other than I felt like you thought this wasn't real. This is definitely real. But you didn't say anything wrong to me.
No, I don't think it was taken that way either. So it's okay. I think she's just making sure that everything is what it is to make sure that since she's got somebody that she's sending that way to. I'm
just not afraid to speak up, and I'm not afraid to go on panel and speak up. That's who I am.
Right. My
I have nothing to gain from it.
Well, it's 600 ambulance ride. Right. That's what I'm saying, Heather. That's how this works. This is exactly how this works. Well, I have to follow the chat, guys, because I do interact with chat.
Doodle would like to come up. Can you drop the link?
Yes, I can. There it is in the chat right there. If you can see it, it's in the very bottom of the bot. It was. It's 1, 2, 3 up on the thing, Doodle. No, wait. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. It's moving up, but anyway.
And this is very emotional to her.
I know, very much so.
So, chat, please be careful because it's very emotional to her.
Yeah, I don't want. Yeah, hon, I just put the link right there, Doodle. Yeah, that's why I was upset last night because like I said, I didn't realize until late last night that this was a fresh.
Heidi, I'm not a snake. I know that you were the Mitch girl, and you don't have to be here while I'm here. I don't go on this panel very often. This is a certain circumstance, and see your way out if you don't want to listen to me. I'm sorry. I'm here to help.
Guys, if you guys don't have to like everybody, but okay. You don't have to show your face, hon. I can see. I know who you are.
Okay. Well, I'm new to this. I'm not even sure how to turn this off, to be completely honest.
There you go. You got it.
Okay.
Hey, you're really, really muffly, hon. I don't know if you know that.
Let me try taking my earbuds off. I'm sorry. I'm new to this. Hang on.
It's just hard to hear what you're saying. I can hear you, but it's real hard to understand what you're saying. My brother's there with Donna's son, who is my okay. Thank you, Erica. And don't.
So Devin is there. Is that what they're saying? Devin's there because that's the son.
Yeah, I'm guessing. And this is Erica's cousin, Devin. So, can you hear me, Doodle? Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
That's way better, hon. Thank you.
Okay, I had to take my earbuds out. Rock, you didn't. Okay, first, Rock, you didn't tell me you were on Dago's panel.
I said I was going to Dago's. I sure did.
You didn't tell me you were going on his panel, though.
Well, here I am.
I know. Okay, so I'm going to make it clear. Dago, I have nothing against you. Rock, you know I love you. But, honey, you could have told me as I talked to you all the way home as I went out there to that site that you were going on Dago's panel. And I feel like now I have been nothing but honest with all of you. And I feel betrayed. And I'm not coming up here to show my ass, but I'm going to say thanks a lot. Because I've done nothing but be loyal to all of you. So I'm going to get off here. I tried, but you did not say you were going on Dago's panel. We agreed, and you were mouthing Rock, and I trusted you. And you come up here, that's so uncalled for. That's okay. That's all right. Because I went out there myself to the search area.
Yeah, that's what we were saying.
Okay, Dago, that's not it, though. Rock talked to me all the way home from there. And now I'm more betrayed. So let me make it clear. I was boots on the ground. I have nothing against all of you, but Rock, you talked to me like you were my friend all the way home.
I am your friend.
And
I've not said anything.
Dago, you mount him and you get up on his panel as soon as I hit home?
I haven't mouthed him.
Oh my God. Okay. All right.
And I haven't said anything you said. You're doing a good job. That's what I said.
You damn right, because I'm out there working and I'm trying to find this lady. But Rock, you talked to me Dago, she talked to me all the way home. And she knows how to hurt. I'm gonna get off here because this ain't about drama. But I'm gonna say
no. Listen,
by God, I'm loyal to all of you. And I'm
very loyal.
More betrayed than anything. Because Rock, you talked to me all the way home like you were my best buddy. Dago, you know I care about you. I left the channel with no hard feelings. But Rock,
you're not taking this to say it the right way.
I have not said anything about you.
There's been nothing negative said, and it's all about
it doesn't matter. Rock, you talked to me all the way home, and we talked about you not being on Dago's channel. I come home and you're on his panel.
We did not talk about me not being on Dago's channel.
We didn't?
No, we did not.
Okay. You know what, Rock? I love you, but I'm sorry that I let any of you down. I'm worried about this lady missing, but I can tell you, I am loyal. I am honest. And Rock, you talked to me all the way home. Dago, I have nothing against you, but I will not be made a fool. And I'm
You're not a fool.
Not at all.
You've been busting your ass.
You damn right, Rock, but you talked to me nice all the way home. And we talked about Dago and my honesty and my loyalty. And then I come home and you're on his panel?
I have not said anything bad about you or anything that you've said.
That's fine. But you also didn't tell me you was jumping up on Dago's panel. You told me you haven't been on his panel because I invited you to his panel whenever it was his Friday night fun. I have defended Dago as far as I can defend him. I feel more betrayed now than ever. I have been a loyal person. I have been a loyal mod. I have followed this channel. Absolutely. I got my ass out there and did the hard work. And
that's why we're here doing this, because I didn't realize until late last night the seriousness of this, and I got the details. That's why I'm here now. So,
and Dago, I have nothing against you. I mean, we don't have any hard feelings. I left on my own because I just can't do that because I feel like
that hasn't been discussed at all either.
It doesn't matter, Rock. You talked to me all the way home as I left the area. You were talking to me like my best friend. And I get home and find out you're on this panel when you talk about Dago. And then I come up here and I tell you I left Dago, but you're on his panel today?
Did I say anything about you?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you talk about me. You talk about him. So my loyalty is more than this. Because just because me and Dago don't get along, I trusted you, and I know that me and you talk, and you ain't no more loyal to him. You will never be as loyal as I was to him. Not that I'm jealous, because I am done. But I'm going to tell y'all right now,
we're only here because of Donna. It has nothing to do with anything else going on.
I am here because I just got told that that Rock is on this thing, and I have defended her just now when she talked to me all the way home as I left the area where Donna I Cross may be passed away, may be alive or whatever. But we talked about this, and then she jumps up on the panel.
I've actually been up here.
That's fine, but you didn't tell me that when we were on the phone on my way home when you acted concerned about me, though, did you?
I am concerned about you, and you were talking, and I listened to everything you said, and I have not repeated a thing.
I don't care if you repeat. I'm just saying you said plenty of things about you would never go back to Dago's channel, and I come to the channel that I have supported and have loved. I have done everything I can do to support Dago's channel. Absolutely. And you're up there preaching, but I'm out there doing the work. But you made it sound like, oh no, it's just me and you's conversation. But you get on here with Dago and you talk to him like y'all are friends. I don't play fake. I do loyalty, I do honor, and I do integrity. I'm leaving here with my honor, my loyalty, and my integrity. And Dago, you know I would fight anything for you. Rock, I did what I could do, and I trusted you twice. I feel betrayed. I'm going to get off here because it ain't about drama, but I want to let you all know I'm going to leave with my honor, my integrity, and my loyalty. I am a good damn person. I want to find this woman. Rock, you mal Dago, and you get up on his panel. Dago, you are crazy if you keep on allowing it. I love y'all, but I'm going to say goodbye because I'm brokenhearted. Because Dago...
Doodle, hold on, please. Please hold on a minute. I'm doing this. I don't care who likes me, doesn't like me, who's upset with me. This is an important situation, which is what I do, like I said. And it needs to be heard regardless of who likes me or doesn't.
Right. And I tried to tell you, Dago, I tried to tell you this woman could be dead. If you would have read more in your Discord and not in what was going on in my chat, you would know I had details. I have been loyal to you.
I didn't see any of that until late last night, which is why everything is up here now. And I was up all night. I didn't sleep last night.
And I didn't either. I haven't either. And I haven't slept because this woman could be freezing to death in the woods.
That's why we're doing this
right now. You wanted to cover Delphi. I understand
that's why I'm not doing that. I didn't know the details.
I get it. I get that, Dago, and I have been loyal to you. But Rock Chalk, you talked to me all the way home, and I feel so betrayed right now because you acted like you cared about my safety on them roads.
I do care about you. I've not said anything.
So you can mount Dago, and then I can get home and sit down in my chair with my kid, and I can see you on that panel. After you mouth him, you know damn well I don't go for that. I am forward. I am honest. I have integrity. I have loyalty, and I will die with my integrity. I will not be fake.
You have worked. Listen, you have worked your butt off.
You damn right I have.
Well, you didn't listen. Listen, you did not listen to the panel. I've been catching.
I don't have to. You talked to me all the way home about Dago. Rock. We talked about Dago.
I know what she's saying, Rock Chalk, and it doesn't bother me, Doodle. I'm doing this for the right reason.
I don't care, Dago. I had loyalty to you, and I do that. When I care about somebody, I will stand tall.
I know that. I very much know that, and I appreciate you.
No, but see, I don't care if Chad and everybody else sees that I'm showing my ass right now, because I hope everybody knows I am forward. And when I say, by God, I'm loyal, I am loyal. And I'm nice to everybody. But Rock, don't you pretend that you give 10 shits about me on my way home from going out there and looking for that lady and babying me and tell me you care and you're my friend and mouthing Dago. And I know, by God, get home and you mouth Dago. Or you're on his panel? You're on his panel? Hell no. Dago, listen, I'm sorry for showing my ass and I won't come back again. But I'm about integrity.
I do that. I don't want you to not come back.
It don't matter. Listen, I'm going to tell you now. I've been loyal to your channel for years.
I know.
I will tell everybody. I'm straightforward, and I'm going to tell everybody exactly how it freaking is. And Rock, you acted like you was my best friend. I get home, and you're on Dago's panel after you mouthed him all the way here, knowing I was hurt because he didn't take this case serious because this woman could be dying. And then I come in here and I find out that you're on here. That's a bunch of bullshit. And I don't care. I'll get off YouTube. I don't care. I'm going to go search for this woman again. And you know what, Rock? Let's see your ass out there doing that while you're mouthing Dago, trying to make me look like a fool. I love you, girl. You lied to me, and I still over and over, because I care about you, I still played your game. And I said, oh, Rock, I care. I told you shit I didn't tell nobody. You know why? Because I fell for it again. Why? Because I wear my heart on my sleeve. Dago, I've been loyal to you. Clue,
Yes, you
thank you
have.
for
And I
helping
have
me. Clue,
always
thank you for helping
appreciated
this
that.
case. But I'm sorry.
I listened to me. You took last night. You took that wrong. I didn't know. I thought that this was an ongoing missing persons case.
It's not even about that at this point.
And
It's
that's
about
why it wasn't thing. I didn't have the details that I went and found myself. I didn't have any info on this other than her name, and that's why everything got flipped around. Okay.
Dago, it ain't even about that no more though. It's not even about that, because no matter what, I follow. You could have talked to us like you were making a bologna sandwich, and I would have been in your chat defending you.
Yeah, I know.
Rock, I listened to you talk to me like you were my best friend all the way home from Shirley all the way to my house, and you was my best friend. I sat up there and talked to you, and then I come home and I find out you're on panel.
I said nothing about you.
You didn't have to say anything about me. We talked as friends.
You're missing what she's saying, Rock Chalk. She's basically upset because you were talking down about me.
I'm talking about integrity. Integrity.
And you are here now. That's why.
Loyalty. You don't talk about Dago behind his damn back and talk to me like you're my best friend. I get home and find you on his panel.
What did I say about Dago?
You really want me to come out with this shit?
We don't need to do this at
exactly,
this time.
We'll do it. We'll do it another time, because I wasn't dogging Dago.
It doesn't matter, Rock. You can't be my best friend and Mal Dago all the way on my way home, and I come home and you're on his panel. I am loyal to everybody I care about and everybody that I love. That was including you. A matter of fact, 5 minutes ago. Clue, I thank you for covering the case. This poor woman needs it. I'm sorry I showed my ass, but enough is enough. We need more integrity, more loyalty, and more honorable damn people, and not two-faced damn people that are too afraid to say what's going on. Y'all can hate me, you can love me, whatever. Dago, I've been good to you for a year. I ain't said a bad word about you. Rock, I told you shit, and I have defended you when I knew you was lying to me. I will defend you probably till the day I die, because when I love, I love. But I won't take no bullshit. I'm done. I'm completely done. Dago, I'm sorry for showing my ass. This is the first and last time I'll do this.
You don't have to apologize. I know what you're going through, and I'm grateful.
I'm going through nothing. I'm not going through anything, though.
You're out there looking for her on the ground. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
Not
I'm out there looking.
Okay,
I'm out there looking. Right, but I'm out there looking for her on the ground while Rock Chalk is talking to me on my way home, and I'm trusting her. I come in here, and she's on your panel, which we done discussed that I'm so glad you left, Dagos. I'm so glad you Rock, you want to deny that? I'm so glad it's so good. Yeah, I'm so glad you left, Dagos, because what, you want to deny that? No, I didn't think so.
It doesn't matter at this point.
It does matter, because integrity and loyalty and honesty and telling the truth and standing for something does matter, Dago.
I agree with you on that. I do, but today it's not about any of that, though. It's about.
You're damn right. You're telling me I've been out there in 2-degree weather looking for a woman that could possibly. I know what's important. I know what's freaking important, but I will not come back to. I'm sorry for showing my ass. This is first and last.
You don't have to apologize. I know.
I do. I do. Because I want you all to know, I don't stand for this. I stand for loyalty, honor. Come on now. Come on. I don't do two-faced. I'm 45 years old. Y'all don't like me. That's fine. I will back up any of you. I will fight the biggest man for any of you. But don't you come at me with two-faced bullshit and then expect me to be fine with it. And Rock, you know what? I'm done. I'm sorry that you are the way you are, because you know what? You are a great person. But you can break somebody's heart with your lies and being so deceitful. Dago, I love you to death. I have followed you. I have honored you. I have followed your chat. I have done everything I can do. Clue, again, thank you, Clue,
I do.
Thank you for following this poor woman's case. But I'm going to tell y'all right now, all this bullshit is painful to somebody that is honorable. So y'all have fun. Get your clicks. Get whatever you got to get. I'm going to go look for this woman. But y'all better sleep good at night, knowing that somebody cared about y'all. I did. I would have backed up any of you.
And that goes the other way. And I'm asking you, I know that you are home now.
I am home.
Is there anything? Because I've even called the sheriff's department and
Well,
can't get.
ask Rock. Ask Rock, because apparently she's got inside information. So ask her.
Oh, well, she was telling what she could tell, but like nobody can find any other information on
exactly, because nobody was there, by God, but me and a few other searchers. Because I was there, I have the information, and they go, I offered it to you first. I am hurt. I just can't do this no more. I have been honorable to all of you, and Rock, you especially, because you heard me crying because that lady could be out there dead. I come back after you're Malvin Dago and you're on his panel, knowing that I have done nothing but defend Dago the day that the day I followed it. But you know what? I'm gonna suck up all my feelings, all this bullshit, because I'm letting that crap get to me. At the end of the day,
we wasn't even talking about Dago. I don't understand what you're saying.
Oh no, you're not playing that, Rock, because you talked to me all the way home. If we want to talk the truth, let's preach it. If we want to be Medea and the words coming up out of my mouth, I will spill the beans. I don't give a shit. I'm tired of this game. Dago, listen.
We don't have to do this here.
You're right, and I won't, because we don't do that here. And I've never done this. I'm gonna tell you all now.
I know that, and that's what I'm saying. Well, you don't have to do that right now.
You're right, and I won't. And I will hang up. And I will hang up right now. Rock, I want left alone. Don't you call me with your fake bullshit no more. Dago, I wish you the very best. Clue, I honest to God thank you with all my heart for covering for this poor woman, because you're forward, and apparently in this world, there ain't many of us left. I'll pray for all of yous, but I'm not taking no more shit. Love yous all. I'll pray for all of you. Bye.
Okay. I was, Lily. I was. Absolutely. And it, like I said, I misread this whole case itself because I had my own personal life going on here, and I didn't get the details on this until late last night, which is why I flipped and made this a priority as of right now. And she got upset because she thought I didn't prioritize it like I should have, because I didn't have details on it. Okay. I didn't get what I was supposed to get for it. I went myself last night very late. Like I said, I did not sleep last night to get as many details as I could get off of this so that I could make this happen right now. Because it is a priority, guys, and it should be. With any case like this, it's definitely a priority.
I did listen to her. I did talk to her. I do have friends out there too. I don't.
I understand.
I've never listen. I'm not going to make this about Dago at all.
At all. It's not supposed to be.
None of it. And I'm sorry that she's feeling this way. I have not deceived her.
I don't know what went on between you two as far as the conversation. That's not my business either. I understand what she's saying. She feels hurt because obviously, and I'm not saying you did, obviously you were not talking kindly about me, and now you're up here and she looks at that as a two-faced situation. That's what she's upset about. I get that because she supported me and you didn't, and blah, 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 so on and so forth. I get all of that. I understand that. And I do know I adore Doodle. She's a very heartfelt person. She's real. I love her to death, just like she said about me. That's how we've talked multiple times. Like I said, because of what was going on this weekend with my family, I didn't get to see the details or get what you were trying to say to me. That's my fault, but I'm human. I do make mistakes. That's all.
I just don't understand why everybody thinks I'm deceitful, because I'm not deceitful. I listened to her. I've not repeated anything that she has said at all. And I haven't been talking bad about you either. I left. She invited me back Friday. Like, we've been in the same place. Like, I'm pretty honest. I will tell you what I think. I did. Me and you had a conversation. Like, I'm sorry she feels this way. I'm sorry that Misty in the chat and Josie, they think I'm just a snake. Well, this ain't about me. I don't go on your panel. I don't go out telling everybody else about you. Like, I don't understand. This is about Donna.
No, it doesn't matter to me at this point. Like I said, I do what I do, period. I don't care who likes me or doesn't like me. I'm going to continue doing what I do. This is between her feelings about the situation. I get what she's saying. I understand. We've had conversations before, me and her, about that kind of thing. You know, she's 100% real. She doesn't want like fake people, just like I don't. And I'm not saying that you were being fake. I'm telling you that's how she's reading that situation. And that's why she's so upset.
And I understand she hasn't had any sleep. She spent a lot of time on this. We messaged back and forth. I saw a clue on here. I just came to give you the more information that I knew. Nothing that she said have I repeated at all.
No, I that's fine. That's fine. I appreciate that. I just you're
So
here.
if this is not about finding Donna, then maybe I shouldn't be here. Like this.
That's what this whole thing is about. Is about finding this missing woman. Period. That's what it's all about. End of story. Nothing more. Any of the other drama stuff, it should be handled in a different place, different time.
Well, I do care about Doodle. She does wear her heart on the sleeve. She's very close to this, but I haven't repeated anything she said. I've only repeated what my friends there have said. That's it.
Right. I've done nothing. I don't know. People can be upset with me. They can't. That's fine. I don't understand. I've done nothing wrong. Okay.
Your chat don't have to worry. Like Dago,
listen. I need people to understand this. She told me about this case. I believe it was Saturday.
It was Friday night. Friday
night while I was in the midst of a show. Saturday, I had my life going on around me here. Okay. I have things going on in my life. My whole family has been here all weekend long, so on and so forth. And I didn't get to see what she was saying, obviously, because I still haven't found where it was told to me that this was something going on right now. I went last night personally because she got upset about it. Okay. And I didn't understand it. My mind functioned or processed this as if this was an ongoing scenario. Somebody said that she told me it was new. I didn't see that, guys. I didn't hear it, see it, or anything. So anyway, that's my fault. I take accountability for that. But when I looked at the case last night and realized this is like this woman, because she made a statement, she could still be out there. That's when I was like, wait a minute, what? I go looking for this, and I found it on Dinky's channel. I looked at all the details I could find. I go looking it up myself. I was up all night over this, trying to figure this out and I put the show up, preloaded it, planned it out for noon like I did. Here I am. And I pulled every bit of information I can with this. So I'm doing the best I can with this. Okay. I didn't blow this off. I didn't make this unimportant. I didn't do any of that. I had planned to cover Delphi in the middle of last week. And I told you guys that. That is why I was doing Delphi. Okay. I, again, was processing this as being an ongoing case, just like the Michaela case we covered. And I was going to do it Tuesday. I didn't know until last night when I went to look that it was absolute, like, important. And that's why we're here, guys. I prioritize things based on that. Okay. So I obviously misunderstood, misjudged, didn't read it, didn't hear it, whatever. I'm human, folks. There's a lot going on in my life. That's all. Okay. So if people want to be upset with me for that, then okay, that's fine. Do what you got to do, folks. I get it. But I did not purposely blow this off. I didn't make it unimportant. I didn't do anything like that, you guys. So that's all I'm saying.
I don't think you have to explain yourself. I think there was some miscommunication. Like I said, when I went to chat, you was fixing your computer and Clue seen it. I don't think you was trying to blow it off. I don't think you realized what was going on, and you were having a good Friday.
Well,
like you guys were having fun.
Again, if I would have known, this is a fact, okay? If I would have known, and my wife is back there, she knows this too. Yesterday when they were all here, I would have broke out of that, came in and made this live. If I would have realized during the day yesterday that this was like, this woman is out there right now, we'd have done this yesterday, folks, okay? And I feel bad about that. But that was not something that I'm going to blame on myself because I didn't realize that. You got to understand there's a lot that goes on with this in my life, period. I'm just one person. I made a mistake. I'm going to say that because I didn't read the situation the right way, but I'm human. I didn't do it on purpose. Please understand that I didn't try to do Delphi because I thought it was more important than this. No, that's not what this is, but I'm going to leave that where it is and so on and so forth. If people are upset with me, then they're upset with me. I'm sorry. You're reading it the wrong way. That's all I'm saying.
I don't think, I just think it was misunderstood but you're live now. You're the only one live right now. And you're just trying to get the information out there, which should be gotten out there.
That's what I'm trying to do. And like I said, it doesn't matter to me who likes me or doesn't like me, talks about me or doesn't talk about me. That is not important when there's something like this going on. That's the point that I'm trying to make. So my apologies that all just happened, and I'm not upset with her for doing that because she's expressing her feelings.
Well, I'm upset that she feels that way. I'm not even gonna lie. I do care about Doodle. I do think she works her ass off. I do think she's very concerned about the lady. I think everybody in here is concerned about Donna.
This is when I didn't hear that, Molly, until she typed it in chat last night. Is the first time, my right hand to God, that I knew that this was a fresh case. I'm not lying to you. I didn't see it or whatever. There's no emails on this. There was no other messages that I saw on this. I hadn't been in Discord that much, so I didn't see if it was in Discord. That's my fault for not doing that, I guess. But I did not see this for 3 days. I didn't hear about this till Friday night. Yesterday, or all day Saturday, I didn't do anything until Saturday night. Or no, I did the other case Saturday. I didn't get any of this information until last night. I swear to God. And if I did not see it. That's what I'm trying to explain. Otherwise, I would have done something, okay? I feel bad about that, but that's fact. I'm not bullshitting anybody, okay? I swear to God.
I'm still looking at Washington at Sheriff Zach's. I don't see anything new posted. I don't see anything new with Fox.
Hold on a minute. What is? Did you get a call back? Are you still here, Clue?
Yeah, she here. No, I didn't get no call back.
Okay. Sorry about all that you were sitting back there listening.
I was working in the background. There's a group that will go with canines and look.
Well, somebody
Except
else
for LE has to initiate it. It can't be like a citizen.
There was somebody in chat earlier that said about contacting EquiSearch. Has that been done? Does anybody know if EquiSearch has been contacted?
It's not EquiSearch. His name is, hold on, I'll tell you his name.
Excuse me.
I reached out. There's a guy in Clinton, and he just found a guy that had been missing for 10 years. He's got 7 drones. He's got boats, and he's 3 hours from there. And he had not got back with me, but that don't mean that he didn't head there. But his name is not EquiSearch. I'm going to bring it up for you.
Okay.
But he's very dedicated. He goes all over the place, and he is right there in Missouri.
And he was contacted already?
Yes, I have contacted him.
Oh, okay. Did he respond to you? Did he say anything about being interested in it, or?
He has not responded yet, but I did put all the information in his email.
Okay.
That don't mean that he hasn't loaded up. Like I said, he's got a 3-hour drive. That don't mean that he hasn't loaded up and headed that way.
Do you know by chance if this guy is this one of those situations where he has to be contacted by law enforcement, or if it's a private, like?
He does it on his own, but he does work with law enforcement if they work with him.
Okay,
and I'm pulling up his site.
Okay, I do know from previous stuff that we've covered that
his name is Echo Divers, and he's out of Clinton, Missouri. ECHO. Here, I'll just put it in the chat.
That's just for water, then? Okay.
No, it is not. Hold on. This is why I contacted him. Echo Divers is Missouri-based scuba diving search and recovery team. We work with law enforcement organizations and the families on missing person cases. It's not all about scuba diving. We use all kinds of technology to aid in search and recovery. We use drones, graphic design, and boots on the ground. One of the biggest surprises to most people is that the majority of the work is research. We use maps, GIS data, and other forms of public records, choose and eliminate search targets. Scuba diving search and recovery is specialized type of diving that involves using scuba equipment. to search for and recover lost or submerged objects in water. Here are some of the key aspects of scuba diving search and recovery. And he's got a lot of things that where he's went and he's found people. But what got me is that he says he does boots on the ground. He has all these drones, graphic designs. He's a jack of all trades. So he was hit up. He's 3 hours from there.
Got you. Thanks, Clue. Clue said she's got to jump down. She said to tell you bye. She said she'll be back if we're going to be up for a while. So.
Well, I don't want to stay on your panel if I'm upsetting people because that is not my attempt here at all.
I know. I understand. Hold on a second. I sent you the email. Okay, Heather said, oh, that's who you sent me. Okay, same thing. Heather sent me the same link to my email. I didn't know because I know there's multiple agencies that do this kind of stuff. Now, what the deal is with these, though, is as I learned with AWP when we were covering the Kylie Rodney case, I think it was, they cannot go into a situation unless law enforcement says, yes, you can come in and do this.
But law enforcement is not there. So, and that's what I left in my email because they're not there.
Well, here's what I'm worried, though, is if a agency pops into this situation where the search area is and they start looking, can they get in trouble by law enforcement for not approving it through law enforcement is what I don't know. That's the only thing I'd be worried about. These people won't do it unless they get that approval. You know what I mean? I mean, not that it doesn't need done.
He says he works for the family. I also sent all that information to the family.
Okay. Did they respond to you about that stuff at all, or did they say anything?
Yes, they have responded to me, but honestly, I referred them to Doodle because she is there.
Yeah, right. No, absolutely.
So as far as my contact with them, I have referred to Doodle because she's there. And she's the one that made me aware of it. I'm not trying to get any clicks or anything here. I'm just trying to help. That's it. Like I said, I tried to pull people from St. Louis. I pulled people from Arkansas, people that I knew that was closer than me that could make it there quickly. I have no problem going there. I just have another situation in my own family life going on right this minute.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
And I'm sorry that that's happened. It's a bad deal. I'm sorry.
No, I get it all. The female or the officer was female, yes, and I don't know if the trail cam picked up her being dropped off, but it did pick up a vehicle driving by, which is what Clue showed us earlier. There's a pickup truck driving by, and they said that gentleman was cleared by law enforcement, and that's all there was to that.
There was a post from Ronnie that I was going to read to you, which is the brother.
Go ahead. Thank you, Lindsay.
Let me pull that up.
Go ahead.
Because he was speaking out too.
Well, that's the Facebook page that I found most of the info on, but I haven't seen anything new from him recently. Thank you.
Okay, so you did put where he said his sister was missing, and you found all that then?
The initial post, yeah, they had the whole thing with the poster. So yeah, I pulled that up this morning.
Okay, yeah, there's nothing new on that either.
Okay, yeah, I went back there just a little bit ago. I think you were on the phone or doing something, and I found nothing new. So there hasn't been anything new.
And there is a public missing persons place. It's called I'll screenshot it and put it in the back chat because maybe you can pull it up. But it's also a place that they're talking highly. They're talking more than the trooper site about Donna. And I don't know how to share a screen. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to put it in the back and maybe you can pull it up on Facebook.
Yeah, if it's a link, that'll be fine. And I appreciate that. Thank you.
Well, I'll have to go find the link, but
as far as I know, other than by hearsay, Dakota, there's no visual proof. And obviously we have to take the word of law enforcement to guess that they dropped her off. That's all we know. I see what you're saying though, Dakota. That's a good point. A very good point. And Matt is on his way to Potosi as well to try to help with this. Thank you, Matt. Very much appreciated. Yeah, Clue had to drop down. She had to go do something with her daughter. She said she'll be back if I'm still here. Let me see here.
I'm gonna go get you that link too.
Okay, go for it.
Because I can't do a screenshot, so I'm gonna go find the link and tag it for you. I'll be back.
Okay, no problem. I'll be here.
And if you want me to get down, like I don't want your chat upset. Like I'm not trying to upset your chat.
You're helping the situation. We're bringing information. You're there, or you got people there, this and that. I absolutely appreciate it. Like I said, I don't care what people say about me or whatever. I'm doing what I'm doing because I want to do this. That's all there is to it. And I would have done this had I understood better what I was sooner. You know what I'm saying? That's all. So do what you got to do. No big deal. No worries. I'm fine. And everybody says that nobody's upset, so that's fine. And Clue will be back whenever she's done doing what she's got to do, she said, as long as we're still here. I mean, if I have to get down, I have to get down. I can go back up later. It's no big deal. And yes, you're helping, so thank you for that, Rock.
I'm trying to help, but obviously it's upsetting people, and I don't like that.
Well, I understand.
How do I share? It's called Missing Persons of Missouri, but it don't show me how I can share a link for you off of Facebook.
I pulled that up. Hold on a second. I'll show you. It's probably the same thing. 1 second.
And you might have pulled it up while I was sleeping. But it seemed last night and this morning, there was a lot being posted. And so you very well might have covered it.
Well, it may not be the same thing. There's really no video, Elser, because there's really nothing out. Nothing. Nothing at all. There's no media coverage. They put nothing out about this. Nothing. Everything I found, which is very, very, very minuscule stuff, is stuff I had to really go looking through other people's stuff. This, that, and everything else. That's all. So let me see something here. What the hell? Okay, so is this a Missouri State Patrol site? Is that what you're talking about, Rock?
No, it's a private site.
Okay, because this is the only one. When I popped that in, this is what came up.
It's red and black and white. No, this one is. Oh man, I wish I knew how to share it.
Well, okay.
It's called Missing Persons of Missouri. Type that in your Google search, and then across it has 3 black silhouettes, and then it says missing. And it looks like a lot of family members have been posting about her on this site.
Okay. Let me see if it'll pull it up. Hold
but
on.
I sure wished I knew how to, share it.
No worries. No worries. I'll figure it out. Give me a second here.
Oh, hold on. I found it. Hold on. I figured out how to share it.
Okay. No problem.
Try that. Again, just another tool to be looking at is what I'm saying.
Oh, I know what this is. Yes. They won't let me do this unless I log this. Hold on a minute. I know what it is. I saw this last night.
Well, I've been following it because they were posting a lot about her in it.
They're posting a lot on this. You're right. I saw that last night. That's where I got a lot of the info that I had was off this site. Hold on a minute.
I'm not savvy like you. I'm not a creator, and I'm not trying to be one.
It's
I'm just
okay.
your regular old Joe trying to figure out information to help you.
Bingo. It's a Facebook page, which is why it doesn't come up that way. Is this the same one? Hold on. Does it look like that?
Yep, that's it.
Okay. Yeah, that's on. I had to go through Facebook. That's why it wasn't coming up for me. But yeah, there is a lot posted on here, folks. This is from 4 hours ago. This is her brother, Ronnie. Okay. My sister, Donna, has been missing since Monday, January 8th. She was dealing with complications from a recent surgery and was struggling physically and mentally as a result. She was picked up at the Washington County Hospital by a female sheriff deputy, and sometime between 11 p.m. and midnight, that deputy dropped her off on a fire access road in the Mark Twain National Forest, a mile from anything, with no phone, no lights, no coat, in the rain and cold. I still don't get that. That's a problem for me. Where's the rest? Hold on, I just lost my spot, guys. I'm a little tired and stressed. I'm sorry. The last person that we know of that saw her, the last person that we know of that saw her was a deputy. She has not been seen or heard from since. Please help find her. If you have any info, PM me. If you wish to remain anonymous, call the Washington County Sheriff's Department. The events surrounding this are shady at the least, and the efforts surrounding this, wait a minute. The events surrounding this are shady at the least, and the effort by our law enforcement has been lazy and unprofessional, not to mention the rude comments and attitude given when trying to help or get info. Fox 2 News will be going public with this sometime tomorrow as well. Bring Donna I home. Now, this post right here, you guys, this was reshared from a post from before. It is the same post, okay, from a couple of days ago, I believe. So I don't know. Something's off with this, and I mean it really is. I'm sorry. Regardless.
But it seems pretty active. It seems like it's a site that anybody can post in, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
If somebody said, let's not go off of accusations, I'm definitely not trying to do that. I'm just trying to share what I'm finding that might help you and your team and your subs look and help. That's all I'm trying to do, is share everything that I see.
And I appreciate that. That's all that we're all trying to do with this. All other stuff aside, this is what's important right now. That's the hoodie right there, I'm guessing, that she was wearing that day. And that's why I was saying that one picture of her that I had has a gray hoodie with white letters on the front of it. When we were looking at that picture of the truck, I was kind of like, okay, is that what it is?
Have you pulled up the daughter-in-law's Facebook that's public?
No, I don't even know the daughter-in-law's name. Like I said, I don't have all
I'll
that.
send that to you, because it is public. But just to give people an example, when they were out there looking at what they're looking at in the dark, like it's horribly dark, and she has no flashlight. She has nothing.
Right. Absolutely. That's what I'm saying. And that's what I can't fathom, folks. A law enforcement official took this woman, knowing that she had brain surgery, out in the middle of the woods with no coat on, no flashlight, no cell phone, nothing else, and dropped her in the middle of the woods and said, "Have a nice day." That makes zero sense to me.
But don't it make you question why the sheriff hasn't even did a statement?
Yeah, 100%. That's what I was looking for all night last night, is some type of a presser, something, a statement even made by nothing. There was nothing.
The only thing I could find is where like a journalist out of Illinois was going to do an article. That's all I could find.
1000%.
So yeah, a lot of this out here, it's the local law enforcement's not talking. So all we can do is share what we see out here.
What my expectations was, being that the sheriff's department was involved in the situation, that the sheriff himself would step forward and make a statement about his deputy picking her up and dropping her off. That's what I'm imagining should have happened, but they didn't, to show the accountability. I apologize if I sound naive with this, but is it usually a social worker involved with somebody who's mentally compromised? I mean, okay, here's the thing. I think, yes, you're right, and the hospital would bring that person on. But this isn't due to like a psychological aspect. It's due to a surgical procedure that she had done, which is causing medical problems with this, not psychological or emotional or like mental issues per se. Now, if somebody comes in with like schizophrenia or something like that, then they would assign a social worker to this case immediately. I imagine that's how we do it here. And that's where this is different. But no, that's not naive at all. It's a good question, actually. Okay, this is the other one. Okay, thank you. Hold up here. Okay, so this is the daughter-in-law,
Yes.
Leanne Miller. Okay, this was a day ago. I don't know if you guys can see this. I can't make it any bigger. Hold on a minute. We spent all night until morning searching with thermal optics, the hauler cave, and the power lines, even outside the grid. The authorities swept through, no luck finding anything. The sweetest couple reached out and actively helped us to look because of how bothered they were by all of this. Good people do exist. Yes, they do. I know I have hundreds of messages and comments I haven't had a chance to respond to, and I just want to say thank you to each and every one of you who genuinely care. This has been an absolute nightmare, and we haven't received any updates because there either isn't any or we just aren't being told if there is. Our calls aren't even being answered. Either way, it's not going to stop us. To clear up the $1 million question, why the deputy dropped Donna off on that road, we have no idea. We really do not know anything about the logic behind it. Other than
the pictures was really dark. You saw that, right?
Yeah, right there, 100%. Where'd it go? I lost my place, guys. Hold on. I'm sorry. Other than the police told Fox 2 News that the deputy offered to drive Donna up the driveway, and Donna said no. But it wasn't even a driveway. Why was she offering to drive her down a fire trail road? Like, what? Make it make sense, because my head hurts trying to understand the logic of this deputy. I fully agree deputies are not taxi service and shouldn't be used as such. The only reason this is even the biggest red flag is because she was the last person to see Donna. That's it. It has nothing to do with the badge. Today we spent a good chunk of our day making phone calls, going higher up the chain to get things moving. We still had our people in the woods continuing to search for those of you keeping track of what we are and aren't doing. So this is a picture of the woods in the dark, guys. It's black out there. There's no street lights. There's no, I mean, you see a light down here for a house, but that's so far few in between that it's not going to make a difference. It's freezing. It's dark. It's pitch black at night out there. Okay. This is sad. Very sad.
There's also, if you keep going, it shows the first search party and who was there. Did you happen to see that?
Yes. Yeah. Why is that repeating on me like that?
Well, I'm not as quick as you, so I got to go to Facebook and then come back. I'm not savvy.
That's okay. Yeah, I see. Yeah, absolutely. It's wait, what's that? Echo divers. Okay, here we go. I see you in there. Your comments and all that. So yeah, there it is, guys. This was a day ago, and it was day and night 3 of searching. This is Devin Miller. This is the son. Am I correct, Devin?
Devin is the son, yeah.
What I thought. Okay, I just wanted to clarify that. Let me bring this back down so I can see chat.
And Devin and his wife had talked to Donna on Monday night, and they were under the impression that she was going to a care facility.
Okay, thank you, Erica. I'm going to it right now. Hold on, everybody. Thank you for that again, Rock. Hold on, folks. Okay, so this is, thank you, Erica. This is the family's personal page on Facebook. Thank you very much. Okay. This is my mother-in-law. She has been declared missing since 11 p.m. Monday night. If you have seen her, heard anyone that might have given her a ride, please reach out to the police or even me. She did not run away or anything of that nature. Simply was just dropped off at the wrong driveway that she thought was her brother's, but wasn't. See, now, and I was thinking this maybe because of her mindset with the issues that she's having. Maybe she was confused and told the officer, this is it, just drop me here, thinking that that was the driveway, and that she could just walk right up to the house from that point because of her situation. You know, that's a very big possibility. The officer, not knowing the difference, said, okay, here you go, and left her and then took off. You see what I'm saying? That's a very huge possibility, folks. She recently had brain surgery, so her state of mind is questionable right there. She was given a ride from Washington County Hospital, where she's supposed to stay until she got in a long-term care facility for further treatment. See, that's where I'm questioning all of this. Why did the hospital not keep her there? Was it because she signed herself out, or was it because they put her out? Okay. So that's interesting to me. Let me move this. Okay, again, that's how dark it is and dense it is there in the woods where this is the wooded area. Okay. Fire trail isn't a road. Now I know that, Matt, and that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying if she made a mistake, if Donna did, and told this officer that, I would imagine this officer, being a county officer that patrols this whole area, probably should have figured that out, that this is not a driveway, and said to her, ma'am, this is a fire trail. This is not a driveway to a home. Are you sure? I don't know. You know what I mean? So there's questions on both sides of this. We love that everyone has come together during this hard time, but I just want to be clear, this has not yet been confirmed. We have been in contact with authorities and sources about this all day. Surveillance has not yet been watched from Troy McDonald's, but efforts are being made to investigate. As much as we want this to be true, we have our hopes low right now, as some details don't fit quite right for it to be her. Oh no. This is a tip, not facts. Much appreciation to this family who took the proper steps to get this information where it needed to go. I immediately contacted us after authorities. We hope we are wrong, but if we are right, we don't want to steer our focus away from Washington County, where she was last physically seen.
That was because somebody said they saw her at a McDonald's in Troy.
Okay.
And it has not been confirmed, and I don't know how far Troy is, but
I don't know that area at all, but yeah. Felicity said she pointed this out last night. Gotcha. Thank you. The taller kid on the left was her son. Thank you as well. What's up, Teresa? Don't worry about being late. Trying to make sure of something.
Iris, they don't have body cam there or dash cam in that sheriff department.
Well, there we go. That's good to know, because I know there were questions about that.
Mm-hmm.
We spent all night until morning searching with thermal optics, the hauler cave, and the power lines. Even outside the grid, the authorities swept through. No luck finding anything. The sweetest couple. Okay, I read that already. I'm sorry. Moving on. Today, 1:15. This is today, folks. We are putting together our own search party. Anyone and everyone is more than welcome to join us. If you have ATV, four-wheelers, drones, or anything that could help us, bring them. We plan on doing an even wider search outside of WHT ourselves, and authorities have already looked. We also plan on doing our own door-to-door investigating once Sorry. We also plan on doing our own door-to-door investigating, asking people if they have cameras on their property. I was made aware yesterday there was a gentleman who lives in that area, doesn't have Facebook, and no idea. My mother-in-law was even missing. He was told by a family member. Makes me wonder if law enforcement even went door to door. We weren't told either way. That's interesting. For anyone who wants to help but can't exactly do so on foot, we are bringing snacks, drinks. If you would like to contribute anything, appreciate it. Or if you could just pray, we end the day with more than we started with. Our interview with the news is at 11 a.m., so the reporter will be on site before we go out. Meeting at noon on Shirley Road at the end of the road she was last seen on. Okay, so it's 3:46 p.m. Eastern time. Does anybody know what time it is there? Is it the same time? Are they in the same time bracket? Like, I don't know.
It's 2:46.
So why have they not had any kind of put the news out, put anything out that I've seen? Because I can't find it anywhere. That's the last part of that. Thank you for that very much. Family has to. Thank you, Jody. Emails were sent way earlier. I'm sorry, Erica. I apologize with everything going on. Yeah, I think it was misinformation. Diego. It's okay, Teresa. Again, no worries. All right, moving forward. I don't know. That's that's the biggest question. Hello?
I'm here.
Oh, okay. I think that's the biggest question here is why was she taken to her brother's house instead of just sitting at the hospital waiting for the long-term care facility to receive her?
Well, not only that, I don't know if this was brought up before I was able to get on here, but why was the sheriff called? Was there some unruliness going on? I mean, I don't know. But why was the sheriff called to give a ride?
That's a great question. That's a huge question.
And I've wondered that all along. Like, where's the cameras to the hospital? What happened to where I know they don't have a homeless shelter because I checked. So why was the sheriff a deputy called to come give her a ride in the first place? I'm really confused on that. I'm not saying she was unruly, so don't take my words and
No. I agree with you. I'm curious myself.
There was some comments made on the sheriff's site and said, well, they're not an Uber and they're not a taxi. I said, yeah, but they still are to protect and serve. So, I could see them giving a ride, but why were they called there for a ride? That's where I'm really confused about.
Well, and we've had a few people in here, that are in the medical field that work in facilities that say that they don't do that. This doesn't work that way.
Yeah, I thought, well, maybe they needed the bed and they kicked her out and put her in the lobby, but still nothing makes sense as to why a deputy was called and she ended up with a deputy. I'm so confused.
I am too, and it doesn't make sense. Let me see if I can find anything yet. Let's see if anything comes up here. I cannot believe that I cannot find any media coverage in this interview with the news should have been done hours ago at this point. So still it's not showing up here. Okay, let's see if it comes up under this. News conferences, press conferences, and the live streams. Breaking news. Come on. Show me something. Give me something, please.
Yeah, I agree, Mandy. I mean, there is people out there with their ATVs, and I haven't heard of any dogs though.
You know, that would probably be helpful if there were. Didn't the hospital call the sheriff's department due to her sitting in the lobby? I mean,
What? She was loitering when it's cold out and she was supposed to be getting a ride to a care facility? Like,
very possible. I'm going into the emails, guys, one by one, trying to find them. So bear with me. I'm sorry. Missouri SAR team, CAM Search and Rescue, Wilderness and Water, Missouri Search and Rescue Council. Whoever sent that, thank you. I got it. Motion to, okay, I got your stuff too, Manny. Thank you for that. Teresa, here we go. Yes, I got both of those, Teresa. Thank you very much. Check the search. I got that from Heather. Thank you, Heather. I do see that. Okay, so I did get something. Thank you, CJ. Jesse Young, I will be interviewing Donna's child, and they have all the answers to your questions. Honestly, it makes sense to me now. She was definitely dropped off by a cop very deep in the woods. The family is not sure people understand how far away in the woods she was dropped off at. They also want to assure you that the hospital was supposed to be putting her in long-term care facility. The hospital will not answer any questions, of course, because I tried that, about why they called the deputies and had them pick Donna up. There are no reports that Donna was upset or combative. She was simply sitting in the waiting area, waiting to be moved to a long-term care facility. The family has begged officers to tell them about the pickup truck driver that was seen in the area and captured on trail cam footage. Officers will not release any information. Jesse Young is the one going to be doing an interview with Donna's kid, and the one that this information is from. Let me see. Probably when the other interviewer is supposed to. That's interesting to know. Thank you for that, CJ or Kate, whichever one of you sent that. That's interesting to know. Everybody else that dropped emails, thank you for sending those as well. I appreciate that. April, this is, let me see something here. Missouri Search and Rescue. Okay, so they should be the ones that are out there, in my opinion. This group here. Okay, it was both you guys. Thank you, CJ and Kate, both. This is Missouri Search and Rescue. I have no idea if they're out there. Okay, thank you, Felicity. Like I said, I'm sorry with everything that has happened throughout this today. I'm trying to keep up with everything. Sarah Boyles, a freelance journalist, will be going live shortly. Is it under that name? Erica, do you know?
Are you talking about the lady from Illinois?
I'm guessing this is what Erica's saying. And Erica's saying that this is the lady here that says that Devin is her cousin. So,
yeah, it's been saying that lady was going to do an interview, but I never saw when she was going to do that interview.
She says that she'll be going live shortly. Okay, so thank you, Felicity. I appreciate your understanding. On Facebook. Okay, so I have to
I'm going to tag it for you.
Okay, I was going to say thank you. I could pull Facebook up and then find her on Facebook and see. Either way, that's perfectly fine. Thank you. Okay. Can a medical worker with this in this chat? Is normal to discharge a patient when they do not have qualified person with sufficient support? No, it is not. That I know for a fact from my wife working there and from me working in and out of the hospitals, transporting back and forth. They will not release you unless you have transportation. Typically, that has been a thing for I don't know how long. And the fact that this is what I'm lost on, I think the same thing Rock said, and I think most of us have this same question. Why did they release her if she was going to a long-term care facility and she was sitting there waiting for this scenario, why did they contact the county and release her to them to take her to her brother's house? Something's wrong with that.
That link I gave you might help you. I don't know. It will get you to her page, so it's in the back.
Got you. I got
I'm
it.
an amateur.
All right, so this is Sarah. Bingo. Here we go. So she is the one that's going to be going live here. So she's going to be doing a live through Facebook, I take it?
I haven't read it. I just looked it up for you so you'd have it.
Right.
Because I thought it said she talked to the family already, but I could have misread.
Well, she may have, and then she's just going to post it. But if she's going live, I figured she would be doing it like live as she's doing it. But long-term care facility requires a court order.
Yeah, that was 17 minutes ago where she says she's going live.
I'm on her page right now.
At the very bottom of that first post, it says, I will be doing the live video shortly about this mysterious case. And it was 17 minutes ago.
Okay, so it could be any time now. I hope. Is it possible that she was related to a family member and they left her? That's how she got. I don't. Maybe.
I don't think so, because the family said they talked to her Monday night, and why would a sheriff pick her up?
That's what I don't get. She says on her page that she did the interview, but waiting to see about the sighting before she. Good point. Thank you, Felicity. Very good point. Don't take this wrong. Why are we for sure she's missing? I mean, yeah, Jean, like, it's from what everybody's saying, 100%. Yeah, I believe she is. And there's people out looking for her. I mean, I know what you're saying, and I get it. I hope so.
They talked to the sheriff officer, and the sheriff officer showed them where she dropped her off, and that's where they found the duffel bag.
Right. Absolutely. Yeah, the fact that they found the duffel bag laying on the road.
Right where they dropped her off. Yeah, and it had her medical papers in it and her prescriptions.
See, that's strange to me, as if she was dropped up, almost as if she was dropped off.
And the way I understand it, there's no lights, no nothing out there. She had no phone, no flashlight. I don't understand an officer dropping her off where there's nothing either. But again, it's hearsay, but it's what we're reading from the family.
So if she was dropped off, see, that's why I was wondering about that pickup truck. With the bag being found on the ground, it's almost as if she was snatched back up and that was dropped. I can't understand her leaving that bag knowing that it has her stuff in it. And that's what I'm not 100% about. Glitter either is, was she discharged at a specific time? And that, because it says the way it reads in her brother's thing, between 11 and sometime between 11 and 12 is when she was dropped off. So was she, I don't know how long it takes to get out there from the hospital she was at. So was she discharged at 10, 10:30, 9, 9:30? You know, that's what I'm saying. And Doc says the bottom line is she apparently was handed off to the police officer. And that is the biggest question. Why? I agree. I do agree. It's kind of crazy. That's what I just did, Piglet. I don't see anything yet, though, other than that right there.
And we don't know anything to be fact, Dago, because the police department, the sheriff has not did a press conference.
Right. I still don't understand that either.
So these people that saying that, you know, we could be saying the wrong stuff, you're right. But we're only sharing what we can see on here to try to get it out that she's missing and what we know as far as what's been posted.
Right.
I don't know what more you can do. honestly.
No problem, Murky. No problem. Right. I agree. I do agree. So I'm just kind of patiently waiting to see if it's going to pop up here. And
I'm half tempted to call that lady and ask her when she's going live. She's got her phone number there.
yeah, I was thinking about that as well.
So that we know where we're following her at. Is she going to do it on Facebook?
I think that's based on what I'm gathering. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, so this states 21 minutes ago, it states that she has interviewed the family of Donna that was dropped off in the middle of the woods a week ago. She mysteriously vanished under creepy circumstances. The public has many questions and answers now. We're doing a live video shortly about this mistake. Okay, so any time now this should happen. I'm hoping. So I'm just going to sit this here like this. Family is suspicious. Well, I'm not going to go into that, Frankie. I just want to know where this woman is at this point. All other things can be talked about and looked into after we find her safely, or just find her. Period. Okay, that's how I'm looking at this at this point. Right, Robert. The comments on the post that I just read. Okay, hold on. Let me get back to this real quick. Sorry. On this page, how can I get a notification when you go live? Oh shit. Okay, guys, hold on a minute. I got to do something here real quick. 1 second. Bear with me for a minute as I pull this up. Hold on. I have to bring this up myself. 1 second. Sarah Boyles, freelance journalist. Okay. I need to get the full deal thing on this. Boom, 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 boom. 6 comments. There we go. Hold on. How can I get there? You on this page? Yes. Okay. What it's saying so far. Okay. All right, guys. Excuse me for about 30 seconds. I'll be right back.
Yeah, AR did say that he knew her. She was in a group with him. He also started a Facebook page. Have you guys been told about the Facebook page? Yeah, they took her phone. I guess the daughter and son-in-law took her phone when she went in the hospital because she kept losing it. So the daughter-in-law was on her Facebook page when she came up missing to see if she had checked in. But now the police department has that phone. Is the way I understand it. And I don't know, AR was talking to somebody. I don't know if it's the daughter-in-law or who. And I don't know what happened there. I'm not even going to try to guess. But he did make a Facebook page. And they were Facebook friends. Him and Donna are Facebook friends. Perfect, Joanne.
I'm here. I'm here. I'm here.
Oh, I was just talking while you were gone. So I was
No.
telling him about AR is, I don't know the specifics, but he was in a group with this lady on Facebook, Donna, and they actually had many conversations together.
Okay.
And he talked to the family, and I don't know what happened there. Maybe they didn't believe him or something. I don't know. But so this became very personal to him while we were in Clues last night. Well, actually, it was Tommy's while we were in there. So he did make a Facebook page.
Oh yeah, I was on that earlier. I pulled it up.
And Eddie, no, I have not confirmed where Ronnie lives, the brother. So I'm not sure about that.
Okay, Licity, no problem, hon. Thank you. Let me see something here. Back up. Where are the videos on this thing here? Oh, okay, let's see. No videos found at this point. Posts.
You think we could call that lady and ask her when she's going live that you're a YouTube channel and you want to follow it?
I mean, we could try. I don't know if
I don't know. If you don't want to, don't. I'm just giving a suggestion. I don't even know.
Yeah, no, we could try.
Maybe if she knew that other people was going to follow her, so we can get the information out there, that would be very helpful.
I definitely could try that. Let me see something here.
Well, somebody said she's live now. They go back to her.
Hold on. Where?
Where I sent you the link, hit that and go to her page. And thank you, Lista.
Thank you very much.
This is Toad, Jay.
Licity, yes. Okay.
Licity, sorry.
That's okay. It's okay. Boom. Is this it right here? Yep, here it is. Hold on. I got it. All right, here we go. Thank you, Licity. I gotta make this bigger.
I'm gonna mute myself so that if my dogs bark, it don't ruin it.
She's urinating herself. She's very sick.
Yes.
So the ambulance takes her. Donna was on Suboxone. She was a sober former meth addict who was on medication and going to rehab on Tuesday, January 9th. So, and again, she wasn't using at this time. It was because her Suboxone and the brain surgery, all those medicines were just not interacting well with each other.
Oh, I can see that.
And they really wanted to help Donna out. So Donna was doing everything her doctors wanted her to do. She was released from the hospital. She was discharged. Nobody knows when, because Donna has a medical power of attorney, everyone. And that medical power of attorney was not called and told, hey, Donna's released from our hospital and we want her in rehab tomorrow morning. Yeah. So Donna's sitting in the lobby. We know this for sure from surveillance video. And according to deputies, Donna is sitting in a very peaceful, quiet manner. For some reason, no one understands yet. The Washington County Hospital security decide to call the cops. They never approach Donna, who's just sitting there quietly in the lobby, but instead they call the police and say, come get Donna. She's sitting in our lobby.
Or attempted to call the emergency contact, the medical power of attorney, which should be your first step, I would think, if you have somebody that's being discharged with nowhere to go.
So nobody was informed that Donna was done being seen. And I do think it's important to say here, she did not have a phone on her. She did speak to her son at 7:30 and said, well, I'm not being discharged. I don't think I'm being discharged, but it turns out she was discharged. It's also important to note, beside not having her own phone and being very, very ill, she was not an AMA patient. She was not someone who asked to be discharged. She wasn't combative in any way. She was your ideal patient. So for some reason, the Washington County Hospital calls the police department and says, come get this woman. We want her out of our lobby. And Donna doesn't know the cops are coming.
No.
But Donna calmly cooperates, goes with the female deputy, which forever the family could not find out the deputy's name or even which deputy took Donna. But it was a Deputy Lawson. And I will jump ahead a little bit here to let you know the deputy in this case didn't come forward and admit that she was the one that dropped Donna off until surveillance video and a GPS drop pinpointed her in that area at that time, in which then the deputy admitted it was her. She also said it was at 11 when it was actually midnight. Hold on one second. We have a lot of commenters and over 300 viewers. I can't really see all of the... Okay, someone. Yes, thank you for answering that, Jessica. So, Regina, yes. Donna was then picked up by a deputy and on the way to her brother's house, which is on, oh boy, my notes. I have so many pages of notes.
Very rural area, though. Heavily wooded.
Yeah, her brother lived on, and we're talking Potosi, Missouri. Oh, I will get you guys. It was actually... No, he didn't live on Popillar Road. He lives on the main road that's off of Popillar, though. I will find the name of that. So the deputy stated that Donna, who only had a baggie from the hospital, you know, those little bags they give you with their medication in it, a change of clothes, because she had, you know, been sick, and her cigarettes. Donna was a smoker. Chain smoker is what the family states. And, you know, Donna and I have something in common. So she, and don't smoke, kids. So she asked the deputy to drop her off a quarter mile off the main road. And this is the picture you're looking at, everyone. This is where Donna I was dropped off nearly at midnight.
According to the deputy, she asked. I mean...
Yes, according to the deputy. And her bag with her medications was found on that road.
Yes.
And it had her medicine, her cigarettes, something she would never leave behind. It was even an unopened pack.
That's what alerted the family that there was something wrong. That this bag was found, wasn't it?
And the bag was found accidentally, everyone. Police didn't even find the bag. So Donna asked to go to her brother's house. Her brother lives 3 miles from where she was dumped off in the remote woods. The officers say, well, Donna asked to be dropped off there and we have to honor that. We can't do false imprisonment. But I do want to let everyone know, if you are in the mental, like having a mental breakdown and getting ready to go to rehab, police officers are allowed to step in and decide, well, now it's dangerous to leave a woman with not dressed for these nearly sub-zero temperatures in the middle of this completely unlit road. There's no lights on this road, no homes on this road.
Stated that she's afraid of the dark too.
Donna is very afraid of the dark. She's a very anxious woman, and she doesn't like to be alone. In fact, Donna doesn't like to leave her house.
That's why I find it hard to believe that she asked to be let out there. And from what I understood, there's another way that you can go on a main road to get to this house, but for some reason they took a back road that's like what you see.
It's a firefighter road. It's for forest fires. So this road isn't used by the public. As you can see, it's barely paved. Where she was dropped off is pure mud. And she was dropped off, so technically you could say near a rural, not drivable driveway to her brother's house, 3 miles away. Her bag was found near there. The only way you can access that particular driveway is with a 4x4.
That's kind of what they use for access to the woods. It's their four-wheeler trail, basically, I would say that.
Which Donna may have known about, of course. But at the same time, Donna is she recently had brain surgery and was incredibly ill.
Yes.
So it just seems odd to drop her off in the middle of...
One of many odd things. To me, it's odd that she was even released from the hospital that night. And then it's odd that then emergency contact wasn't called. And then it's odd that they called the sheriff's department. So far, the security guard's not even approaching Dawn. I think all of us know if a security guard at a hospital wants you gone, they'll be like, hey, get moving, you know. But instead, they went behind her back, called deputies. She complied. She got in the
the car with the deputy. She did not fight. She was not combative. She was peaceful. But what's alarming again is that the female deputy did not come forward. The family was begging. I want you all to know her family showed up face to face and said, we demand to know who dropped our mother off in the middle of the remote cold woods with no homes, no lights, nothing. And they didn't know until the cops looked at the surveillance video, checked the GPSs on the squad car, and they were like, well, turns out it's Deputy Lawson.
And this was only because the family wouldn't let him off the hook. They kept pressuring him for this, Seems like the police were just wanting it to go away.
The hospital let her go because I see Tanya was wondering this with someone else. The hospital let her go because she had been seen. The hospital's staying quiet. It's up to you if you think someone who's urinating themselves that's sick should be let go.
But if we have any nurses or people that work at hospital, they can answer this, but I think it's pretty much standard procedure. If someone
has
is being released and has nowhere to go, you try to all their emergency contacts.
And has a medical power of attorney due to recent brain surgery and not being a well person.
Seems like it would be the first thing.
They call me when I'm my mom's medical power of attorney, and I know every time she's in the hospital and every time.
Yeah.
Yep. And when they discharge her, I'm the first person they call, and I fly there to go pick her up. I've never not been called actually about my mother, and my mother doesn't have brain surgery or hasn't recently. So, yes, well, she had a medical power of attorney, Caitlin. Yes, she did. And they were never informed that she was being discharged. So the deputy, for reasons unknown, picks Donna up. We're not sure why she wasn't allowed to be in the lobby. She was just, the family believes Donna was sitting there thinking, well, don't have my phone. I guess I need to call someone, have to go to rehab tomorrow morning. And she might have just been, when you go to the emergency room, they alleviate your immediate problems. So she's probably just thankful to feel a little better for a little bit, Regardless, Donna did nothing wrong, sitting quietly. The deputy drops her off there because, according to detectives and deputies in the area, which, by the way, they will not answer the family's calls anymore. And that's, the family really wishes they would return their calls.
We'll get to more of what this police station has done in a bit. I don't want to jump ahead, but there's more twists and turns. We're not even to the end of all the mystery in this one yet.
It was rehab. Hi, Lindsay. That's my cousin, everyone. By the way, she won an award for being an outstanding respiratory technician.
Great job, Lindsay.
Great job, Lindsay. I'm not allowed to call it a hero award. She actually got on to me for that. So Lindsay, she was going to rehab for substance abuse, but she was not using drugs. It was the Suboxone and other medications due to the hydrocephalus in her brain mixing poorly and making her extremely ill. So she was only going for specialists to adjust her medicines. That was really all it was going to be about. Shut up, Lindsay. Sorry, be quiet, Lindsay. So
yeah, the first time this family even knows that she's missing is because this bag is found. They had no idea she was even discharged from the hospital.
Yeah, a family friend finds the bag on Monday or on Tuesday.
And then it's hard for them to get any straight answers from the hospital. Like, where is she? What happened?
Yes, they wouldn't answer for a long time, and the family really had to push. So there's her brother who lives 3 miles away from where she was dropped off. His buddy was riding a four-wheeler and saw this bright bag, fresh, new in the woods. So he decides to look at it, and he's like, oh, my God, Ronnie, this is your sister. This is her medical records.
Alarm bells.
This is her. And Ronnie was like, I haven't seen her. What in the world? Why would her stuff be here? And I haven't seen her if she was 3 miles within my house. So then everybody's freaking out. The police are not helpful. They did do a search, everyone, for about 6 hours. Yes, Suboxone is addictive too. She was not having that problem.
From what I understand, it wasn't any kind of organized search at all. They said the cops just kind of stood around and talked to each other. And what little did they did.
No, Donna did not want to disappear. I do want to say Donna wanted to be back home.
And what little they did search, they just kind of wandered around. Where, a systematic search, especially in a heavily wooded area, which should be the first thing you do, not just like kind of wander around.
Well, when the family arrived, I do have some pictures, and you just see officers standing in one place.
Yeah.
I will say today there are firefighters. One Firefighter Freeze, I know one name. They're out there searching right now.
Doing this on their own time.
Doing this on their own time in the cold with the family. The family did ask for more searches, and the local police said, you know what, we'll do it if you ask us, but only when it's warmer out.
Which is, I mean, this
poor Donna
out there. I mean, I don't even want to think about it if she was still out.
Yes, cadaver dogs did hit on 2 tree areas, and a firefighter today did tie it off with orange tape, so everybody would know that cadaver dogs hit there. That was when they hit a while ago.
And I'll reiterate, it's heavily wooded. It's a very rural where they're at, you know. So I mean, it's like a needle in a haystack. That's why you need a systematic search like that.
Yes, they need people, and we're hoping that some of you, we have some messages from people offering to search, and the family would really appreciate if you're in the area, if you would help them search. Maybe everybody walk 10 feet away from each other and just move forward and see if you can find broken branches or any sort of track that Donna made. Maybe she had a pack of cigarettes on her, cigarette butts.
Well, everybody called Potosi Police Department and
Good point, Rob.
Yes.
For an organized search.
Well, they don't want to do it till it's warm, Ricky. So here's something shocking. This we just found out. A husband and wife in the area heard about her missing. They reached out to the family. They said, oh my, we haven't been able to sleep. We know this area. The woman said, my husband hunts this area. We didn't sleep. We're so worried about Donna. We have to find her. It's cold. It's dark. There's nowhere to go. So they go and they say, we have a trail camera out here. They look at it. The SIM card, memory card is in the trail camera. So an hour later, they go back to the trail camera to retrieve it. And they witness, everybody in the search party, the family and the husband and wife, they witnessed 2 individuals with flashlights running away from the trail camera.
Right, basically all they could see were the flashlights like bouncing through the woods.
Yes,
the impression that I got.
They did see people too, but yes, they saw 2 individuals running away from the trail cam with cameras. And when they get there, this is just in 1 hour, the SIM card, memory card is missing. It's gone. They took it. Why? Why did they take it? So then that leads us to our next mystery. A red truck was spotted 30 minutes after Donna was allegedly dumped off in the woods.
From a separate trail cam. And the police say, like, instantly they cleared the guy. They cleared him.
Cleared him instantly.
And he said he didn't see Donna at all.
He said he didn't see Donna at all. They instantly cleared him as a suspect. Obviously, the family asked who he was so they could talk to him. They will not give the family the name of the only person that we know for sure was out there other than the deputy where Donna went missing.
It's just,
the family has begged and begged for his name. They have begged to find out why was she left out there. They were told, we're not a taxi service. Well, of course they're not. But once you're in a cop car, you are in their care. I don't mean to compare police officers, but I know in Salem, they would make sure that the person got to safety.
I know for sure. I mean, the police have access to a phone. They could have called Donna's family instead of just loading her up in a car and dumping her in the middle of the woods.
And Frida, that's a great suggestion to fingerprint the trail cam, but you would have to have a police department even remotely interested in this case.
And there's been a colossal mishandling of everything so far in this case. So we don't know what has happened since then. You know, it's just like, it feels like everything about this has been mishandled by everyone except the family.
Yes, the deputy was a female.
The family has been out there every day, and they've been screaming as loud as they can for people to hear. And so far, we're about the only place that have shared it besides some other social media sites.
Just the family. And then people that are sharing, and the family wants to thank everyone for sharing their story because they really feel like the police are not listening to them at all.
They aren't. They're not answering their calls anymore.
When Donna's daughter asked face to face, why did you let my mother, who just had brain surgery, who was wetting herself and sick, sober? I want everyone to know. I know people judge people who are on Suboxone. Donna's not someone you should judge for that. You should judge no one. But Donna was not an addict. She was actively not an addict.
And every piece of physical evidence shows that she's cooperative the entire night. She wasn't.
All police agree she was extremely cooperative. Now, her daughter did ask face to face, why did you do this? Why did you drop my mother in the middle of nowhere? And the police officer became very red in the face, but not angry, embarrassed. And he simply said, we're not a taxi service. We have to do whatever people ask us. And the daughter said, but my mother's brains were just operated on and she was very ill, but they can't get any straight answers. They just
doesn't even make it sense. Taxi services have to do what people ask too.
She did. Well, according to them, Ricky, she did ask to be dropped off there. So if you were a taxi service, you would drop someone off where they asked. She asked to be dropped off there, they're saying. Oh, I get what you're saying.
We're not a taxi service. So yeah, you should have taken her on to the freaking house.
Well, she asked to be dropped there. A taxi service would drop you off where you ask. And according to them, Donna asked to be dropped off in the country. Even if that's true, which it probably is, she was disoriented from being extremely ill and just having brain surgery and just leaving the hospital after an ambulance trip.
It goes against everything that we know from the family about her character too. She just didn't like to be in the dark at all, from what I understand.
Hannah, Fox News is the only other news that are helping us with this case, so they already are aware of this story. I'm sorry, I'm trying to read what everybody's saying. So the deputy is saying that she asked to be dropped off there. Yes, Katie, and the family can't understand that because there's two things they want you to know about Donna. Donna was terrified of the dark. This area, not a single light anywhere nearby. She was afraid of the dark. She wasn't dressed for the cold. And not only that, Donna didn't do things alone. She was ill. She needed someone there. She didn't even like to leave her house. It was hard to get her to even go on the ambulance to go to the doctor.
Doesn't seem like a very assertive person. I mean, not to talk about it in a bad way, but it doesn't seem like she would demand.
She was being taken care of by others, yes.
It doesn't seem like she would demand anything.
And no one's ever said, even the deputy, when she asked to be dropped off there, no one's saying she did it in a hateful or threatening way. She just maybe asked out of confusion. She was so close to her brother's house, but confused possibly, which, I mean, that's for you to decide. I don't know the laws. I don't know. Is it an officer's job to say, well, you're very, very sick. I think I should probably drop you off at the front door.
I definitely think so, but yeah, that's for everyone else to decide.
Yeah, and if we find out I don't think she was combative at all because she was so ill. But
that's against her character, pretty
much. Yeah. So they will not say who the guy in the pickup truck is at all. And I saw you follow me earlier, Dinky. I was curious who you were because you had 5 friends, and I was afraid you were a troll account. That's neither here nor there. But they will not say who the guy in the red truck was at all.
Yeah, there's a lot of strain. I mean, it's so strange how hard this family's had to fight for anything to be done. And I mean, the family's doing everything they can and more.
They're out there every single day with a thermal camera. They've only picked up 3 does. They've used thermal cameras, side-by-side searches, walking searches. When I talked to Leanne, which would be Donna's daughter-in-law, she was out there searching in the cold.
Yeah, today, yes.
They've been there every single day. So you've got to wonder, why aren't the police there?
Why isn't anybody organizing professional people who know how to conduct a search doing it?
Like exactly. Why is law enforcement not there?
I mean, it is actually difficult to find somebody in like a heavily wooded area. You
Bethany, I can ask the family.
This is Sarah Boyle. She's a journalist.
I want to read what our followers think. So they usually have a good outlook. I agree with the serve and protect, Jessica. I do believe that is their job.
I mean, if they decide to pick her up, they could have just called family from the hospital. They took it up on themselves to get her in their car. So they should have taken it up on themselves to deliver her where she was supposed to go.
Yes. Kylie, the police will not give any information to the family whatsoever. I do not know about the body cam footage. I am going to file an FOIA, which they can wait for a long time to give me that body cam footage.
Anybody that wants to call Potosi police, go for it and put some pressure on them.
I didn't say that. I'm already being accused of people going after a diner, and I want everyone to know you decide what you want to do on your own. I will be asking Potosi police to answer the family's calls. I can't imagine my mother out in the cold for a week.
And this hospital hasn't been super forthcoming either. I mean, I don't think they know what doctor treated her.
Exactly,
what kind of
Diana.
she was given. I mean, I don't know what the hospital hasn't been forthcoming.
Laura, hi Laura. They're not sharing any records at all.
As far as we know, this is from an interview with the family.
No, Lauren, the person who took the SD card has been unidentified. It was 2 people no one knew. They were running in the woods, grabbed the SD card, and took off. No one knows where the SD card is.
To me, that leads me to believe that someone in the area.
Why would anybody do that? That's insane.
They have to live close enough to be able to have access to those
There's a
cars.
gray
You know
truck.
those trail cams are there. That might
probably
have caught
got
something and go get it.
They have reached out, Tina, to the FBI. I want you to know that they've reached out to multiple agencies. The family has, and they are awaiting an answer.
I'll explain.
Yes, I do feel like they dropped the ball.
You guys.
So, you know, the family, her daughter said after a week, they're worried, obviously. There was a sighting, allegedly, in Troy, Missouri, where a woman that, I don't know that it exactly matches her physical description, but she said she was from Union, Missouri, and asked for a ride to McDonald's. Troy, Missouri, have not
15 minutes from where she was missing. I thought
an hour and a half.
Hour and a half.
So far, none of the information the woman gave that went to McDonald's is matching up with anything Donna would say. Donna didn't know where Union, Missouri was at. She's from Illinois.
She's not familiar with the area at all.
At all. She is not. She didn't leave the yard, to quote her family. So she never, ever got in the car with someone she didn't know. She has never hitchhiked in her life. So that is not what Donna would do.
Did you say only been there for like a month? Did you say that? I can't remember.
4 months.
4 months, yeah.
She was not a hitchhiker. She was not someone, hi Des, she is not someone who would say, I'm from Union, Missouri, because she doesn't know of Union, Missouri. This is a woman that needed help, medical power of attorney. Her children said, though, she was a wonderful mother, albeit sick, but she would give them her last dollar.
Yeah, I've heard nothing but nice things about Donna.
Donna seems like a wonderful woman. There are multiple cases. I did hear about a Washington County, Missouri case where a girl's body was discovered. She had OD'd. The first autopsy showed, this is the same county Donna's missing in. Second autopsy showed her skull had a fracture. And then it turns out the people who ditched her body were related to police officers in the area. So they are being investigated right now.
Gives you a little window into the professionalism we're dealing with, huh?
So Ashley, no one had actually seen her in Troy. They checked cameras. No one really thinks it's her. She didn't give proper information about herself, but we are hoping it was her. Just usually if it is, we heard this information early yesterday from a wonderful woman also named Donna that shares missing stories, and she alerted the family immediately. But usually you find out quickly. They'll say, hey, is this your mom? And that didn't happen here.
What I found strange, and this is just me being a conspiracy theorist, but it was a first responder that said he picked her up and gave her a ride to this McDonald's.
Yes.
So, I mean,
and they haven't spoken to him, just his mother. I'm not going to give any attention to what Ricky just said. I do think he picked someone up, as the family said, and just because she's missing, I think he was hopeful it was her.
Or he could be trying to throw the investigation off. But that's just me saying it.
Ricky just looks into things like that, guys. Seriously, he'll be talked to after this video. But I do think that someone did pick up a homeless woman that might have sort of resembled Donna and gave all the wrong information about herself. Also, this woman wasn't chain smoking like Donna does, and this woman did not talk about her children, and that's all Donna did. And more importantly, the first responder who picked up this unknown woman had a phone, and Donna always wanted to talk to her kids, like every day, all day. She would call her daughter every single day, even if they, how daughters and moms sometimes argue.
Yeah.
Even if they were doing that, Donna would call to check on her daughter every single day. No one's heard from Donna in a week. They are stunned by this.
I would say if they're not willfully.
Dinky, there's only about 6 people there, and 2 of them are volunteer firefighters. Actually, it's more than 6. Fox 2 News showed up on scene, so everybody kind of scattered to look, where the family would like an organized search.
Yes, that's what needs to happen in a rural area. I mean, it's like a needle in a haystack. You need to make sure you know the ground that's been covered already.
Right, Diana? Sorry.
And I mean, you wouldn't say that this police force, if they're not willfully derailing this, then they're mishandling it way bad,
Way bad, he said.
Bad.
Way bad, guys. They're handling it poorly.
Particular person.
No, you are. You're heated about this case, and it shows.
It's one of the most mysterious ones I've seen in a while. I mean, I've looked at the satellite images of this area, and it's like, I mean, that part of Missouri.
Deborah, they have found nothing, and the police will not speak to the family, and they are begging to speak to the police. They want to know who was in that red truck where their mother was dumped off in the middle of the woods in the middle of the night. Who is the red truck owner, guys? Does anyone know? Do any of you know? Who is he? Yeah. What's his name? Why was he cleared in 1 second?
Exactly.
If Ricky were the last guy, or you, any of you listening right now, ladies and gentlemen, if you were the last person seen where a missing woman vanished, you're going to be interrogated. At least if you're in Salem, Illinois, they're going to do their job. They're going to put you in a room and they're going to ask you. They're going to not let you go right away.
No, and they'll bring you back the next day. And
they'll bring you back the next day and the next day until they figure it out. Why were you there?
Especially with somebody taking an SD card. That makes it look like
it's so weird that someone in the woods, someone in the woods caught grabbing an SD card. Thank you for remembering SD card to Ricky and our followers. I was calling it the wrong thing.
What are you calling it?
SIM and memory card, which I feel is close.
I don't know what the difference is.
You know what? We don't need to. We're too old to learn new things. Is there a Facebook? Leanne, I don't know her last name.
I think Missing Missouri or something was what I saw that on.
And Leanne does regular updates. If you search the name Leanne and Donna, and then her maiden name is Cross, and then I. So yes, unfortunately, Donna Cross-Eye. You will find what the family has been through, how they have not slept, they can't eat. I mean, just think of your mom out in the woods, a deputy dropping her off in the middle of the night, and then, more alarmingly, not admitting they did until they were caught red-handed.
Having to fight for every little scrap of information you get.
Tracy, I cannot share the audio or the video I have of the incident in West Frankfort. It is now a full-on lawsuit. I did report everything I heard on the video and the audio that I feel everyone would find important. I can tell you a summation. I just heard a young girl being threatened and screamed at while she was very calm.
And I would agree with that. Yes. I mean,
she never cussed. She never raised her voice, and she was absolutely threatened and screamed at.
Met with immediate resistance instead of any kind of rational talk.
When you get an emergency, I'm sorry, everyone that's listening. I'm going back to Donna very shortly. So whenever thank you, Leanne Miller. That is her name, Felicia. I really appreciate that, honey. So whenever you have an emergency order of protection, a judge will say, where do you go? Where do you work? Where do you live? This poor girl, Jody from West Frankfort, she can't doctor the pages from a judge or she'll go to jail. That's literally against the law. They wanted her to remove their diner off the emergency order of protection, and she couldn't because it's against the law. Also, the judge didn't want her to be murdered by her ex.
Why would you want someone?
And the diner owners wanted to serve him, which they could. When Jody wasn't around, he was allowed to go to the diner. It really wasn't a big ask, and it was ridiculous. She was fired. But anyway, the audio, it will be coming out now that she is represented very well, might I add. It'll be coming out and everybody will hear it someday. Back to Donna. I'm sorry about that, everyone. And yes, Missing Missouri and Unsolved. I think someone tagged them. Thank you, Laura.
But that's about all you'll find it on. If you Google it, you're not going to find any news sites that have covered it. Until Fox 2 does today, I guess they're going.
Oh, thank you for the explanation about a SIM card and what an SD is. You guys made me learn something. Where is her phone? So her phone, she had actually broken it and left it at her house before she got on the ambulance that Monday night. So we're pretty much caught up. So I'm going to try to go through the questions and see if anyone has any questions. You can ask them now. I'll try to go back and look. Oh, no problem, Brian.
But there are a lot of unanswered questions to this that, some people obviously know the answers, but they're not being forthcoming with them.
Yeah, the police will not answer the family's calls. I would ask if any are listening, please answer the family's calls. They just want to know what happened to their mom.
I agree with the body cam. We should be seeing that exchange, how she was let out of the car.
Yeah, we would love to see the body camera footage. We would love to at least be told about it.
There should be dash cam footage too of her being let out of the car.
The video we do have, is surveillance video of Donna being very calm. And then being
from the hospital.
Yes, and then getting into a deputy's car very calmly. And then we have trail cam footage showing a red old truck with an extended cab, Potosi, Missouri. That is who was seen in that 30-minute window right as she was dumped off.
Yes.
No, the deputy is not in jail. I don't believe the deputy is in any trouble at all, Shelley, because they are saying they're not a taxi service and they'll dump anyone off wherever they want to be, even if they've had brain surgery and they're very, very ill in the middle of nowhere in Missouri with no heat, no light, and no homes. Also, alarmingly, you all, I would like to tell you, people in the woods as of today and yesterday in this area didn't even know there was a missing woman in the woods. So the family wants everyone to know, it appears the sheriff's department did not knock door to door.
No, they haven't done anything.
They were only there for about 6 hours, stood together, let some dogs sniff around. That's it. It was sad. It was a sad search. Oh, wow. They're coming in fast now. Yes, there were 2 places the cadaver dogs hit on near 2 trees, and a firefighter today, who's just doing this out of the kindness of his heart, marked those trees.
No, if it's not on any official capacity, though.
They can't get police officers out there to search because they said it's too cold. But I think it's really cold for Donna and her family right now. It's noteworthy that back in summertime, a young man was found deceased very near the Potosi police station. His wallet was discovered a good distance away. Dave, I'll have to look that up. Thank you for letting me know about it.
Someone that's deputy was recently involved in another case that she mishandled.
Great question, Judy. I didn't mean to interrupt you, Ricky. I believe the power of attorney has tried to get the records and they cannot. They are being met with resistance. Wow, I'm trying, you guys. You all have asked a lot of questions. I'm really trying. If I missed a question, repeat it, because I can't go back that far. They do have footage of the truck. Red, older Ford truck, extended cab, newer big tires from Potosi, Missouri. We don't know the man's name.
According to police, they've identified him.
Oh, they know the man's name and they cleared him immediately. The family would like to know why he was cleared immediately. They will not be told. No one will answer their questions. I wish I had footage of the truck, Lucinda. They won't even let the family see the footage of the truck.
We saw it.
Keep up, you guys.
Unless there's another truck. Maybe there's a second truck, you guys.
Oh, wow. It's freezing up on me. I'm trying.
See, this is one of the most mishandled.
Absolutely.
Oh, a woman just said, or man, I can't see. Oh, Christopher said, no, it's not. I lost it. I'm so sorry. But someone, Ricky mentioned they're only 800 yards away from where Donna went missing and no one's knocked on their door from law enforcement. Oh my goodness. This is a mess. This is a mess.
Something's up with this, folks. Something's not right.
Have you looked how far we are from this area? Maybe we should be searching.
I mean, it's Potosi, Missouri.
Can you look that up for me really quick?
That's what I said. It's a Ford.
Amy, we don't know why they're not showing anything at all to the family. It's very alarming to them. And I can't tell you how distraught her son and her daughter. I've only spoken to her son and daughter. I believe she has 3 children. But her son and daughter are absolutely
way
distraught.
off with this, you guys. Way off. This is crazy.
Oh,
for answers from the beginning.
Yes, and I have a note from her son and daughter that I've spoken to and her daughter-in-law. They want to thank each and every one of you for caring about Donna and also supporting them in their quest to find Donna and trying to share the story on social media so people can get all the answers to the questions, because they understand there's a lot of questions, and that's why I did this live, to answer all of them. If you're just now listening, you could go to the beginning. I tried to cover it as quickly as possible, all the questions everyone had.
Exactly, Manny.
Donna did not ask for a ride from the deputy.
Many.
No one knows why she was put in the car. She was not being combative. And we do not know exactly why the deputy dropped her off there, other than according to the deputy, who did not come forward until GPS and surveillance video proved she was the one that
That
dropped
bothers
Donna
me
off.
that she would not
She
accept.
said she would have dropped off there. That's what we know. We
Those
don't know if
poor
that's true
kids.
or not. The family does not believe Donna would say that at all because she was anxiety ridden. She was very, very ill. She had just had an ambulance trip to the hospital just a few hours before that. And the scared woman, just, you know, just, she has a lot of anxiety issues. She's scared of the dark. She did not know the area whatsoever. She had only been in that area for 4 months. So she wasn't even very clear on how to get to her own brother's house. 39 new comments, and all I did was look down for a second. Hold on.
A series of strange events, one right after
another.
That
so I'm sorry. Someone asked, and your name's already gone. I am so sorry. I apologize. Did the hospital make her leave? So the hospital discharged her, and Donna sat peacefully with her legs crossed, kind of how she always sat. Just, she was a very quiet, shy woman, a homebody. She didn't feel well. She was just sitting there peacefully, and the security didn't ask her to leave. They called the cops behind her back, is how I'd like to say that. I'm sorry, but that is how I'm going to say it, because they should have told her they were calling the cops. And they said, come pick this woman up. She's in her lobby. We don't want her there. She was not in the lobby long. She was most likely trying to think, who should I call at, you know, almost midnight. I'm discharged. And she also might have been waiting because the next day Donna was headed to a rehab facility for her illness and Suboxone treatment that was kind of messed up because of her recent brain surgery. And her power of attorney was not contacted by the hospital when she was discharged.
Family still doesn't know how she was even treated, what she was treated for.
I agree, Maddie.
That's an issue right there.
I don't, Cindy, I'm curious. Why do you think the deputy is lying? What do you think she's lying about? I just want to hear someone else's opinion on that, if I could, besides Ricky's. There's a gas station close. Thank you, Kylie. I will ask the family. I believe everybody's looked at cameras, but it doesn't hurt to ask again.
No, they didn't talk to the family that lives.
Misty, no one knows why they did it that late. How far am I from Potosi, Ricky?
It's 145 miles.
What's the drive time on that?
I got away. It was 2 hours and something.
Oh, we'll be near St. Louis tomorrow.
It's northwest of Missouri.
Of Missouri?
I mean, of St. Louis.
Oh, okay. I'm waiting to see if she answered. Yes, it's Deputy Lawson, but her name was only released after she was discovered on surveillance video and GPS drop on her squad car.
It's unusual for a police officer to be called to pick up a patient, as far as I know. I mean, if anybody that works in the medical industry could answer, but I don't think that's a common thing. They usually call contacts, emergency contacts, anybody else that can before they would involve law enforcement.
Yes, Cindy, I agree. I'm wondering if maybe, I'm not, like, maybe she didn't, thank you, Kylie. I'm thinking that maybe she didn't mean for this to happen, and, you know, maybe word spread, but wait a minute. No, wait. She didn't even know she was missing, guys. The deputy wouldn't have known because, not for a while, because Donna's bag was found by a family friend, accidentally found.
That's the only way that the family knew that she was released from the hospital, even, or that she was missing, or something was wrong, because a family friend found the bag in the middle of nowhere, off the road, right? It wasn't just right on the road. It was kind of out in the woods a little bit.
Her bag was at literally a quarter mile from the road, and it's a mud road called Poe Pillar. And it's for fire trucks whenever there is a forest fire. It's unpaved. It's paved for a minute. They are not allowed, Leanne, great question. They're not allowed to speak to the officer. They didn't even know her name until all of this surveillance video and GPS was done. The officer has not spoken on this, and the other officers seem either embarrassed or unwilling to help.
What I'm saying, because it's back to those areas.
Agency effort by now, you know.
Yes, Diana. Her brother uses that road for his four-wheeler. His name's Ronnie I. He likes to use his four-wheeler out there, and he lets his buddies and other people that live out there, and someone saw a bright bag and picked it up, and they knew Ronnie, and they're like, yikes, this is your sister's name on these medical records, buddy. And he was like, hey, this was Tuesday after, she'd been dropped off at midnight the night before. He was like, I haven't seen my sister. Why would her bag be out in the woods? And they were close, her and her brother. So Jay, I don't know how to say your name. Jelaine, maybe?
If she went to the ER because she was
why did
the
county deputy pick her up in the first place? Shouldn't this have been the city officer?
Sean,
I don't know. I don't know why the security guard, sorry, my dogs heard someone pull up. I'm not sure why the security guard chose to call whatever law enforcement he decided to call. I don't know why he chose whichever particular one he chose. I also don't know why he called them. Because according to deputies, Donna was very calm and being very agreeable, all of that.
And I agree with Terry Miller. There should be some documentation that they should be releasing to the family to show how.
Hang on, everyone. Our dogs are being silly. I am so sorry. Molly and Shasta say hello.
No, Suboxone is given for opiates.
Jessica. So where she left, they have a little toddler daughter and 2 children. She took an ambulance to the hospital and they live a town away. So that's it. My mom goes to the hospital all the time by herself and I pick her up when she's done because they call me. Some reason they didn't call her power of attorney, but they always call me. So no, the family is at no fault for letting her go to the hospital alone. Donna was used to going to the hospital if she needed to alone because she was on a treatment plan. She has a brain issue. So yes, she simply went to the hospital. Didn't probably want to make it was cold that night. She probably didn't want to make her son and daughter-in-law load up all 3 kids at midnight, and they're all little kids, to go get her in the cold. That's all it is.
Brittany Blair says she lives less than 5 minutes from there and has not seen any emergency vehicles.
Brittany Blair said she lives.
So I'm just looking at some comments too.
I can search the person.
The detective's crooked as the cops. Okay,
Yes, it was a hunter actually, and his wife reached out with the trail camera, then caught someone an hour later running off with their SD card.
I have heard that this police force has like a history of mishandling things, if not just straight up misconduct.
But we have read that, but that's really all we know about it.
I've heard that. I haven't seen any official things, but I've heard it a lot.
I think someone said state police somewhere. So state police can only get involved in a case if the county asks for assistance, and the county right now won't even search until it gets warmer.
I don't even know. I thought it was a Potosi city officer. Was it a county officer that picked her up then?
Yeah, I believe it was a county officer. Well, deputy, yeah, it'd be county. I know, Maddie, the SD cards, and I was hoping someone might have a guess as to who would grab the SD card and run off with it in the night. Yes, someone was caught taking the SD card out of the trail cam and running away. They had flashlights.
Deputy officer name, what was it again?
It's Lawson.
Lawson, that's all we know. Last name.
Yeah, you're correct. She had broken it accidentally. It was an iPhone. And I guess, like, if you lock yourself out on iPhones, it's a whole.
Okay, she did talk to the family earlier, and she can't put out any video, or like she couldn't show the family as she was talking to them. So she's doing this after the fact. So I'm asking you guys now, do you want me to stop this now? We've heard I think we've heard all the important details. Do you want me to keep going, or do you want me to stop it, guys? It's up to you completely. Stop. Okay. Boom. That's all I have to hear. There we go.
I want to say something, Dago. I volunteer a lot for drug court.
Uh-huh.
And I don't know why this lady went to the hospital, and so I'm just assuming, okay? But they said that she had fluid on her brain, that she has a power of attorney. But being released at 11, 12 o'clock at night, I know when people don't want to go to jail, they go admit themselves into the hospital. Not saying that this is her. Okay, no, they end up on the drug psych ward, but they're there on their own and they can sign themselves out at any given time.
Okay, well, this is what I'm curious about. Okay, let's talk about this for a minute. This scenario, she went to the emergency room, I'm guessing. I'm going to take it as that because she was having, obviously, the encephalitis issues with the swelling, maybe. because of the fluid on the brain. Okay. And had to have the shunt looked at. I'm just going to say maybe they had to do something in that sense. I'm just saying.
But the lady said, that journalist said she was there because her meds wasn't right. Did I misunderstand that?
It had something to do with the combination of the Suboxone, the meds she was taking. It was causing this, I'm guessing. So that's what she went there for. Right. You're right. So we'll take that into account. And then she was supposed to be going to what we thought was a long-term care facility in the beginning. I'm guessing there's not a rehabilitation.
Sounds like a drug rehab
facility. Correct. So I don't know if this is the case, folks, but the way if the sheriff's deputy is being honest, which I'm very, very weirded out at this point because she didn't come forward immediately. She had to be confronted. That's a problem for me right there. Okay.
But they also said that she went to bed, Dago. It was late when she dropped her off.
I mean, yeah. No, I get that. I'm questioning why she did not come forth the next morning and say, hey, this is what's going on, blah, blah, blah. You know, I don't know.
Maybe she's not missing. Maybe Ellie knows she's not missing. And
here's what I'm hoping for. I'll be honest with you guys. I know this sounds kind of bad, but this is what I'm hoping for. If she was supposed to be going to a drug rehabilitation facility and didn't want to, that possible sighting that she had by that McDonald's area, if she got herself away from that area to avoid going to this rehabilitation center, then she's out there somewhere and she's okay. That's what I'm hoping for. Okay.
She might be avoiding the rehab. Like, we don't know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm wholeheartedly hoping for that. Okay.
But you know what I put in the back chat. So, I mean, people did hit me up from that area and said there's more to the area and that family. So,
okay.
But
I didn't realize that it was a drug rehabilitation facility. I thought she was going to a rehabilitation center, like a nursing home, to help with what's going on up with her brain surgery. That's what I took it as in the beginning.
That's what I thought too until this interview.
So, you know, I gotta say, I'm sorry, Candace, you said it took this long to get to that. That's why. You know what I mean? And I'm really not sure at this point how to take any of this. Like Joel just said, I'm honestly not sure what to think now that we heard this report from her. You know, there's been a couple things that have changed up, but the color change of the truck and things like that, those are mistakes that probably can be made based on, you know, word of mouth. We saw the truck. We know what color it is. It's okay, Karen. I just wanted to make sure you guys understood that that's why I feel that way. And I'm almost praying to God that's what this scenario is with this, and that she's somewhere safe, warm, and okay. Obviously, probably not in good health, but still not what the other alternative to this could be. Okay. And I hope that they'll get a hold of what's going on if that's the case, and they can find her. Period. That's what I don't know. What was interesting to me was the two people. That's okay. Thank you. I'm glad you brought that up. That's a question I'm having. That they saw two people running with flashlights from a trail cam that had an SD card, and when these people took off, the SD card's gone. You deduct 2 minus 2 equals 0. What does that say to me? Those people have that card. Why? Why would you do that? Why all of a sudden would you do that? And why would you run from the area to do it? If you're the owner of the trail cams, you walk over, you take your card, you walk away. You don't need to run with flashlights through the woods to get away from this scenario. This is weird. So I agree, Jules. That's quite interesting to me. But why are they running with flashlights from this area, and then the trail cam is missing? And obviously it wasn't the people that own it, or they would have claimed it. Okay. That's what I'm saying.
Well, we're just trying to find the truth, and they would still report her missing on the sites because you self-report it. Even if you look at the Missouri Patrol, it says it came from another source.
Right.
So
And
the family knows she's missing, but man, I hate to say this, but is she really missing? Like,
well,
maybe she called some friends. I don't know.
To them, she's missing because she hasn't contacted them, if that's the case. I got what you're saying. And yes, absolutely, doc. They're saying that her meds did contribute to the hydrocephalus. And that was why she went into the hospital to have that dealt with. I agree, Jules, with that. The cop not coming forward is a little crazy to me, I believe, until she's confronted with it. And then they said when they were speaking to her, she got embarrassed. She obviously doesn't, she probably feels like an ass because she didn't perform her job the way she probably should have. I can say that. I'll get with that. But she has no phone. How could she have contacted anyone to pick her up after she was dropped? That's a good point too.
Maybe she used the hospital phone and she couldn't be picked up in time from one of her buddies. So she told him where she was going and the sheriff gave her a ride there. I don't know.
So I wonder, I know she was 3 miles from her brother, which is a long way. Did she encounter somebody else on that road that picked her up?
So many questions.
There's a lot to this. I'm almost praying, you guys, that this is what I'm thinking, is that she's avoiding this other rehabilitation center and went off on her own to stay away from it. Because in that case, then she's probably alive and okay.
Well, the family has said she can't remember her cell phone password, but maybe the family took the phone so that because I know a lot of times in the psych ward that you can't have your phones.
What we just heard here was that the phone was broken.
That's why I'm saying there's so many different stories, but like when people admit themselves, like on the 6th floor of our hospital, that's the drug psych ward, you can't have your phone. So why wouldn't they take her phone? I just think there's more to learn. Assuming is all we can do.
Yes, I agree. And no, she didn't call. That's the other thing, CL, that I have an issue with. There's a power of attorney that's put in place for this woman that's there. They said that power of attorney was not contacted. The security guard at the hospital contacted the sheriff's department and said, this lady's sitting here. We don't want her here. Can you please come get her or deal with this situation? That's how this went down. She didn't call anybody. She was sitting there nice, calm, cool, and collective based on what this interview said and just waiting probably till the next day to go to where she was going to go. And I don't understand. Like, that's what I'm saying, Jules. Why did the hospital, this is their job, instead of contacting law enforcement, why did they not go to records and say, hey, who's this woman? Why didn't they speak to her and say, who's your like, what's going on? And she could have given the power of attorney. They could have figured out what was going on, called that person instead of the law enforcement, and bing, bang, boom. But
how do we know there is a power of attorney? Because I did ask both the son and the daughter-in-law if there was a power of attorney, and I got crickets.
She just said in the interview here that there is a power of attorney and that they never contacted that person.
Yeah, but I guess what I'm saying, Dago, is anybody can say anything.
Well, no, yeah, I get that part of it. You're right. It's possible.
I mean, I'm not a hospital worker, and I'm not LE anymore, but I find it hard to believe that they wouldn't have that on file and that they would just let her go. So now I'm questioning, where is this power of attorney?
Agreed. No, I got you. That makes sense.
Yes, she's still missing, according to the family. I get that. But is she truly missing herself, or is she somewhere with her buddies? I don't know.
That's the other thing that I have a question about, too. What Lindsay just said is, how is she discharged from the hospital without the power of attorney being contacted as well? That definitely didn't happen, okay? So, I don't know.
Confused.
Something is way off with this.
We got a lot of hospital workers here. Don't they just put that power of attorney with her paperwork? Like, that's one of the first things they see.
All they would have to do is type her name into the computer and poof, it should pop right up. That's how that works.
Well, that's why I question if there's a power of attorney.
Right.
I don't know. I still think it's great that you're covering it. I still want to know where she's at, but now I even have more questions.
I do. I agree with you. Yes, Terry, that's it. And thank you for joining us.
And not only that, why wouldn't law enforcement be doing a search?
I don't understand that part of it unless they think that she's not. See, that almost makes me wonder something. There's a couple things that we've heard. Law enforcement is not searching. They're not there. They're not answering questions to people about her being missing. So do they think she's missing? Okay. Or are they just being assholes and not doing their job because they're not answering the family's questions either? There's a whole bunch of questions that are being thrown all over the place that make no sense.
Lindsay said she would not use law enforcement to execute her plan. Well, she might if they showed up to get her out. I'm just going to say this, and I'm probably wrong. Was she loitering in the hospital and they wanted her out there because she released herself? And the only way to get her out of there was, your law enforcement that protect and serve. And she told them where she wanted to go, and they dropped her off where she wanted to be dropped off. I don't know.
They said in the interview that she was not an AMA person, that she was very sick and knew that she was sick and that, she needed certain help with that.
Okay, but was she drug sick? Was she relapsing?
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. I don't know. And here's the thing is she was supposed to take those prescriptions to go get her Suboxone that she was in that bag. So she wasn't on the Suboxone. So if she's coming off of other stuff without the Suboxone, then she's going to have problems in that sense. But that's what I'm saying, Jules. They said she was urinating on herself and stuff like that. So she was having issues that needed some kind of medical coverage, in my opinion. So this is where these questions are coming into play, in my opinion. That's another one. Could she be running from her family? Maybe she doesn't want to do what they want her to do.
Maybe they took her phone so that she couldn't do what she wanted to do.
Maybe she's not happy with the POA forcing her to do certain things and doesn't want there to be a POA, and that could be that too. And in turn, she's not missing. She's hiding from them. Okay? But based on what I heard earlier today, she told the sheriff's deputy that she wanted to go to her brother's house, which is why she was dropped there. She could have been dropped off anywhere else. If she's hiding from her family, why would she go that close to her brother's house? That's the one thing that I don't get. There's some things that I don't know, guys. There's a lot.
And the family put on their page that they found a duffel bag, and now they're saying the brother found a bag of prescriptions in the woods. I'm confused. This is all family, and I do want to say this. Many people has hit me up that I don't think's family. They want to insert themselves in this case.
And you don't know. There's no way for you to know who's who.
Exactly.
I do agree with that. My wife said hello, everyone. She was standing behind me if you didn't see her.
Hello, Miss Dago.
This is so crazy, you guys. It just I just don't understand.
And there is people on their own there. My whole issue is the sheriff hasn't come out with a statement. They gave her a ride. There was a cam, like a deer cam. Now the SD card's missing. Supposedly on that cam, there was 3 people on that cam. There's so much put out here by so-called family, and they ain't even got together to get the story right. I'm just going to say it.
And we still have not had a press conference with media at all. Not even a family-based one. You know what I mean?
But that tells me, I'm not saying LE's hiding something. That tells me that LE thinks something else, but I still wish they would give a statement.
That's what I'm saying. That's the biggest part. Why? And again, why is the law enforcement not talking to the family? And you hear her saying that the family is begging. Now, I understand why they wouldn't give the gentleman that drives that truck his name to them, because they don't do that. But something's just doesn't. It's not computing at all. It doesn't make sense.
No, I don't find any sheriff officer or sheriff himself that wouldn't address this when his sheriff officer gave her a ride. But he's got to be careful how he addresses it for lawsuits. Okay.
Yeah. But no, I agree.
The family themselves are all over the place with this.
Okay. And here's something else I was getting ready to bring up that Mandy said first. Maybe law enforcement is protecting her from her family for some reason based on what she wants. Considering that the sheriff picked her up, we don't know the conversation that happened between her and that sheriff's deputy. And she said to drop me here, maybe. This is just an assumption, folks. I hate speculating on stuff.
Mandy could be right, too. Sorry to cut you off. You see Mandy's comment?
That's what I'm talking about right now.
Yeah.
And maybe after that conversation with that sheriff's deputy in the car, We don't know how long that drive was, but you know, they talked. And this sheriff's deputy went back to her bosses and said, hey, this woman does not want to be with these people. She's not happy with the situation. That's, you know, maybe that's why they're not getting back to them. That's a good point, Mandy. That's a very good point. The nurse said something to me that the more I think about it, she said she knew about the lady missing because it was all over social media. We are the only, yeah, that's true, Terry. That's true. This is it. Right here. Nothing more. They wouldn't be allowing their fire, but yeah, it's true too. That's true too. Unless it's just a volunteer status, Jules. Because like you heard in that interview, there's only like 6 or 8 people out there searching. We know for a fact that Doodlebug is one. A few firefighters that are probably volunteers in this small community, and a few other people that are showing up. That's not a search party. And she also said that the family is almost begging people, if they're volunteering to show up to search, then please do. Okay. I'm going to guarantee, Mandy Joe, and if they don't have a local police force and they're using the county, that most small areas like that are 100% volunteer fire. So that's my thought.
Well, it seems like to me the people that's out there is volunteer fire and people that's from the area out there.
Right. And if they're volunteer firefighters, they have no, you know, they can do whatever they want. They can't stop them from searching if they choose to. I'm looking. Oh, hold on, Lily. Let me back up here. I see exactly. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to follow everybody. What if Donna told the cop, listen, just drop me off here. I'm going to stay away from my family. Please respect my wishes. That's what I mean. That's exactly what I was saying. And that, you know, they have to respect that because she asked her to.
She wasn't under arrest.
I mean, so, what would be a really interesting thing is to have an interview with this Officer Lawson with the sheriff's department and have a conversation as to what her conversation was with Donna. And that's a little weird to me too. Anybody that smokes, and they said she was a chain smoker in an interview, why would you not take your cigarettes? I get that. That's something that bugs me too, Jules. I agree. Speaking of which, let me see something here. I'm going to see if I can find this real quick for you guys.
Yeah, and the other thing was the cop didn't know she was even missing until she was questioned. She just dropped the lady off. She didn't even know she was missing, is what it sounds like.
Yep. That's a fact. That makes sense.
And why would she leave her cigarettes behind? Maybe she was ready to get the hell out of the area before the family found out she was released and came looking for her. I don't know.
That's very possible. It could have been that she dropped it, lost it. There's multiple things that could have happened, but all right, let me see if this shows up here.
Mandy, the brain surgery, I think, was like December 8th. I'd have to go back and look, but somewhere in December.
It was in December. Yeah, it was definitely in December. Okay, let me see something here.
And if anybody understands the brain surgery, they go, you would.
100%. Yes, ma'am. I mean, they're different scenarios, but I do know, you know, what's going on.
I don't know. I just think if the sheriff thought there was foul play or anything involved, they've got that Facebook site and they would be posting. And I posted on there, why don't you reach out to the Missouri troopers and the attorney general? And they erased my posts.
Uh-huh.
So they erased my posts for a reason.
They're not calling anybody back.
Are they not calling anybody back? I mean, do we know that for a fact?
Well, I mean, they couldn't give us any information. As far as I know yet, they haven't called Clue back. I don't know of anybody else that has reached out to them, but
it also goes along the line that maybe this lady wants to be missing.
Left alone. Yeah.
And they're not telling her business.
It's a very big, they can't. If that's what she's requesting, you know what I'm saying? That makes sense. But we don't know that yet. So
I think the first thing that we need is that power of attorney. We need to see if there really is one.
Uh-huh.
I question that. I hope they do have one and find out why it wasn't followed. But what if there isn't one?
That's a good point. That's a good point.
I know people here can check themselves out against doctor's orders. They have to sign the sheet saying they're doing against doctor's orders, but they do still check themselves out.
Agreed. It won't give me that employee portal fallen heroes national police. Wait, what's this?
But still, what you're doing is a good thing. You know, we're trying to find this missing woman. There's just more being thrown in here that makes us question things.
Oh, there's hundreds of questions at this point that I think we all have. I am just hoping that somehow or another. What did I pick? Isn't this Washington County?
You got to put Washington County, Missouri, because it'll take you to damn Indiana.
My God. You know what? You're right. I didn't even think of that.
I already been there and done that. It sucks.
Come on, dingbat. Let's do this. Right.
Just make sure you put Missouri in there, and then it'll bring up the sheriff's name with it.
Yep. Thank you guys for noticing that. I'm sorry. Hold on a second. Oops, she fell off. You fell down.
Yeah, I hit something. I kicked myself off. I'm sure there was plenty of people that was glad. I'm sorry.
That's
I didn't want to leave you hanging.
No, I appreciate you. You're fine. Okay, I think I found this here now.
Well, there is another creator that's supposed to be interviewing the family. Would you like me to look that up and put it in back chat for you, Dago?
Absolutely. Okay. Please do.
And then you can decide whether you want to share it. How about that?
Absolutely. I mean, anybody needs to be put out there, I mean, anything that is helpful needs to be put out. So I'm absolutely 100%. Let me see this now. Let's see what happens with this, if it'll give me anything.
I put it in the back for you. Well, I put the link. I'll tell you what time it's going to be at so that you have that too.
Okay, thank you.
In 91 minutes. It's going to be in 91 minutes. Now, I'm not going to, he's supposed to be talking to some family members, the daughter-in-law, but if she bails, it's not his fault. I'll just say that.
Oh, of course not. No, Dinky, I got you. Absolutely.
So you can share it. I mean, it's your channel. I don't want to share somebody else's stuff.
No, 100%, guys. We all know who Dinky is. So yeah, absolutely. Dinky is going live in 91 minutes to interview.
It says Donna I missing from Potosi, Missouri. Let's bring her home. But I've been in contact with him and the daughter-in-law, and supposedly she's going to talk to him.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't have the info to get a hold of the daughter-in-law, or I was going to try that myself. But as long as somebody's doing it, that's all that matters.
But again, that might fall through. I don't know.
She's 44, Mandy.
But I like Dinky too. I like all of you.
Well, Dinky, Jesus. Dinky does very good, and nothing. As long as somebody's talking to somebody, that's all that matters. It doesn't matter who does it to me.
Well, the daughter-in-law hit me up and said, "Are you the one that was on Dinky's YouTube?" And I about fell over.
Right.
So I don't know how they knew to watch that YouTube, but they were watching it.
Well, they were probably if it got out in the algorithm, all they have to do is type her name in, and it'll take them to whoever's talking about it. So,
well, I gotta give Doodle credit for that because, like she said, the first thing about this was getting it out there. What we find out happened if the lady's safe, no harm, no foul.
100%.
We did a good job.
That's
If she
it.
really is missing, we're still doing a good job. We're trying to get it out there. The first thing is to get the information out there.
I do agree.
And as we all know, it's not always the correct information, but we're trying to get it out there and make people aware.
That's 100% correct. And that's what I will do then. If Dinky's going to go live, it says 90 minutes at 6:50, then I will end mine so that everybody can go there and follow that. That way they don't cross over, and he'll get, if he's got that, if he gets to talk to her, that would be amazing.
Well, the way I understood it is she was wanting to do it by phone. And so I asked my friend Sippa, and he said there is a way to do it by phone through StreamYard. So I assume Dinky knows how to do that.
There is. I just, as long as he can do it, being over in the UK, I hope he can. I don't say if he knows how to do that. Yeah, there's a way that you can do it through Google.
Well, I don't know about you, but I'll be in the chat watching. So if he needs help, maybe you're pretty good at it. Maybe you can help.
I'll be over there too. I'll go over there and check it out and support and follow it as well. But like I said, I'll bring mine down. That way it doesn't overlap with this and everybody can go to that to see that. That would be more important. Yes, Terry, her maiden and the other married name, her name is Donna Cross I. I know it sounds.
Her maiden name is the Cross.
Yes. That was the real name.
And like I said, you posted it earlier. AR said last night, and somebody correct me if I'm wrong, he said that he knew her from a Facebook recovery group. And he talked to her a lot.
Yeah. And he said on his post, his Facebook page, that she was a very, very sweet and very warm woman. So,
he said last night he tried to talk to the family and they kind of shunned him.
Well, I mean, maybe because of how they know each other, maybe they don't support that stuff. Maybe. I don't know. I don't want to speak for them.
I don't either. I'm just saying, but he still went full force and said he was doing the Facebook page. He did everything he said he was going to do.
Well, that's awesome. Michelle Epple, where did the deputy drop her off at? She dropped her off with 3 miles from her brother's house. It said, and it was on a fire road. They call them fire trails. When there's like, just, I don't know, for those of you who don't understand, when there's like forest fires or like grass fires and stuff like that, it's the roads that they put in so that fire trucks can get back in there to be able to fight the fires, without having to drive through the trees and stuff like that. So that was where that road was, which is still the deputy had to know, because they patrol all those areas. They're dispatched to those areas. If there is a fire per se in that area, law enforcement has to go there as well. They have to be there. Okay. So they know that what that area is, which it makes me wonder if that, because per her request, and like they said, they have to follow whoever they have in their, with them. They have to take their request as what it is and abide by it. So I don't know.
I mean, everybody in your chat's learning this as you're learning it too.
Oh, 100%, guys. This is the most information we've gotten off of this from the beginning. I mean, there's nothing that's been put out still. She even said, and I'm going to look again. Let me see if Fox 2 did anything yet. She said that Fox 2 was cooperating with them. And there's nothing been put out, guys, and all this time that any of us can find that is Fox, that's news on this. Okay.
While you're looking that up, I want to address something here. So my brother runs a tire store here. Anyway, one of his employees was in jail. I didn't know it, at a county that's about 48 minutes from here. Called me a couple years ago, and it was snow, and I had the grandbaby and wanted me to come get him. So I called the sheriff there. There was no homeless shelter, and he was at Walgreens or at Walmart. 24-hour Walmart was then. And I said, well, can you give him a ride to a sheriff deputy in Sedgwick County and get him where he needs to go? And he said, absolutely. Well, then the employee called me back, said, the police are here. What do I do? I said, that's your ride. So it was always a joke. Don't call Rock Chalk for a ride because she's going to have the people that took you to jail give you a ride. Well, that was the only one that was out during the snowstorm and the blizzard that could give him a ride. So they do give rides.
Right. Yeah. I'm sure they'll do a lot of. You ask them, you know, they're not busy and stuff like that. 100%. Okay, you guys, this is what's bothering me with this. Okay. This is Fox 2, St. Louis. This is the only news outlet that this lady said herself, Sarah Boyles, that is cooperating and is doing anything. And I'm looking, the newest thing on here regards to missing persons, and I even put in her actual full name. Okay. Nothing is coming up. If you can see, they have all of these other missing persons from 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, well, that lady that you just passed right there, the African-American lady, she went missing the same day.
Yeah, they found
just
her.
looked it up last night.
Right, they found her unalived in Illinois, unfortunately, sadly.
Oh, I did not know that. I'm sorry to hear that.
Right here, that was from 2 weeks ago. But these people were all missing that were talked about on this news channel. And nothing about this woman on here. Nothing. It's weird. There's nothing, right, Jules? Nothing from any mainstream at all. When you type this in, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's all that shows up as this live stream. It's crazy. And then soon it'll be Dinkies, okay? This doesn't make sense to me. Are they putting it out in like newspapers or whatever? But it's not on here. Nowhere. And
well, don't it tell you that there's a reason why they're not covering it?
Nope, it does not. Not at all. It doesn't even mention her name.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
But she said, and that Sarah Boyles in her interview said that Fox 2 is the only news outlet that's cooperating with this, with them.
She also said they were there, but none of my friends saw them there. They saw big cameras, but they didn't see a news crew.
That was probably what that might have been. Maybe there was just somebody there. They were helping with the search. I don't know, but this is strange to me.
It is strange.
Very strange.
Or did the sheriff get a hold of Fox News and say, listen, this isn't what it seems, and no, do not run this coverage?
That is a good point, because it's going to bring the masses out if they don't want them out there. And you said earlier, I do believe, weren't you saying earlier that they were telling people to leave?
Yes. Yes. They blocked off the road and was telling people to leave.
And that's what happened to me this morning too, Terry. I got hung up on as well. I don't understand. This is so weird. This is so weird, folks. Something is way off with this. If that's the case, why didn't they tell the firefighters the same thing? This whole thing is helicopter. Right. See? I'm saying you're right.
Because you can't just go tell other people's business or you get sued. That's why the sheriff ain't doing anything.
No, guys, listen to me, please. Everybody in chat, this is this woman's real name. Her full name is Donna Cross I. Okay? Maiden, married name, whatever it is, but that's her full name. It's real. Donna Cross I. I know it sounds crazy, but that's her real name.
Let's take law enforcement out of the picture and just put it as a ride. If you're riding in an Uber car and you say, oh, I want out right here, they're going to let you out right there.
They have to.
She wasn't under arrest. She wasn't being transported anywhere but trying to give her a ride. So the fact that the officer let her out right there, that's where she maybe requested to be let out. I don't know.
Right. So you turned around and went back home, Matt, which I understand. That's fine. Or it's Donna. Sorry, guys. Let me back it up. It's Donna I Cross. See, I heard it was the other way around, but so be it. That's her real name, folks. In the interview, they said it was Cross I as well, but so be it. That's the name.
If the family's watching, you know, they could always talk to you even. If they're live and they're watching, we're trying to help you figure it out. Like, that's all we're trying to do here.
In fact, I'll even put my number here on the screen if anybody wants to to call to talk about
Yeah,
it?
I should have suggested that because the daughter-in-law said she only knew how to call. I
Then
should have
you
suggested that. I'm sorry.
call that number right there. Either way, 234-703-4047, and I will answer. Terry, it was from the hospital itself. Oh, Jules answered. There it is. Yeah. This is insane. None of this makes any sense to me.
That Matt guy's wanting to come on your panel and give you a layout of the land. I have no problem getting down if
I have plenty of room up here. If you're welcome to do that, Matt. If you want to, bro. You're more than welcome to do that.
I Google searched it and went down, and it just looked really like a lot of trees and just a lot of trails in the trees.
That's what I saw as well. Nothing but trees and just wooded areas. There's a link there, Matt. You're welcome to try that if you want to, sir. Yeah, it's got me thinking now. If law enforcement will not return any of their calls, it really makes me wonder. That's strange.
The whole thing of that they're hiding where she dropped her off. If they told, listen, if she told the officers, I don't want my family knowing where I'm at, what do you expect the officer to do?
They have to
abide by it.
Yeah, they have to respect their wishes.
And then as far as the hospital, you got HIPAA laws.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot they couldn't talk about there. And I said I would if I'm at home. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, let me know if you whenever you get home, Matt. If I'm still here, you're welcome to do that, my friend. What the shit Lindsay said. I'm sorry to hear that, Lindsay. That's insane. That just doesn't make sense. None at all.
Well, I made a remark last night, and I stand by that remark. If I seen a woman walking down the road, even by my lake house, I would probably lay back and watch her and call 911 because of the weather. But I'm not letting any Joe in my car. I'm sorry.
I got you.
With the way the world is today, I would make sure she got help, but she wouldn't be in my car.
Right, and here's the thing. CL, you're saying it makes no sense. How did they know the lady was missing then? She's on their website. Somebody did report her missing. Her family reported her missing after so many days. And at that point, that's what I mean. That's why it's so strange. If she's trying to stay away from her family by chance, maybe that's the case. We don't know.
And I thought it said the family reported her on Wednesday. So what happened to Tuesday?
Well, they must have thought maybe they didn't know she was going there.
Oh, no. There's just a lot of answers that need to be answered.
There's a lot of questions. Yes, very many, very, very, very many. Let me go back to this here so that I can follow this real quick.
Well, I can almost guarantee you, Dinky's looking for a friend himself. His best friend's brother's missing, so he's been out looking.
They were out looking. I know.
He's been out there today, but I know he has dropped in and looked a little bit. So maybe he's paying attention a little bit to yours too, so he knows questions to ask. Well, we know he was in the chat. He's probably got the same questions we do. He was in that lady's chat asking questions.
Absolutely, I do agree. Let me see something here. Okay.
Did I say something wrong, Michelle? Apple? What is that?
6:50, 5:30. So hold on. That's gonna be a few. Okay, so Yucky Crumpet says, think about the drop off. If she did want to go missing, that is the perfect place to be dropped off. I mean, that does make sense. I agree. It makes a lot of sense. It's crazy. This whole thing is just not right. $74 minutes. Why does it keep changing? Hold on a minute. Let me check something. I don't know if that's the same time. Yeah, when they were excuse me, when they were having the interview, they were saying that she arrived at the hospital by ambulance. I did catch that. Okay, so this is happening soon. Got you. Okay, so it's 5:50 for Katie. I don't know what time zone it's supposed to be, so it should be starting here anytime, I'm imagining.
Well, it's saying that it'll be live in 72 minutes if you're talking about dinkies.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. But it says 6:50 on his thing, and Katie said it's 5:50 for her. So I don't know.
It's 5:50 for me Central Time. It does say that.
All right. Well, what time is it for you right now, Rock?
It is now 4:37.
All right.
And
So
it says that he'll be live in 72 minutes.
Yeah. Yep. I see that. So it's going to be an hour or so. Okay. Because it's 5:37 here for me.
I mean, I love the chat, and I love what people is saying as far as trying to get answers.
Mm-hmm. And that's what all this is about, too.
Well, that's why I came here, because Clue emailed me. I just don't understand. I'm just trying to help.
I get it. I get it. I think that whole scenario was a whole different thing. Like I said, it's for a different time, different place. So,
I think it's great that all you creators work together. I've said that. I also think it's great when you go back to your own channel too for your own subs. Like I agree with all of it.
Mm-hmm.
But there's nothing wrong with you guys all getting along. My God, it's great.
No, we try. We have been trying. I've been trying, I should say, at least.
Seems like everybody's been trying to me.
Yeah, most everybody has, from what I can tell.
And it's really hard when all of us are so far away. All we can do is try to get it out there and find out what people know. You got some damn good sleuths in these chats.
100%.
If I ever go missing, I want y'all to look for me.
100%. There's a lot of great people out here that do this. I do agree.
Well, and they're good at it. I learn something new every day. Like, I'm impressed.
Gotcha. Hold on a minute. Okay, there's that. Give me a second here.
Oh, and the family had said they were only available, maybe that's why it's scheduled that way, The daughter-in-law said she would be available from 5:30 to 7. That was the time frame. So that might be why, because if you think about it, Dinky is 6 hours ahead of us.
Right. Yeah,
So he
that's what I
scheduled
was
it for
worried about.
5:50 because that's, she said she was available from 5:30 to 7. That was the time frame.
Exactly.
I don't think it's been told where Connie who Connie lived with. I have not seen anything on that. Had you, Dago?
No, I did not.
I don't think it said, whose house she was picked up from the ambulance. We don't know any of that I know of. If somebody does, you can post it, I guess. Somebody asked me earlier if she had a husband. I have no clue. The only people I know, she's got a brother and she's got a daughter-in-law and a son. I didn't even know she had a daughter.
Gotcha. I didn't either. I just thought it was about the son.
But I do find that reporter a little shady. I'm sorry. She kind of contradicted herself on a few things, in my opinion. And who was the guy? Just somebody that was helping her? I mean, because that obviously wasn't a family member.
I think that was part of her team, the interview team that she does. Like the way she was talking, she was like, he says this and he says that, and so on and so forth. So I'm guessing that they do this together because he was asking questions and she was like, I've had to tell him to stop this before or something. So I'm guessing they're a team the way they do.
Yeah,
this.
and she said, I'm going to talk to him when this is over. I did hear that part. But I guess my thing is, how do we know she didn't do what we're doing? How do we know she actually talked to family?
Well, and that's what my issue is, because she said she can't put up the video and the info from that. So she's just going to read it back. And I'm thinking, why? Why can't you do that? I would imagine the family would want it out there. That was weird.
And then
that
she's got video, but she don't want to share it. Video of what? The hospital? I was confused on that too. I saw people in your chat. Well, share it.
I think she's talking about the video from the interview. Okay. And that's where I'm getting like, okay, why can't you share that then? I don't know. That doesn't make sense.
Well, you're doing it for the right reasons. You don't care about the clicks. You're trying to find Bond.
Not at all. Because I'm not.
I mean, sorry, Donna. You're trying to find Donna. I'm tired. 100%. Sorry.
No, you're okay. So believe me, so am I.
But it's at this point, it's not about clicks. It's not about subscribers. It's about trying to find this missing lady.
Exactly. Nothing else at this point matters besides this. This is why I've stayed live so long, trying to find any info I can.
Well, I'm glad you did, because even though I wasn't impressed with the interview, I'm glad you showed it, because it's
the only thing we've had. It's the only thing we've had. We can't get nothing from mainstream media. I had to go with that. So yeah. And I hope somebody said in the chat, and I agreed. Somebody said in there, how do we know that this is like 100% true information? We don't. That's the sad thing. So based on the other facts that we did get from it, I'm guessing that, some of the stuff was really close. I just pray that it is right. That's all I can say.
Yeah, best case scenario is she is with some friends.
That would be wonderful. I'm telling you right now, that's my thought right there.
Because it was -4. She wouldn't have survived in a sweatshirt in -4.
That's why I'm kind of wondering that, because I'm thinking she's not in that area, folks.
I don't believe she is either.
Or they would have found her, right? So it makes me wonder.
I mean, I'm not a doctor, but how long does it take for your blood to freeze in a sweatshirt in -4 degrees?
She only weighs 100 and some pounds. I think 110 pounds. It doesn't take very long. Hypothermia sets in very quickly.
That's what I was thinking. You're more knowledgeable on that, but I'm just saying she wouldn't have lasted long.
Right. I agree. They would have found her somewhere, like within. That's another thing. Think about this. This has been how many days, guys? 5 days? Something. They would have found her somewhere. Okay. There's no way. No way. If they covered 10,000 acres, which I question that myself, but I think they would have found her. She can't be in that area. So I'm feeling like she got picked up and taken somewhere else. And that would be wonderful to me, that she's safe, sound, somewhere where there's heat, and she's just trying to get away from either her family, the rehabilitation center, or whatnot. And that's why the police may not be calling them back, because she said, please don't tell them where I'm at. Please don't tell them what's going on. For whatever reasons, whether it's right or wrong, they have to abide by that. So
I got a question for you, Dago, because you did this line of work. So say I call you to my house because my husband just ain't acting right, okay? And you come here and you got his vitals are good and everything, but I insist he goes to the hospital and he agrees he's going to the hospital. You as was you EMS or paramedic? It don't matter. Either one of the two.
yeah,
What are you going to do when that happens, when he agrees to go? What are you going to do?
take him to the hospital.
Because that's the way the protocol is, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And somebody said in here, well, why would the ambulance take her to a hospital? Listen, I can have a headache and call you guys, and if I want to go, you're going to give me a ride. I've never seen anybody turn down for that.
They don't at all.
Now, if you come to my house, and even if my husband is not alert and he refuses to go, because that happened with my mother-in-law, you can't make her go.
No. You can't. Listen, the only way that anybody can be taken, like, okay, say we get called to a home and somebody is threatening. Well, I'm not going to say that because that's an automatic. Somebody's in a bad situation mentally, okay? And they're acting out, making threats of this and that and everything else. They could be pink slipped, is what we call it here. They can be pink slipped. And then they have no control over what they do. We take them, law enforcement backs us up, and they're transported to the hospital. Then they're taken to the, what we call a psych ward. Everywhere it's the same, I believe. And that is, they go through emergency first. They're evaluated there. And then they are typically admitted to the local, in our local hospital, the psych ward. And if it is going to be long-term treatment, then they get transferred out to a larger facility that in turn deals with that type of stuff. That's exactly how that happens here.
Well, thank you for explaining that, because like I said, you did that line of work, and people are saying, why would the ambulance take her to that hospital? And
well,
listen,
and here's what I'm gathering from what I heard, and I don't know if it's true, but it's based on what we heard. If she was having the fluid on the brain and having issues between that with her medication, she probably had an amazingly horrible headache. Okay. Encephalitis will cause that, and hydrocephalus will cause that, and things like that. So she was probably very sick. They said she was urinating on herself. All these things were happening. So they probably called an ambulance and said, you need to go to the hospital. She went for those reasons. And then she's treated, and then they released her. Okay. I don't understand how that happened. Something's off with that. But if they were able to do something to, drain the fluid, do this, do that, whatever, they released her, and she was supposed to be going to another form of a rehabilitation center that we're not 100% sure what it is at this point. And then things progressed from there. That's what we know. Yeah, that's absolute true, Jules. I don't understand that. If she was doing that, there's something wrong. That could be part of what was going on neurologically, though, Jules. You see what I'm saying? So I don't know. We just don't know the exact on it.
So is it safe to say that the law enforcement's role in this could have possibly just been a courtesy ride?
100%. Yes,
okay.
Ma'am.
Well, there was some comments in the chat. I just want to make sure I wasn't the only one that thinks that's possible.
Yeah. It's very possible. It is very, very possible that the security guard saw her sitting there. And maybe that's their job. Maybe that's their protocol as a security guard, that they can't have people loitering. Sorry. And he called the sheriff and said, hey, this lady's sitting here. She's refusing to leave because she's waiting on this. I don't know what to do with this situation, because, the security guards at our hospitals will do the same thing. They call in the county or the city or whoever. They show up, they talk to her, and she said, yeah, I'm stuck here. I don't have a way to go anywhere. And they maybe told her, you have to leave. You can't stay here until you go to this place. Well, okay, I don't have anywhere to go. Well, can you take me to my brother's house or something like that? And that's how this all went down. Then she's on the way there. Maybe she had a change of feeling, her mind changed. And then she's like, well, I don't know. You know, I don't want to go here now and this and that and so on and so forth. We don't know, you guys. I'm just saying this is all 100% speculation. Did you see my message? I'll let you know when I hear back from him, but I will be driving in about 10 to 15 minutes, so I'll let you know. Okay, thank you, Leslie, very much.
I like Phil's comment too.
Courtesy rides actually happen a lot in small town. I know they happen here. Small town, like, yeah, I agree. You're right. It shouldn't have dropped her in the middle of nowhere, though. But again, and I know this goes against better judgment, guys, but if she told that officer, just leave me off right here. He lives right up the road. I'll be fine. It's literally right there. The officer may have doubted it, but said, okay.
But she wasn't in custody, so how could the officer stop her from getting out?
That is right.
Then you got another lawsuit because she's being held and she's not under arrest and she's not detained.
100%. 100%, guys. That's very well positively what could have happened. And I'm praying to God that it is a situation where that was the case and another vehicle may have come by that wasn't on this camera. Okay. And she's like, you know, wait, they probably stopped because it's freezing outside. She's walking there, you know, what's going on? She's like, hey, can you give me a ride here or there? Sure. Hop in. There they go. You know, the bag being left there, kind of, I'm questionable about that. Maybe she dropped it because it was so cold. Her hands.
Maybe she was in a hurry to get out of the area where she was dropped off.
Yeah. Or maybe she heard other vehicles in the area, thought maybe it was her brother coming that direction or something and didn't want to be seen. You guys, I don't know. There's a lot of maybes that go along with this, okay? These things make sense to me. That's why I'm saying it could be.
There's a lot of what ifs.
Right. Unless she got picked up, then she would be no further than 4 kilometers away. And that's very possible. But there's no way she made it to her brother's house, you know, the 3 miles. And he doesn't know about it, obviously. So, I don't know. I don't know. I'm just a little leery about the people stealing coming and grabbing those things and running off and things like that. But there's a lot of questions for this. A lot.
And you did a good job covering it, I will say.
Well, thank you very much. Her family says in that interview, again, that the phone was broken. That's why she didn't have it. Okay. Now that was coming from that Sarah Boyles. That's what she says. The family said, and all we can do is hope that that's true.
Terry Martin, the daughter-in-law, said, her words were, is that Donna kept forgetting her passcode, losing her phone, and that they took her phone because she kept losing it. But now that interview lady said the phone was broke. So now I don't even know how to answer your question.
Right.
Do you, Dago? I mean, isn't that what you got out of it?
All I heard initially that she forgot the password, so they took it from her. Then in this last interview, it was stated that the phone was broken, so that's why they took it, because she couldn't use it. So we don't know. That's the whole thing. Unfortunately, we don't know what's fact and what's not.
There was something that the daughter-in-law said earlier. She said that she used that phone to get on her mother-in-law's Facebook to see if she had posted anything on Facebook. That's under the daughter-in-law's, under her Facebook account. She says that.
100%.
So if this lady don't remember stuff, why are they checking her Facebook to see if she's checked in? I'm kind of confused. She would have to know her her account to get into Facebook.
It could have been, like I said, if she had hydrocephalus going on, that's a lot of pressure on the brain with the fluid. It causes massive headaches. Like I said, she could be forgetting things. That's a big deal right there. She could have forgot all her passwords. Brain surgery is no joke, folks. I'm telling you, it's not. I had a lot of issues after mine, and it took a long time to come back from it. And mine wasn't even that, like, I mean, it was serious, don't get me wrong, but it was not, I don't know what form of surgery she had. So they're all different in different ways.
Well, I was just saying, she said that she was checking the Facebook to see if her mother-in-law had checked in on Facebook.
Right.
But they took the phone because she couldn't remember her passwords.
That's what they stated initially, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm confused with even that statement.
If the daughter-in-law had her phone, then how would she have expected to post to Facebook if they had the device she would be using for? That's a good point, Jules. Good point.
Unless she goes to a library or borrows somebody else's
Yeah,
device. I don't know.
exactly. And thank you for that, Michelle. I did very much so, mainly because I couldn't sleep. And so I just kept going and kept going and kept going. And I just, before I realized that it was, the sun was coming up. So it's like, okay, shit. Hopefully I'll sleep tonight. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. It doesn't matter at this point. But thank you. I appreciate that very much. Yeah, I got a clear understanding of this probably around 11 p.m. last night. Okay. And from that point on, I was just looking, digging and looking and digging and constantly referring back to the news channel. Nothing. There was nothing there. You know, and it just really bugs me that there's not even a minimal, not even that's what blows my mind, guys, is that Fox 2 didn't even do, like, you know how sometimes they'll be covering a story and they'll just pop in and go, by the way, you know, we have a missing woman here and this is her name, blah, blah, blah. They didn't even do that. What is up with that? That's insane to me. Something's off with that. I mean, I've seen locally around here, even when there's been somebody that has been missing for a short period of time and has been found, there's still a little clip on our local news that talks about it, guys. It is, Martin, and I'm actually out of coffee. I have to go reuse some of my K-cups. I hate doing that, but I do what I do.
I know somebody asked earlier, and actually Donna's Facebook page is Donna, and then the middle name J-I or Janine Cross is what comes up on her Facebook page.
Yeah, let me see here. I'll show you guys.
It don't have the I in it, is what I'm saying from what I'm seeing.
Well, I picked up, hold on a minute, I'll show you. Last night. Okay, there's this one here. All right, there's a few of these guys, just so you know. This is one of her Facebook pages, Donna J. Cross, and then I comes after it, okay? Oh, beautiful baby there. And there she is. And like I said, she's just a tiny little thing. So then we have, take that down and go back to this one. And oh, wait a minute. Sorry, guys. All right, so then we have this one here. This is Donna Janine Cross. Okay. See it there? And it says, as of December 26th, this is posted here, I just went through the shunt malfunction with severe buildup of fluid buildup on my brain. We just never know how close we are. Okay. That was December 26th. All right. We have that Facebook page. Then we also have this, guys. Hold on. This one here is Donna Cross missing. Okay. Another one. I thought I did, Leslie. Yes. That's why I said, okay, thank you. I don't know if you heard me. I'm sorry if you didn't. But this one too, this is the Donna Cross missing. Okay. And this is the most recent post from her brother Ronnie 4 hours ago. But that's they re-tagged that again from yesterday, I believe. This one has all this on it. And then there's another page that is her brother's page that has info on it too. And then I believe, or I do know because I pulled it up early. A.R. Hayes put up a Facebook page to help find her as well. So there's like 4 to 5 pages on this scenario itself. So those are the names that it goes by. Hold on, guys. I'm going to try to, okay, back to that. All right, we got 50 minutes for Dinky's Live. I'm actually glad they mentioned her substance abuse. I already had an inkling, and that what I meant earlier, but I know why MSM wasn't covering it. Sad. It is. That's kind of what I was thinking too, Jules. And they do that. It's really sad. They do that. They do that for sure.
And Clue hasn't got back with us to let us know if they even tried to call her back, has she?
Not yet, no, huh? She said she had something to do with her daughter.
Yeah, but I assume if they would have called her back, she would have let you know, honestly.
More than likely, yeah. She'll probably end up at Dinky's. Hey, Gray, 9 to 5 up real quick. There's nothing new. There was an interview done via Facebook with a journalist by the name of Sarah Boyles, where she supposedly interviewed the family. Are we frozen? I don't think so. Everything looks okay to me. Let me check. Hold on. 1 second. I think we're okay. Nope, no, we're here. We're doing good. Anyway, Gray. If you're familiar with the story, this is a missing person, or if you're not familiar, missing person out of Potosi, Missouri. She's been missing since January, the late night of January 8th. So we'll go with January 9th. She had recently had brain surgery and went to the hospital because she was having some issues, and was picked up by a law enforcement officer, a sheriff's deputy, and taken out to a fire trail, dropped off 3 miles from her brother's house, and then disappeared. Nobody has seen her since. We've been live on this since noon today. Holy hell, I didn't realize it was that long. And just covering what we can cover. There's no news stories out. There's no nothing. There's a lot of questions that are surrounding it, but that's really all that we got going on. And I'm going to be shutting this down here soon because Dinky's going to go live, and I'm going to go over there and support that based on the fact that he very well may have spoken to some of the actual family himself, or will speak to them, I hope, which I would trust that more than the interview that we watched already.
100%.
So here, when I go to shut this down, I hope to see everybody over there in the chat. I see a few of you over there already, quite a few of you. And as I'm watching the numbers drop, everybody's going over there now. So I guess at this point, maybe.
Maybe if you need a break, Dago, you've been on for a while. I don't think you're going to find any more new stuff right now. Take yourself a good break.
Yeah, I'm going to shut down, and I got to get more coffee because I'm very tired. I haven't slept in quite a while. So wait, how are we both in there together? Oh, that's mine. Derp. Sorry, folks. But yeah, I'm gonna get some more coffee or figure something out with that, and then I will jump in over there as well because that's what I've heard. That's what I heard, Jules. I don't know for a fact if he talks to them or not.
So Dago, I don't know if you do this in your channel anymore, but could one of your mods tag that? Because you got people that might not know Dinky's channel, or do you not want to? I don't know.
No, yo, absolutely. I want it. I want everybody to see it. If one of you guys could drop Dinky's link, please, I would greatly appreciate it. If they're all still in here, they may not be. Some of them.
I'm just saying that you got people that might not have never heard of it, and if they want to continue following this story like the rest of us do,
100%.
might be where you need to go just for now. And yes. I'm sure if you find out more information, you'll go live again.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Well, thank you for having me. Thanks, chat. I will talk to you later. I'll see you over at Dinky's.
Yes, and thank you for your help and all of your info and everything, Rock. I greatly appreciate you.
I was glad to be here, and thank you, everybody. I'll see you over at Dinky's.
All right, hon. Take care.
You too. Bye-bye.
All right, well, I guess I don't have anybody in here, so I'll find the link myself and drop it for you guys. Just give me 1 second here. Hold on, let me go back to that. One moment. moment. There we go. Let's see here. Hopefully this works for you guys. Okay, that is the link to the show, and I'm hoping that should do it to get you guys there. Now I think at this point, guys, because we're dropping, and I think most everybody's going over there, I'm gonna go ahead and shut this down. Take a few minutes to get myself yeah, it's pretty easy. All you gotta do is type Dinky IMO and it'll take you to it if that doesn't work. But I'm pretty sure that's the link. And I'm gonna bring this down now because I've been here for six hours almost even. I'm gonna get some coffee, take a minute, wash my face again because I'm still tired. And then I'll see you guys over there. I appreciate you all very, very much for this and for supporting this. And me and my channel as well. More than you know, guys. And don't forget to love yourselves, to love each other. Don't change a thing about yourselves because you're all the beautiful people. God bless each and every one of you guys so very much. And I will talk to you all soon. Bye-bye.